YouTube. Are you not going live on Facebook?
It should be.
you-
Ljudi moji,
Unmute it.
welcome to PodroomTV, coming live from Melbourne Knights, Melbourne Croatia Soccer Club for the cup game between Melbourne Knights and Yarraville Glory, Doherty Club / FFA Cup
/ Australia Cup
game
/ Cup
/ Johnny Walker Cup.
/ the Johnny Walker Cup /
hopefully-
Ericsson Cup.
The sound is coming through okay. We've got Tony Grgic or Grga Grgic just sitting a couple of rows down from us. He'll give us the thumbs up if the sound is coming through all right. There's a lot of background noise. The window's open here on the side of this particular VIP President's Box.
It's for atmosphere.
But
For atmosphere. We want
I'll just
atmosphere.
quickly switch camera angles, and there you can see the ground is in immaculate condition. Vecheras. It's a beautiful, balmy Melbourne evening. It's quite humid. There's a bit of rain during the day. Ali, we are now back well and truly into a late summer bablialito, as they call it. Quite warm. Yes, I am in long sleeves and Spolge is in shorts.
Indian summer.
Indian summer, that's what we call
Indian summer.
Without, we're going to be politically correct, Spolge. But if someone can give us a thumbs
No,
up on
Tony
the chat.
Grgic said, "Happy Easter, everyone," but he's watching the game.
All
He's
right.
not watching us.
But,
But obviously he's not watching us because he's there commentating
can't
or
miss
commenting.
Grgic. We're watching you, mate. We're watching you tonight.
But look, here we are, Knight Stadium, the famous Knight Stadium, Lot 2, Summer Street, North Sunshine here for this
Game has
historic
just kicked
occasion.
off.
But what a historic ground where so many wonderful things have happened, so many historical events like where Bobby Despotovsky copped a Richie Pleska
That's right.
from the Headhunters.
From Josip Piškić.
From Josip
And
P.
then Bernstein sent a stupid message
Yep.
to the Federation, and
Yep.
now it's got fined and banned and suspended. We
Yep.
have to play at York Park in Launceston.
Yes,
a neutral
correct.
venue.
Yep.
They were the good old days.
As far away as possible, which
But
reminded me of
as
when
you can
Croatia.
see, I've received many comments, not only about the jersey, but about my memories. Is that what they...
I don't know.
Again, biggest chest in my village.
Yes.
We'll call it that. We've got to
Yep.
be, because you know these days when you have a baby, you chest feed.
Yeah, but perfect for chest feeding.
So big.
Yep.
But this jersey that I'm wearing, this long sleeve jersey, is an original from under the grandstand here at Knight Stadium, late 60s to early 70s. You can see close enough there, Croatia Melbourne Soccer Club. It is branded. The actual maker of the jerseys was Canterbury. So if you're up in New South Wales or in one of those rugby league, rugby union strongholds, Canterbury's a very strong, well-known rugby brand.
The Pac-Man brand.
And it's the signature Bobby Charlton jersey collection. This is not a remake. This is an original jersey, number 12 on the back, hand-stitched, ridiculous. So the club has given us some, you can see some paraphernalia here in the back to display, because it is this year, the 30th anniversary of Melbourne Knights' second championship in 1996 against Marconi. And who did Marconi play today? Sydney United. In the big Sydney NPL derby. There was a bit of commotion happening on the ground already. And Sydney United, in the 57th minute, managed to poke a goal in.
They did.
And have won their 9th game on the trot this season. 9 from 9, 27 points.
Story of the day. Huge day over there at Adensor Park. Massive crowd, 27,865 punters there.
Exactly.
To witness that historic occasion there. There was 26 Marconi supporters and 28,382
upwards of 30,000, but then
yeah,
again,
look,
we'll,
we can't, you can't
what we
sort of
can do now
over-talk it.
is we can go live to Sydney United, Spolge.
Can we?
We have somebody here live
They're
coming to us from Sydney United. Yakov. Hopefully it works. We'll go back to mute that screen, but there is Yakov Rimac is in the background. He's at United. They've got a big function happening after the game. Obviously, big win, Easter long weekend.
Yeah. 19,000 people there in attendance. Yeah, happy to go on. Working mate, once they go around, gonna do a follow-up.
The fans are out. It's been a good night.
Yeah, a lot of chewing going on.
Jackson, Commissioner. Everyone's
It's finding it difficult to hear over the 19,000 people there surrounding him.
see the atmosphere here at the
I'm trying to hear you, but I love you all.
There you go.
Okay.
Jaco Rimas, the Commissioner of the No Left Porthole Association.
Rob, you're calling me to you watching soccer here now.
What did he say?
Something about stalking. Thank you very much. I'll pass it on to Spolge. They are well and truly enjoying themselves.
It looks like joining. That's the main thing.
If you can hear anything, thank you very much for logging in and showing us some of the atmosphere there. City United, like a chart, 9 straight win. Ridiculous feat. I think that's broken the club record, I believe, Spolge.
I believe so. If it's not an NPL record, it's a club record, certainly. It's equal the record. There you go.
It's equed Melbourne Tornadoes' record of 2003.
So what? One that's got the world record with a number of wins. So anyone,
2 seasons or something they went unbeaten.
they went unbeaten there.
St Albans
Oh,
Vukovar.
there you go. The two seasons unbeaten. St Albans Vukovar.
So,
Scintillating football happening over there.
that was
yeah,
Champagne
Fox Street,
exhibition. They were putting on a clinic every week.
Yeah, they were.
Those guys. That was about the same time I was playing for Mostard, who was in Vukovar's league. We drew with them once.
And some of those boys still haven't gone to sleep since then.
No, there was Borgie and Misha and some of those boys. But if you want to see the jersey that I'm currently wearing, possibly, we have been debating earlier, is the iconic Billy Wojtek photo from Olympic Park back in the late 60s, early 70s. You can see Billy Wojtek basically wearing the exact same jersey because the grb isn't quite on the left chest, or whatever you call it. It's a little bit more pushing towards the center. It is stitched in. It's hand stitched, as is the number. But you can see this jersey, and there is multiple. They found multiple versions of this jersey downstairs. And Tony Kolchek from the Melbourne Knights Committee was kind enough to let me display it tonight, and not only display the fantastic craftsmanship by the Bobby Charlton Canterbury people back in the 60s, but also my absolutely chiseled rig, which many of you must be admiring. And I'll
President Tony Topchich said if we do get the win tonight, you're more than welcome to rip it. Tear it, just out of delight.
No,
it's been sitting there for 60-something years, but
hasn't been. No, we're going to get ripped, all right, but maybe not. We're not going to be ripping jerseys here tonight. And Spolge is wearing a lovely Umbro black polo for Knights as well.
I am. I'm wearing black colour because I need all the help I can get.
Members also, I'll see some polo tops downstairs. There are some navy blue polo tops, the red, white, and blue collar. Yep. And it's also got a square checkered logo that says MKFC, quite unique. And if you want to get one of those, jump on board, get a platinum membership with the club, and possibly be for sale later on. But either way.
Well, Tomic is asking us to show the game. Maybe we can put the game on whilst
we're drobiting.
They don't have to look at us. They can maybe look at the pitch.
Look at that.
Maybe if Luch is there, like he can help out and sit next to the camera and just sort of point it in the right direction, follow the ball. Yeah, you know what I mean? If you don't mind, because
Luch, AKA
unless we can go there and sit there actually. Can the microphone reach that over there? So I wouldn't mind watching the game myself as we're speaking.
But Knights in their traditional red, white, and blue kit at home as always. Yarraville Glory, the local Greek team here from the inner west of Melbourne.
Yep.
What's their nickname? So everyone's got a nickname here.
They're Glory.
Yeah. Doxa. Doxa means glory.
Doxa.
In my cellar, Debeljak, if you want to do a shot.
I koncem, I lancem, I doksa malo u glavu.
Doxa means something else, but we won't touch on it. But you've got everyone. Brunswick City is Leonidas. You've got Northcote City is Hercules. You've got
Iraklis.
Hellas. Yeah, you've got all these ones. But so there you go. Glory is Doxa.
Lakers.
Oh, yeah, the MA Lakers.
Yeah, that's right. The M Lake.
MA Lakers. And they go, what's MA Lakers? Malakas.
So I don't know if you can how the picture is, but it's probably better. And the commentaries, scintillating commentary over here, better than we're going to get from the official NPL.
And we've got a very special
anyway,
guest here in the VIP lounge today.
Yeah, we do.
Mickey Peterson.
Mickey P. I saw Mickey P. and I couldn't believe it.
Do you people remember Mickey P, the crab? Played for South Melbourne Hellas. I think he played in that game that beat the Melbourne Crasher in the fucking final.
Yes, he did. And he played that ball to Palacides.
He did.
No, sorry. He played that ball. Triboli flicked it on, and Palacides went on.
Palacides, worst thing was about Joe Palacides, not that he scored that goal in that last minute. The year before, he played for Footscray Just when we relegated them from the NSL.
Yeah.
So he got one back on us.
He did.
Ali, I don't know, Joe Palacides.
Look, it doesn't matter, you know.
Ali,
well, there, but look, here we go. Like, actually, a very good chance there from Yarraville. They're out here to win. But, you know, a few players here. You go, I don't know who's here, but I know Adrian Mancini. We talked about Adrian. We've still got money on when he's going to get sent off. Not if, but when.
Very famous former Strathmore split boy who's playing for Yarraville.
Yeah.
And is also well-known, probably most well-known, for his family connection to Mickey Cholina.
Yep, that's right.
Who the best and fairest their son of his Dynamo is named after, and also former Melbourne Knights coach and Dandy City coach and North Geelong coach. He's his future son-in-law.
Correct.
So Mickey's daughter, Iona, is engaged to Adrian, and we've got some money on his send-off.
Yeah, we have.
Today.
Jimmy Riccobini, also known, well known for his time at Avondale. I was going to say Avondale Heights. They were Avondale Heights at one point.
They were when they played in the Provisional League.
Avondale FC.
Back in the day. Now they're the biggest club
the
in Australia,
Avengers.
apparently.
The Avengers, yes, no, absolutely.
But then,
but he's not. He's actually not playing today. So, and then you've got Timu Chris Oldfield in goals. Jake Wiseman, which all the Knights faithful will know very, very well for his time here at the Knights, couple of seasons. Lovely guy, absolute gentleman, and works over at South Kingsville Barber Lounge, my local barber lounge.
Ooh.
Is over there. He doesn't cut my hair.
Gives you a cut and colour.
He doesn't cut my hair. I only going to shoot some. You know.
But we've got a few messages coming through. Come on, boys, from Darcy Anastovsky. So Darcy plays, so he's still playing nice, isn't he?
There you go. Yeah, he does.
Johnny V11, Dečki Sretan Uskrs, come on, Croatia.
Yes.
Čakula ZD, Sretan Uskrs, momci i svim Hrvatima i Hrvaticama. Bog i Hrvati za dom spremni. And ZD, I'm assuming that's Zadar. And again, if you want to do a shot every time I mention Debeljak or Zadar. Chris Maric, happy Easter, gents. Welcome back, Smolik. You're wearing a sports bra. No, it's one of those tracking, the GPS I've got in the back there. That's why it has to be a bit tighter.
Can I ask? We've got quite a selection here tonight.
Give us a rundown of what we've got here.
Oh, no, I thought that was a Travarica, but it's not. We've got a Bardel Šivovica there. Very nice. Also, Bardel.
Oh, that's a nice drop.
Very nice.
That is a very nice
very,
bottle,
very
nice drop.
And that hasn't even been opened.
I think we'll have to crack it open.
And we've also got the classic Maraska.
Pass it over, son.
Which one do you want?
Pass it over. That one can stay on this side.
Yeah. All right.
And if we're going to do shots.
And which one are we doing?
And my cool Dave
I think you got most excited about this one. So.
Who just popped in before. Yeah, well, Malapri, a couple of minutes. He dropped off. We have purchased a couple of these. If you want to get yourself one, they've got them in black and they've got them in white.
Are they both for sale, black and white?
I believe so.
Or the black one's just for members?
NKFC 1953. You got the current / old Melbourne Knights logo when we first went to Knights. And you've got the Melbourne Knights established 1953 logo on the back. These two are in large.
I've got the black one here as well.
I've got the white because white makes my pecs stand out.
And there's a black one here as well. So
and a blackie as well.
If you like black, once you go black, you never go back.
That's the shot.
See? There you go.
And but talking about Melbourne Knights, it brings back a lot of memories. Obviously, we still get here when we can. Spoils probably more often than what I do.
Yep.
At Knights games, but if we switch across to that other camera angle, you'll be able to see the hill. Hopefully, you can see that TV tower, the I&D branded Melbourne Croatia Social Club branded TV tower, and all the youngsters there. The current, what are they known as? MCF, Melbourne Croatia fans, just like Sus in Sydney or the Canberra boys up there in.
What are the Canberra boys known as?
What's the Canberra Croatian boys known as? Canberra Ultras,
Canberra boys. Canberra boys.
Canberra boys.
What are the Preston boys known as?
Preston boys.
Okay.
What are the Abbotsford boys known as? Girls. So, evo ga. Hoće li? Yeah, kad ne zna. A dobro.
What's Abbotsford girls are known as Sonia.
But some of the memories are flooding back. You look at these jerseys here, right? So here you've got, this is the 1995 Melbourne Knights Championship, obviously jersey, the Adidas iconic, probably I reckon, if not the most iconic jersey in the history of this country, of any club ever worn. Obviously, you had Metro Travel across the front, which went global and viral, but the Mark Viduka, Mark Shilic, the Frank Yudic generation, that is the most iconic jersey you've ever seen in this country. The following year, when we won our back-to-back championship, Adidas again with the Liverpool-themed collar, which is, you cannot find these jerseys anymore, mate. You can't find a jersey with a collar like that. I didn't mind the jersey in 95, the collar, but the 96 jersey collar is the greatest collar in the history of this country. Not the jersey, the collar. The away strip was the black one, and it looked like a priest that had buttons.
That's right, that's right.
You had buttons, and you had a white collar around it. It looked like Justin Marta Kajanis.
What do they call those? Collarless, like.
It looks like those Delmo Clappe. Where
that's right. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Over here, you've got the Matty Thomas era Elite Cranes jersey, the camouflage jersey, somewhat controversial. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. Some people said it went away from the red jersey and went into some sort of a mix, but still it's predominantly red. Iconic in this country.
It's actually pretty striking.
And on the other side, the Celtic-inspired Kovo jersey, worn by, that one's been signed by Peter Beardsley of Liverpool.
Yeah, it was. And the second ugliest jersey that we ever owned.
And probably the ugliest player we've ever had. Ali,
but that was the second ugliest. I think the ugliest was that other Kovo, yellow with the green,
and it had
with the green diamonds.
And
remember that? That was
shambolic. Kim Beasley, who expected, he was this assuming.
Kim Beasley.
He was assuming the office of Prime Minister, and he lost in an unlosable election.
He did.
He wore that. The fact he wore that jersey here in his very grandstand.
Did he really?
Yeah. But that Peter Beasley game, I was overseas at the time. 11,000 people came here, a 4-game stint, I believe, as a guest player. 11,000 people attended this stadium to see Peter Beasley run out at 76 years old.
Yeah,
wearing that jersey, and that is signed. Yeah. And the most iconic jersey here, if you can see to my left and Spolger's right, the PodroomTV. This is NK Podrum that played at the Martin Knežević Cup at Hurstville, Zagreb only a couple of weeks ago. The young boys, and my nephew Sebastian is here, who brought it down from Sydney, played representing PodroomTV. And you can see mine and Spolger's image on the bottom of the jersey.
Stitched in. That's not sublimated. That has
been hand tapestry.
Handcrafted.
If your mother ever did the tapestry of Sveti Marko, the Crkva Svetog Marka, and on the front you can see there, NK Podrum, brought to you by Arrow Sport. They can customize whatever you like. And Hrvat. If anyone wants any Crow merch that is the best of the best, Hrvat, HRVART.com, and you can get your fill of Crow merch, whatever you want, key rings, T-shirts, hats, scarves. They've got everything, and they've supported our program, and we love them, and get on it. They are absolutely bloody fantastic.
Rado Prusa said, Sretan Uskrs momci, an original Knights Army T-shirt would have been a killer addition to the display of shirts. It would have been. Actually, do you own one? I'm sure you still have one.
I do not have one anymore. I did have one. Obviously, we printed them. Yeah. But if you can see here at the front, the Knights Army scarf, right? So late last year, we were talking about giving them away as giveaways, and we got carried away with other prizes and Pelinkovats, obviously.
Yep.
But we have one here tonight on our table, out of the packaging. The packaging is just here to the side. This is brand new. They're given to us by Dragan Glucina. If anyone remembers the old Knights Army forum, BBB Drags. He was the bloke that had, I think it was 100 of these made. I lost mine in Stuttgart, Spolch, at the 2006 World Cup. Got mangled. Fell asleep at the train station in Stuttgart. Woke up. Someone stole all my scarves. Amongst them was my Knights Army one. I've kept one because Dragan was nice enough to send me one. He sent us 2 more. Now, we are hoping, if he's listening, if he's out in the outer, Tomislav Jelicic, if you are here, to come pop up here up to the president's box. We can have a bit of a chat, and we would like to donate this scarf to the boys on the hill, to MCF, so that we can, obviously there's not much of a link between MCF and Knights Army, but Tomislav older brother Ivan, along with a lot of other older boys, they still do attend games, don't attend games, are now married and have families and stuff. The old Knights Army was kind of a precursor to today's MCF, so we'd like to give Tomislav, if he's able to get up here at some point during the night, we'll give him this Knights Army scarf. And if he wants to pop it up on the fence and just give a bit of a pay homage to the old Knights Army, who yourself, myself, Tonchi Prusac, Vlado Jajkic, Steve Kožul, Drags, even Pavel, a lot of us were involved in those early days in a meeting downstairs from this very room. And we made a lot of noise at games back in the day, and we brought a lot of colour to the old inner cell. So that was fantastic.
Colour's a wonderful way of putting it.
Yeah.
But no, great days. But yeah, it's going to be good to have that link, because I know that Tomislav was talking to me at the last home game about celebrating, I think it is 20 years of the MCF's existence. 20 years. And he seems to think it's the oldest active supporter group in the country, which it certainly could be.
See,
Crows. That's where the yaya coming on goes. I went in the fridge there. So I'll open up the fridge to go make myself a gemished. And I saw there's yaya there in the fridge, and I go, hey, the dečka, that is better. Oh, yaya. But we got toots here.
Let's go the old toots. I'll get this. This one's been glazed with.
We got blue. We got different color. Maybe I'll go a different color.
Dude, I
want to go red one.
I want to do the fucking. I want to do the Glenn McGraw. Give it the fucking. Heat it up a little bit. You want to hold and I'll bang.
Which one? Do you have to go one side, or does it matter?
Go the pointy end first. And
pointy end. Okay, either.
Please.
Blue wins.
Turn around the other way.
Another way. Udri. Yeah, mau.
Now, Karen Silako. Mishka.
Let's
There you go, read it, Spolch.
When were these? Hopefully,
to you later, please.
When were these made on Saturday? Maybe we can eat them Sunday. Oh, beautiful. Okay, maybe we can try them.
Yeah, look, keep sending through your messages. If you're available, if you're thinking you're out somewhere, you're at a function or whatever it might be, just like Yakov did before, even though Yakov didn't even speak, he didn't need to. We got everything we needed to from that footage that he got to us, yeah?
Yep. No, but it was such a huge crowd out there watching it this afternoon before we made our way here to the stadium. But
I'll send you the link and you can log straight in. Anita, my sister-in-law, is saying, bring the mic in closer. I'm going to do anyone seen, remember that footage when he goes, what was it in Rainbow? Yeah, when he goes, I'm coming to get you. So the microphones aren't quite,
the rushes.
They're not quite picking up what we want.
Very strong, the strongest so far.
But I'm turning up the volume on the panel, so maybe that will work. But fingers crossed you can hear us loud and clear wherever you might be in his great country or anywhere overseas, because we do have viewers back in the old country. And svima veliki pozdrav, sretan uskrs. Enjoy the time with your families. Enjoy all the festivities that go along with it. We know that Crow, there's been a revival in the church, and we're seeing a little bit here as well. So in saying that, I've got a photo from this weekend's Mass in Sunshine. And as you can see there, in the front rows is all the kids from Folklorni Ensemble Hrvatska Zora, who packed out all of the front rows at Sunshine Church, and it looks absolutely packed to the rafters.
It does, yeah.
I'm a Clifton Hill boy, so I went to Clifton Hill yesterday. And that was packed, absolutely packed downstairs, standing room only. And again, beautiful Missa, traditional, as we like it, as we've grown up with. But you can see here the Zora kids put on an absolute display of culture, of colour, of absolutely everything there. You can see Nat Shagor there in the front and Barry Vidakovic behind them as well. They're the people that put in countless hours of volunteer work to get these kids to learn their culture, to learn the steps, to learn the language. And we cannot thank them enough, be it Zora, Zvonimir, Mladi Hrvati, Lado, Braća Radić, Mladi Frankopani, Linjo, all across this country. The amount of work that goes in to sustain our folkloric traditions is amazing, and just keep it going. If you find that little bit of energy, it's feeling a bit down, take a look at photos like this and you say, you know what, these kids are going to grow up together. They're going to grow up nurturing our culture together. And they're going to bring out the parents and grandparents that are sitting in that church must be as proud as anybody. Yeah, absolutely fantastic to see.
I've been hearing so many good things about Sunshine lately. Going out to Mass over there, people are saying just the experience. You just feel like you've come one with God. You know, come in contact with God and Jesus, and then talking to Him, and even just the new choir that's there. Everyone's just saying that it's just an amazing experience going out over there.
It is.
So I haven't been out to Sunshine either. I usually go to my local church. and only because I've been going there recently. Well, for the last 10, 15 years, been going down to that area. Only because everything I do, and the only reason I haven't done it, but I think I will probably start venturing off over there, but is that everything we do is sort of like tied in with the Crow community. We go here, Crow soccer, whether it's here, Dinamo, Strathmore, whatever, even going down the city or North Geelong at times. Or, with a band, or whether it's, folklore or gigs, everything's always Croatian. Going to church was one thing that at least I can link with the local community that I've had. And I've noticed there's been quite a number growing there as well. People are coming back to the church, Good Friday, church was pretty full down there. St. Margaret Mary's was great.
And we've got Don Ivo Matijevich is back here for only a couple of weeks, I think, but they've got now 3 priests currently at Sunshine. And Don Ivo Matijevich was an absolute icon in that very short time he spent at Clifton Hill. The kids absolutely. He was apparently at the function last night, the Easter disco at Chase's, and not like the old days where the priests go there, get mangled and whatever. He was there sober. He doesn't drink. He just loves društvo. He loves a bit of music, bit of entertainment and stuff. He's not staying with us particularly long. He's going back to Rome. But what an absolute gentleman of a human being. He was at Dinamo a couple of weeks ago against the Heidelberg.
Mm-hmm.
They came later. So Velichastny Tormo, the second priest, his name escapes me, that's with him at the moment, and Don Ivo. Mario Chorsic and Don Ivo Matijevich, they were all there, not there to razbice, not to I've seen priests.
Do you want to take over the program because we don't know what we're talking about?
1993, Mickey, you might remember 1993 Menzies Tavern at the Rialto. I got that blind beforehand that when I went to pay for my ticket, I spewed in a pot plant at the ticket booth and they kicked me out. I then went to sleep in my cousin Bacic's Bluebird.
Yep.
Woke up at 5 a.m. with him and Dinko Botica, his name was.
Yep. His
visa from overseas. Woke up, we walked into Players, and 2 of our local priests were in Players at 5 a.m. I'm walking in. No names mentioned. They were in there.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty clear who it was.
Yeah, but Nico, we didn't Zamirti, we didn't take offense or anything like that.
You only saw nudity.
As some of the older culture men, man is man. Ali, but I remember that clearly. I was now 33 years ago, 43. Yeah, I don't even know what it was there. Ali, Don Ivo was there last night. People took some photos and that. Obviously, some people trying to get a gotcha moment. So, look, the priest is out at 3 a.m, whatever. Ali sober as a judge. He just loves the društvo. He loves our community.
People connecting with it.
The best thing about Don Ivo Matijevich, I'm not sure about all the other župe all across his country, he brought back something that we hadn't had since the Karsic days.
Okay.
He tied in nationalism into the sermons, which
he did.
I loved. He said, you kids here sitting in the front row, yes, you're born in Australia. Your parents are born in Australia. Ali ste vi Hrvati. And he hammered that home, and that got me. That got the hook into me. All right? Religion, I'm not a particularly religious person. Yes, I'm a viernik, and I'll go to church and all that, but I'm not full ball in. But when they tie in that national conscience into church, that you've got me. I'll turn up to everything that you organise. I am there because they're, for me.
It shapes us as human beings. It shapes us as individuals. It shapes the way we look at the world, especially these kids. Anyone that's 18 or under, you come out. Like even I went to a Catholic school. Did you go to Catholic school?
Yes.
But even then, there was a different value system to what I was used to. What I was brought up with. And everyone else, and that's why I think I always gravitated towards clubs like this or churches and that, because I just was surrounded by people who had the same value system.
Exactly right.
And you didn't have to explain anything. You have to explain yourself the way you think it, because it was just something that was ingrained in all of us.
Yeah.
So
then you've got places like soccer clubs. People go, why do you go to soccer but not go to church? Soccer clubs have the ability of bringing together large numbers of people. Yeah. So you look at Sydney United today, whether it was 3,000, 4,000, 27,000, whatever it is. There are not many other organisations or functions can attend with that number of people of the same background, culture, heritage, and whatever. And if these kids hang around long enough and you keep them in the system long enough, in that ecosystem, they'll have the same upbringing. They've got the same upbringing as us. But then they will carry on that into the next generation. Tony Kolchik, standing right across from me here, yeah? His son-in-law, Chris Talage, son of Mark Talage. Great. Socceroo. Play for it. That wouldn't have happened if they didn't bring their kids to these games. That wouldn't happen if they went to a local. Yeah, we went to our local church on Good Friday. Right? To me, I felt like I was at a Jehovah's Witness thing. That it doesn't feel like an Ashaviera. They've got these knitted dunas on the walls. Dunas, hand quilted doves and the music. They've got tambourines. Toss many cost subotari. Was such a way. Don't strike me down now, please.
Yeah.
Ali, to nije to. And you go, jučer, and you hear, Jaganče Boži, koji oduzimaš grijehe svijeta. I've heard that my whole life. My ancestors heard that for 1,000 years. Yeah. And I go over here and listen to some kumbaya, and they're bringing out spirit sticks and didgeridoos. And što je to? It is a universal church, ali nije to.
No, it's
That's
not,
why
yeah.
I understand some people going off to these Latin masses and traditional masses.
Yeah,
Fair
absolutely.
enough. Ali naša crkva, Clifton Hill, Springvale, St. John's Park, Gold Coast, Chapel, whatever it is, Holy Family in Geelong. To je naša misa of our ancestors. Nothing's changed. And people say, we've got to move with the times. We don't need to move it.
No, but I don't think it's just us. I think
we could have moved it. Our ancestors could have moved the times and the Ottomans invaded. They didn't move the fucking times. They just fought back. Yeah. And we need to fight back. Keep our traditions, because that's the only thing.
Some of them moved on and they're going to America now.
That's right. And now they're Edin Dzeko's going to finally get a World Cup at 40 years old.
Yeah. But, absolutely. But I think it's not just us. I think there is like a concerted, there's actually a movement of people that are actually coming back to the church because of the traditional values, because of all those things. And one of those things, like you said, they mentioned, I hate going to, hate's a strong word. I don't like it when you go to church and they start changing melodies and this, and I'm going, hang on, I've come here to pray. I can't even sing because I don't know what melody you've done because you've decided to get creative.
It's changed. Yeah, it's changed. It changes every week.
But you go there, you know the exact melody, and you can just concentrate on the reason why you're there. And I think that's happening in general because that's a global thing that's happening at the moment, even in Iran. I think that's why not Christianity, but Catholicism is the fastest growing religion in the world.
And in South Korea,
people are coming back to it.
Yeah. All right, they had that bit of a spike in this Hillsong and these Episcopal or whatever you want to call Pentecostal churches and that. There's a little bit of a slanting crow you're seeing now towards that sort of rock music, trying to bring younger people in and stuff.
Like your Hillsong kind of things. Yeah.
Being staunch, you might lose a couple of people, but being staunch will keep the ones you've got, keep the flock you have, and you can build on it. If you go full circle like unfortunately, the Aussie church, Zamene, has completely lost. It doesn't feel like a Catholic church anymore. They've tried to recreate something to try and draw in people because they've lost so many people, but it's not our fault. Again, this will be controversial, Spolge.
No, it's not. Well,
are there any Irish people in the room? No Irishmen? I had a little bit of a argument with a good friend of mine who was an Irish lady at work many, many years ago, working in superannuation, where I said, what's happened to the church in this country and in the United States and in Canada and these Western sort of English-speaking Commonwealth countries was not a Catholic issue. It was an Irish issue.
Yeah, that's right, actually. That is it.
Everything that went down here in Australia, in Ballarat, in Parramatta and whatever, it was Father O'Malley and it was Father Burke and Father fucking O'Shaughnessy or whatever. Yeah. There was never a Father Urich or a Father Perich and whatever. There were all these Christian brothers, Maris brothers or whatever. And I go, and that's now tainted the whole church. And now the church is silent. Whatever happens in this country, the church can't say shit. Yeah. In the old days, something went down, some social engineering, the church was all over it. Mate, back in the 1910s, 20s, the Catholic Church in Melbourne was against conscription to go and fight in World War I.
Yeah.
Brian Mannix, he was a hardcore Irish.
Yeah, that's right. That's true.
And now it's gone the opposite, where they can't say.
And the reason was why were they against conscription?
Because they were Irish. Yeah. So nothing against Irish people. Don't get me wrong.
No, because they didn't want to fight for a kingdom that didn't believe in them, or they were classed as second-class citizens.
Bulk of the issues facing the church in this country that's happened now, all these Clifton Hill, Sunshine, Springvale, we've lost our insurance because Catholic Church insurances now no longer provide a group insurance cover. So we have to go through private people because of all the compensation they have to pay out for all the shenanigans that took place. It's not nice to talk about, but we have to talk about it because we don't talk about it, and that's why the church is where it is.
That's right.
Nismo mi to napravili. Nisu Poljaci, nisu Italijani, nisu Maltezi, nisu
Italijani jesu donekle.
Oni su napravili. And where else did it happen? It happened in the Boy Scouts. It happened in the Church of England. It happened in all these bullshit disability services where they Englesi and Irci were. Not where we were. We don't do that shit. Our priests don't do that shit. If our priest needs to You know,
we've had our own issues as well in the church and everything, but I think a lot of it comes. But a lot of it came through some of the changes in Vatican II. I don't know how we've gotten onto this topic, but here we are anyway. But it come from the changes in Vatican II, where people said that changes, or many people feel that there was too many changes. There was too much relaxing of certain things. Where at that point, we're talking about mid-60s, where there was that whole like revolution of kumbaya, what are they called? Not hipsters, well, the hippies, back in those days. And it was like, oh, let's do hippie songs that feel good about each. And that's what they did. But that only felt cool for a certain amount of. And now here it is. The church is stuck in this.
It feels.
It's rejected 2,000 years.
I was in the 1970s at church on Friday. 1970s quilts.
Yeah.
Duna.
Yeah.
A Duna cover that my mum, Ben Stavela, took some beer diete. He's on the wall with a dove on it. What is this? If I came to my cellar and put up a Duna on the wall, they'd crucify me. It's ironic. They'd say, что это? It's normal. You needed a quilt and you hung it on the wall of a church. A church that was built by hand, in stone, by fucking post-Roman times and shit. And you're going to hang a Duna on the zinc. We've got frescoes, we've got mosaics made out of tiles. We've got Michelangelo painting ceilings. You teach men stuff to Yorgan.
Well, that's where the attitude change has happened, hasn't it?
And here's one for the audience. If you want to send it, do you call it a Yorgan? What do you call a quilt?
A Yorgan.
Chiro.
Yorgan. What do you call it? Abduna. Yorgan.
Yorgan. Tommy Town. He's just jumping a bandwagon.
I'm trying to remember the other word there. I can't remember what us Delmos call it. Now I'm trying to remember.
This week is that the E in Bosnia and Herzegovina is Tomislav Grad.
Yeah, Ilivno. That's right.
Is that true?
Yeah.
So you got Bosnia is one part of the country, Herzegovina is Herzegovina, and the E is Duvno i Livno. Where does Žepče come in?
That's Herzegovina.
God's mercy is divine mercy. Jesus, I trust in you. That's Mars, Jupiter. Seb Abraham.
Us Delmos. Yeah. I was waiting for myself. No, because I remember Kuverta was the blanket.
What? Kuverta has an envelope.
I know, but no, not from the border.
Lansun is a sheet.
Lansun's the sheet. But what's the Yorgan? What's the word they use for Yorgan? I can't remember.
Plata or plakta?
Plakta, that's what I grew up.
Turkish. Lansun, very Italian.
Duna.
There you go. But Sebastian Abramovich,
Duni Vetre.
One of my good friends, Wally Sharez, just walked in, a wrestling aficionado. I've been watching wrestling documentaries flat chat this week, guys. It's been a long weekend. I've been watching the downfall of Lex Luger, the rise of Roddy Piper. Oh, everything, man. But Seb Abramovich, my nephew, of all people, from Sydney, from Greystanes, is here this evening. What a beautiful jersey you have there in the background, the PodroomTV. Seb was kind enough to bring it down with him this weekend with my brother-in-law, Tom, and presented it to myself and to Spolgen. There you go, you can see. Absolute cracker.
No, but what you're talking about before, you talk about Dunas being like knitted and all these sort of things. This is where the attitude changes happen, where previously the church was the biggest, the tallest building in the village, city, or whatever, everywhere. Because that was the most grandiose building, because that was the one that was devoted to God, because that had to be the most special building. So they had the most special tradesmen working on it, the most special masters of whatever crafts that they were doing. It was always the tallest building, the grandest building. Now, instead of doing that, the most grandest building, now they, like you said, they're knitting dunas, and they're, making it as cheap as possible, go and meet up in tin sheds or whatever.
Yeah.
Now, I understand God is everywhere, but it's that attitude change. It was like you would go to church, you would wear the best clothes that you had.
Sunday best.
Everything was always the best, because whatever was in your cell or whatever, it's to God. It wasn't the priest or whatever. It was your devotion to there. And that's where that whole thing, I understand what you're saying. But do know you go, that's why I think anyway. I think there's quite a change that's coming around globally. Not traditionalist. Mel Gibson's a very, very staunch and very loud
proponent of
this, of going back to traditionalist values and all of that.
And the kids, they might not get it, but I remember I went to grade 6. So my parents put me at St. Damian's in Bandura in grade 6 so that I could go to Loyola College in Watsonia in year 7, right? You had to be in a Catholic school to get into a Catholic high school. Went the first day, assembly, mass. I came home and I told my parents, I go, if you sent me to a Catholic school, they had a bloke on bass doing slap bass, and bow, 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 tambourines, drums. All we had at Clifton Hill was a pipe organ, and I was there yesterday, 30, 40 years later, and they're staying pipe organ, except they got better acoustics now. You know? You got Stari Buljan on the pipe organ, Stari Holovka handing out the books to the choir. Nothing's changed. Yeah. And I started thinking about it. Again, I'm not a particularly religious person, but I'm going, maybe I need to start attending more. My mum was in the choir at Clifton Hill as well. She used to learn the squeeze box off the old Chaster that used to live in the house at the back. She was in the choir for years. And the little blue books, they're still there, covered in contact, except there's not many. Yesterday, obviously, people had their functions and there wasn't that many oldies upstairs. But on a normal Sunday, you get the choir, and I'm thinking maybe I need to join this choir. And maybe I need to turn up every few Sundays and help with the singing upstairs. And that. Not that I'm a great singer, not that I'm particularly a religious person, only just to keep it going.
That's 100%. And I just found what that word was as well. And I just remembered just before I got that. It's a peria.
Peria.
A peria.
Well, according to St. Albans.
There we go. There we go. Yarraville up 1-0.
Let's flick over the screens. Can you believe
and there's
it?
actually a few of them here. You know, there's a very good finish actually.
Yarraville Doxa, 40th minute, 39 minutes, 35 seconds in. Yarraville Glory playing in what are they? State League 1. Currently 1-0 up against the Melbourne Knights in their cup game this evening. Against the run of play.
Absolutely against the run of play, but look, they're up. I still can't believe that.
That's the magic of the cup.
The magic of the cup, the magic of Yarraville, because this actually they're the closest team to me. This Yarraville Glory is the closest soccer field. Actually, I'm lying. The closest to me is the Argentinians. Remember the remnants,
Melbourne City,
the remnants of Footscray Trust,
Oscar Crino,
and then them. So they're probably about 100 meters further away from me than what.
So Jordan Horovoy says the church is the pillar of our community and is alive and buzzing like never before. Not just because of the numbers, but because of the amount of youth actively involved. It's beautiful to experience. And then St. Albans Dynamo or St. Albans Saints Juniors have said Aduna in Delmo dialect, which I am part of, is called an imbotia.
You're not. Your head's got now. You keep forgetting this stuff.
Have you ever heard that, Tony Kolchik or Chiro? Imbotia?
Imbotia.
You must be some boy.
Yeah, Mr. Dawn Imbotia.
I think you got to be from some island somewhere.
Yeah. Well, it's not as far as we're like from the islands. It's a peria. That's that.
Peria, because that's exactly what it's
us borderly, we call it a peria.
Peria. Here we go. Mars Jupiter, 1598. The traditional Latin Mass is the largest growing sector of the church. And then Chris Martin
definitely
says,
is, yes.
Croatian Mass with songs, choir, sermon hits deep in your soul like no other Nazia. Exactly. I like that old school fire, brimstone. Tell me I'm a bless up.
No.
And make me feel better.
No, well.
Make me better.
You're also Mr. Bless up, so I'm in no position to tell you anything. But
I follow instructions very well. And I like when the priest stands up there and goes, Vi mladi, koji idete vani, lokati svaku noć.
Well, that's us as Croats. I think that
we pametni. And you sort of think about it and go, you know what? Yes.
For 900 years, we've been told what to do, and that's all we know what to do. So.
True that.
Actually, going back to on another thing, like I think I brought up last program, The Rise of the Raven on SBS Demand.
Fantastic.
Have you watched it?
I have watched all of it twice.
I haven't watched it. I've watched half of it, but that Celia, that like negativac that's in the show.
He's from Slovenia.
But his dad's German. His mum's a Frankopan.
Oh, bullshit.
He's a historical figure, and apparently he's very Machiavellian.
He's
like
a Jubra in that.
Yeah, but he was actually apparently like that as a human.
Really
it's pretty close to historically the whole series is pretty closer than what most Hollywood series.
Well, Janos Kunjadi, we called him, or people from our alleged pro story called him Ivan Sibichanin or something like that. Yeah, so we've got names for it. Just like Crow artists were given Latin names and Italian names. We did the same. So his name's Janos Kunjadi. He's a Magyar.
Yeah. I don't think he was from Transylvania.
Yeah, Wallachia, wherever the hell it was.
Yeah, Wallachia.
Ali, we give him the name Janko Shibanchanin or something like that.
Yeah.
So, but he was a Magyar. Just like...
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
People claim everybody, yeah? But then but the best is Rade Sherbedžija.
Oh, when he comes in.
He plays Vuk Brankovic. And sells his people for 30,000 pieces of silver.
Does, and it's in the first episode, and I go, bravo. Okay, there's an exact.
Živia, Rade, go back to Briune. You made more sense in anybody because that just showed how much of a
Voice of United.
exactly.
And then sells his daughter also to the Sultan. But that's
And the worst thing is his name was Mara, and I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, well,
Dibash Mara.
and there was a Marco. Some was a Marco, was a Mara, and I'm going, hang on. And they reckon we're sort of
Yeah, they castrated the two boys. The daughter had to become part of the harem for the Sultan in Edirne, I think it was called. So that must be
where is that? Actually, I've never
It's
even.
on the Black Sea somewhere. It's apparently now a tourist destination, but I looked it up, and again, you learn things. This isn't just Hollywood shit. This is. I love those shows. That's why I love The Last Kingdom. I love The Vikings. I love all those
same. I watch
shows.
Last Kingdom, yes.
Because you actually then go from the show and go on Google and go, how true is this?
Yeah.
Who was
Most
Janos
of them weren't that accurate.
Janos Hunyadi defended Belgrade from the Ottomans.
Yeah.
He saved the Serbs.
Yeah.
Just like King Tomislav saved the Serbs in 927 or whatever it was when he took in Zakaria and all the other roaming infidels that came our way. Ali, we go.
But I was just going to bring that up. And the reason I actually brought that up, I just remembered it, is that Sele, that Negativac that came in, that was actually his mum was a Frankopan. I go, look at him like a Machiavellian. I go, even 600 years ago, Croatian politicians were jubre. So actually things haven't really changed that much these days with either SDP or HDZ. It's the same sort of shit that was happening 600-700 years ago.
Too, selling themselves now. They're selling drones to Ukraine to bomb Russia, but then they want Russia to give them money for...
things that the whole thing, it hasn't changed so much. It's the same narrative, you know.
Now we've got internet.
And people there that are supposed to represent you, but no, they're supposed to look after you, but they're looking after their own asses. You know.
Did I show this picture before? Did I spulge of a young Lucas Shakic?
Oh, there you
anyone
go.
Can see he's standing there in front of this now iconic PodroomTV banner at the night. So
even he's taller than us.
So thanks to Jen for sending that through. That a couple of weeks ago, this one was sent through, but I go, I've got to get it up there. He's one of our biggest fans, and he's also one of Major Miner's best
guitarist,
studio guitarist. when you're short of guitarists, because I know George struggles sometimes. He's like Mick Mars. He's got arthritis and shit.
Yes,
So
he's getting on though, George.
So young Lucas jumps in. Even though it's acoustic, it's not plugged in. You can hear him ripping out. So finger tapping going.
Yeah, he is.
We love you, Lucas. Thanks very much for that, buddy.
He's the best part is there when he asks me, what's the next song?
But we now have also, in the background, we have got, I'm going to get my phone ready because we have spoken about some questions and some bits and pieces that are going on. But for many of you that may not be aware, every year, the Hrvatski Nogometni Savez sends out a delegation to Australia. Usually they conduct trials in Melbourne and in Sydney to select a group of boys born roughly around under 14 years of age to go to Vukovar for the turnir, memorialni turnir Vukovarskih branitelja in Vukovar every April. This year is no exception, and this year they have selected a number of boys from this country to go and represent the Australian Croatian community in Vukovar at this tournament. Now, we are lucky enough this time around, this year, to have, I can see Tommy Shakic, and let me just see if I can open up Ivan Maric, who are here live tonight with us from Zagreb. Two of the boys that have been selected in this under-14s, roughly under-14s team, Hrvatska reprezentacija Australije, to play at the Memorial Turnir Branitelja Vukovara. Literally, I think it's in about a week's time. And the boys are pretty much full up in their itinerary. I'm pretty sure you guys have to go see the physio shortly as well, or if you haven't already seen them. But boys, welcome. So Tommy Shakic and Ivan Maric, welcome to PodroomTV, and thanks so much. And thanks to Matty Shakic for organising, having you boys on the show tonight. How are you boys going?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good, mate. We're going fantastic. We've got a bit of a buzz. There's a game going on in the background. There's all sorts of positive things happen here in the Crow community. But I flicked through a few questions for you because I know you're young, you're eager. All you want to concentrate now is on playing this tournament and getting yourselves ready and meeting up with your teammates from all over the country. But we've thrown you in a bit of the deep end, but we've given you a couple of questions in advance, and let's go through some of the ones. First of all, how was the trip? So how was it with all this shenanigans happening in Australia and all over the world with the change of flights and you've got to go through Kuala Lumpur instead of Dubai? How did you get to Crow? Was it a pretty easy trip and did you get there okay?
Well, it was a very long flight. We flew 28 hours with only one stop.
28 hours?
Yeah.
Who'd you fly with?
Qantas, British Airlines, and Croatian Airlines. I think that's what they're called.
Okay. And Croatian Airlines were the best one, obviously. Yeah.
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 But you all
don't
got
have to lie. I was just-
you got there all right. Did you boys travel together, or did you sort of meet up somewhere along the line? Or
We met in Zagreb. We came a bit earlier. Like it was, yeah, like Ivan said, a long flight. I had a bit of jet lag, just waking up a couple of times during the night. But other than that, I think ready to go. Good for the tournament.
but you're lucky your parents gave you enough time to acclimatise, to readjust, so that when the tournament does come along, you're well and truly in the time zone. And tell me, have you met up with some of the other boys from the squad? Have they started turning up? I know little Prusats might already be there.
Yeah, we had like an Easter lunch with some of the Perth boys, and we also went to the Dinamo v Osijek game. And after we sort of like met up with some of the Melbourne boys, had a bit of a dinner together, and yeah, it was good.
There you go. And how was that Dinamo Osijek? 7-0. We've got some photos that Tommy, your dad, sent through. Some of the images, and it was also the 40th anniversary of Bad Blue Boys formation in 1986.
Yep.
So if anyone hasn't gone online and gone on YouTube and watched the highlights, yes, it's a 7-0 result, but the atmosphere and the amount of flags in the crowd, the old flags, the early 90s Nashas.
They actually had flags that were there that they used during those times. They were back from around
Exactly.
86 onwards.
So you can see some of these images now I'll go through. And you can see yourselves there, boys. Hopefully, I think you can see yourselves in this photo with, I think it's, here you go, Millie. It was,
Hi, Millie.
this is Ivan Novosel from the Zaprešić boys, who's also an ambassador for Dinamo Zagreb, who came to St. Albans Dinamo last year. But you can look at some of the images from Zagreb. Yeah, that crow flag, the one that gives us so much pride. It's fair enough. We all respect the current flag of the Republic of Croatia with its various menagerie of animals adorning the top of the crest. But the first white square inside the white stripe covering 3/4 of the crowd is absolutely amazing to see. Now, have a look at some of these slick at the Flair Show, Dinamo, Bad Blue Boys, the logos, banners, like Spolch said, they were there in the 80s. We've seen them at those old Pravo Kazalište concerts. And there's Matty Sakic. You can see him there with Ivan Novosel sinking piss out of one of the Dinamo plastic cups. You know, it would have been an amazing experience, not only for you guys, but for your families and for everybody else that was there. What did it feel like? Do you think one day, you know what, I could play here, I could make a life here if you get good enough? Fair enough, Maksimir is going to get demolished and they're going to build a new stadium. But even there, in that run-down, half-shut stadium, what was the atmosphere like for you, two young boys, Aussie boys, that turned up and saw that game?
Just absolutely like insane, like with all the atmosphere, the flares, the passion, and like while you're there, the chanting, it's almost like you can feel it going through your whole body, and like just it's special how much they care and how much they support their club.
They live for it, basically.
Where were you sitting? Were you sitting with the Bad Blue Boys or were you sitting on the Western stand?
We were on the normal stands, but still just the chanting from the normal stands and all around was insane.
So, tell us, are you boys looking forward? Obviously, when do you go to Vukovar? When do you actually head off that way?
We leave for Vukovar tomorrow morning, but we don't actually go Vukovar. We go Osijek, and we play a practice game against Osijek up there. And I think we might be having a dinner up there with the Osijek players. And then that night we'll drive down to Vukovar.
There you go. Osijek, I watched Osijek back in 2019. Their juniors, they're very, very strong junior setup. Look, a lot different to what you guys are used to. Here, if you've got two people on the bench, two older people, it's a third one is an exception. When I watch the juniors at Osijek, under 12s, I think they had 5 coaches on their bench. A keeper coach, and a midfield coach, an attacking coach. It was ridiculous. There was more coaches than kids on the bench, yeah? So, what do you... Not only are you going to go play in Vukovar, but there's obviously a whole lot of stuff that goes on when you get there. You're going to learn about the history of what's happened, recent history around Vukovar. Are you looking forward to it? Are you a little bit sort of what to expect, but it's a very, very famous city. And obviously you boys are from Melbourne, and we know our St. Albans Vukovar, but there's a story behind it, Vukovar being a very famous city in our recent history. Have they told you a little bit about what you're going to experience when you go there? Some of the visits and some of the tours that you're going to do?
Yeah, so obviously you've got like the water tower, the cemetery, all of yeah. But Vukovar, yeah, as you said, it's a very like special place, and we're gonna be taken by a soldier, and he's gonna explain every part of it to us, and yeah.
No, it's fantastic. You boys, I'll tell you what, when we were there, like I said, in 2009 with Mladi Hrvati, other boys have gone there with the Savez team. There's been Hrvatska Zora's gone there, Zvonimir has been there, Lado from Perth, the Perth Folklore Group. And a lot of people come back and say what they experienced in Vukovar off the field is something that you'll probably remember for the rest of your lives. And it'll give you a good understanding of what our people went through to get to where we are today. So you wouldn't be playing in Vukovar in a couple of days' time if it wasn't for the sacrifice of these people. I'll tell you what, take it all in, soak it in. It's hard. Some of it's very, very hard, to understand or even or grasp. But I'll tell you what, at your age, you'll soak it all in, take it all in. Every word that's spoken to you, it'll be in English, it'll be in Crow. They'll mix it up. But it's absolutely fantastic experience. And svaka čast to everyone involved in organising these tours over the last 4, 5, 6 years that take our boys to Vukovar, not just for soccer, but to learn the history, and they come back with a better understanding of what our narod has gone through. So that's soak it all in, boys, and Osijek and everything. Have you visited any other clubs? So you've been to Dinamo versus Osijek, but did you go to any other sort of local clubs while you've been there up in Zagreb?
Not really. We drove past Varaždin club, and they had a nice little facility there, which was good. But yeah, other than Dinamo Osijek, nothing. We got the chance to. Oh.
How long are you staying for? So after the tournament finishes, are you staying on a little bit longer, or you got to head straight back and you got school and stuff like that?
I'm staying, I think, a couple more days in Europe. I think we're going to go to Italy, explore Rome a bit and stuff, and then head back.
We're going straight home.
Straight home. Boo.
Is this the first time you guys have been overseas, or have you been before?
Nah, I've been before. I went here 2024 with my family.
And I went in 2022 after they came back with the third place medal, and I went last year for a summer holiday.
So you pretty much live there now. So you're on holidays from Australia. You're on holidays from Crow. When you come back to Australia, you're on holidays. So, but let me ask you this one final question, I guess. If push comes to shove, you have a fantastic tournament, and Ivica Orlic or Vedran Čorluka says, that kid right there, we want him to play for Crow, and we want to get him into the under 16s, 18s, whatever it is. We want to cap him. We want to get him into our system. It's a hard question, and I'm not going to use this in 10 years' time and put on YouTube and say, this is what they said back then. If you had the choice, Australia came calling for the Joeys or Croatia came calling for their under 16s, which way would you go? You can be diplomatic and go, I'd make a decision then, but if you got the choice of playing for Crow or playing for Australia, what do you reckon?
Croatia, because in my opinion, they produce the better players, and it'll be a lot tougher here than it would be in Australia. And I reckon because here it's more about perfection. They perfect every little bit of what you need.
Yep. Sakis, what do you reckon?
I'd probably pick Croatia as well. I just feel like with Croatia, I've supported them throughout my whole life. Been at Croatia clubs, been in the Australian Croatian community. But yeah, similar to what Ivan said as well, the development in their juniors and the football style over here is just completely different, and I prefer it.
Yeah. And the blood running through your veins is Crow, and one day when you have families of your own, they're going to be Crows. Yes, we're born in Australia. I'm born in Australia. Spolger's born in Australia. Your parents, I believe, are both all born in Australia. but there's just that connection that you can't put on paper. It's not just a transfer between clubs. It's a allegiance. And you boys, I'll tell you what, I reckon you're going to do us very, very proud as an Australian Croatian community at this tournament, regardless of the results. One, it's an effort for your parents to get you there. It's an effort for the Hrvatski Nogometni Savez here in Australia to organise these tournaments, and yourselves putting the effort in to put your best possible performances in. And we wish you every success. If it's a team success, fantastic. If it's individual success, where one of you out of those 20 kids gets scouted and someone says, let's bring him back next year to Dinamo or to Lokomotiva or to Rudeš or whatever, Hajduk. If we can get anything out of it, it's fantastic. But what we're doing and what you boys are doing is representing our community here in Australia, in Croatia, and we thank you all very much for organising it. And I'll tell you what, we wish you every success. And thank you to your parents for bringing up two fantastic boys, and no doubt all the other boys that are there at this tournament as well. Their parents have done a fantastic job. It's not an easy task, especially now with these shenanigans happening in the world. So, boys, we wish you every luck, every success. Thanks so much for joining us. You know, I knew you were nervous. I know you're only young.
But are you fired up? You ready to go? You ready to take them on? You ready to show them what we're made of down here? You gonna show them?
Yeah.
Yes. I had the group stage thing here. So here we go. I've got the groups that you are in. So you've got NK Osijek, who you'll be playing in the friendly, and
piece of piss, no
you
problem.
smack them in both games.
No problem.
Play a draw in the friendly and smack them 3-4-0.
Yeah, take it easy on them.
Because they're a disgrace of a club anyway. They're going to get relegated.
Yes,
Vukovar is going to win a couple of games.
Yeah.
Pula.
They're barely a Croatian club. Don't worry about it. Just take them.
Pula, Istra can only beat Hajduk. And then Hrvatski Savez, whatever it's called, Njemačka and Švedska. So you've got the Germans and Swedes in one combined team of kids like yourselves that are born in Germany and in Sweden.
Yeah.
That would be pretty tough.
They're just full of kobas, man. They're easy.
Ali,
You know to take them.
Again, man. You show them the Aussie, go a bit more physical.
Yes.
Give them a couple of, give
Bit
them
of the argy-bargy.
Give them the rake down the Achilles.
Yeah.
Give them the old, go the knuckle, go the ruck. At the kickoff, go like you're going up for a ruck and just smack.
Yeah.
Baci jednu, dvije, preko nosa.
Yeah.
And you boys will be good, man.
It's
But I'll tell you what, regardless, whatever the results are, you've done us proud.
Yeah, absolutely.
You've done your families proud for coming on the show tonight, and you've been fantastic. And Dechki and everyone that's there already, we wish you every success and all the best of luck. Enjoy your time, soak in the history, soak in the atmosphere, and hopefully you become better players, better people, and better Hrvati at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Thank you, Anthony.
Just go out there, leave your heart out there on the pitch.
And one more,
do your very best.
Evolution Electrical for all your electrical needs.
Yeah. Just tell Matty he's getting his allocations. We'll be all right.
Boys, all the best. Get to the physio. Do what you need to do.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Thank you
luck,
to
boys.
CSA for taking us, and also the sponsors for their support, and especially thank you guys for letting us be on your podcast. And shout out to Frankie Ikovic.
There you go, Frankie Ikovic, super coach of the Dinamo girls. Fantastic.
I'm going to just tell you guys now that you've been on this show, you guys are like now 10, maybe 20% better looking. Mate, you're going to pick up chicks like you won't believe because you've been on PodroomTV.
The ladies love a Savez polo.
All right.
Just ask George Dragovic. He puts on that polo from the Savez.
Oh.
He walks around like he's Buff Bagwell.
Yeah. I don't know if that's
so when you get back, keep wearing that polo, and you're in, brother.
Yes, you are. You are. So you got your pick of the bunch when you come back home.
Dechki, thank you very much. Fantastic. Pozdravite, say hi to all your parents, all the families that are accompanying you, everyone that's involved. We love yous, and we wish you every success at this tournament and beyond when you come back. Bring back that experience. Tell us about it, and we'll get our kids to do the same.
And we're just going to let you know also that the ABC are watching, Murdoch Industries all watching. They've recorded your allegiances there, so they're just waiting for you to pick a team when you turn 17, 18, and they're going to use it against you. Just look, you got the next 3-4 years to build up a tolerance to it. So you'll be all right. You'll be ready. You'll be ready once the articles come out, and you'll be ready with all the answers to defend yourselves when you come out in the Kotskice.
That's it. But we've got your back, boys. Thank you. Enjoy.
Thanks for having us.
And we'll see you when you get back.
See ya. Bye.
Seriously, what a buzz that will be. 14 years old, 13, 14, whatever. They're under 14s, yes, so 13.
You cannot.
They're going over there And you know what? The 13-year-old girls over there, they're 17, yeah. So they're going to have an experience there. You could do like an 80s movie, like a Stand By Me kind
You
of
could do
movies.
like a bachelor party.
Like a bachelor party.
No.
A bachelor party like with Nick.
Ali,
No.
yeah, it is. It's an experience. Okay, look, I don't know if Vinko Buljubash is here tonight. Damien Wojtek,
Mickey
maybe.
P's here.
Damien
Mickey
Gregorovic. Some of the boys that trialed with me on this very ground at that end when Branko Chulina was coaching, right? Kvarnerska Riviera 1993. They were selecting a team. Everyone here played for either Melbourne Knights, Dinamo, whatever. I was playing at Bandura at the time. But I trained with Damir Grganovic for a month at RMIT. I got to peak fitness. I trialed. I smashed these trials.
Yeah.
Evo mi glave ako nisi. Pljuni ti mene u usta ovdje. Smashed these trials and I didn't get picked. I still went to the airport and followed these boys out. I still got postcards from Austria, Gerga, Wojtek. They sent me postcards over there. That was the end of my career. I didn't make that team. But that team in 93 that went, you had Ante Milicic, Ante Moric, Jelko Kalac. It was all the Sydney United champions,
So
and
Sydney
all the
heavy,
Melbourne Knights champions, and you had a couple
yeah.
of us stragglers on the side that didn't play for Crow clubs. So I killed those fucking trials. Didn't get picked. My career
Who
finished.
didn't pick you? Whose fault was it?
Well, my dad used to walk or drive Branko Chulina to fucking training, and my cousin Eddie Kunčević, and he still didn't pick me. Either way, I don't hold a grudge. We're still good, me and Branko.
It's been how many years?
About 33 years now.
No grudge there.
Ali, no, that did. That for me, soccer was done. Gave it a year off, and then went and played split, and now I'm, we go. Something good comes out of it. I'm now in the Team of the Century Hall of Fame at Strathmore Split,
Yes.
which I'm expecting to be announced on the 13th of June.
Yeah.
At the Dom, where there's
Massive day.
450 people.
Massive day.
Sold out.
Yeah.
Strathmore.
Sold out in 3 hours.
Can we talk
Sold out.
about the? Are they being sold or are they on sale?
What are we
or-
selling? We're buying whatever you're selling.
Cans. They're on sale, or they not
The
open to public yet?
tickets. The
They are.
raffle tickets. What are we talking about?
There are raffle tickets. First and foremost, there are raffle tickets being sold for the gala. I think at the first prize a $3,000 travel voucher.
There's 2 separate ones, yeah?
Yeah. There's all sorts of. But the other big thing coming out of Split this year, obviously you all saw me wearing the retro jersey that is this year's away jersey.
Beautiful. It's dazzling.
Legea.
Dazzling. Was it a Legea?
Legea?
But then the home's at the Adidas.
Yeah, but that's an away special edition.
How
jersey.
did only Jimmy could do that?
That'll be on sale, special. and Strathmore Split 50th anniversary lager.
Lager.
Pivo.
Lager.
Boyak Brewing. I don't have the picture. I haven't uploaded it to the stream.
Wow.
Boyak Brewing. I've got it on my
Next
phone.
week.
Next week we'll put it up. It's got the black top. Yeah, it's the can. It's obviously a beer can. The
Oh, it's
top
a
is
can. Oh,
black.
it's in a can. Okay.
The can has got the Strathmore Split 50th anniversary logo.
George and the boy, we try and be drinking it. It's in a can.
Boyak
I expect.
Boyak Brewing limited edition. I've got an empty can. I've only managed to get my hands on a can that one of my Aussie mates at work drank. In Yarnis, I must be a puppet. I got Sheepak. I got this one. Ali. Yep. But there are a number of slabs have been ordered, and
Wow.
they will be available for purchase. And they are a souvenir.
Have you
collection.
actually tasted this lager? Have you? Oh, they're fun. Here we go.
There you go. It's coming through now.
front of that camera.
Let me see if I can neck up or send it through.
I don't know if is that coming up?
Yeah, put it on it. It is now. Yeah. Tilt it muller forward, like the top end down. So you got no flash, but you can see there. Strathmore Split 50th anniversary lager. Cutting edge, mate. Who is this Boyak Brewing? Who are they?
Who are these persons? Alex and Ross.
Neki Nash.
I know it's out of a can. George Trebojevic from the back. He won't buy. He won't drink. I'll tell you why. He won't drink it. He doesn't like beer out of cans. He reckons it doesn't taste very good. We were on a flight. I got to tell this story. Sorry, George. I love you. But I got to tell the story. So we're on a flight. I can't remember. We had a gig somewhere, and they're obviously very what's the word? They're very happy. Steward comes down. So, would you like a beer? What would you like? Do you want to? Yeah, we have a can here, whatever. And then George goes, "Oh, have you only got cans?" He goes, "Yeah, sorry, we only got cans." And he goes, "Oh, I won't drink." And we go, "Oh, fuck off, George, man up." And he goes, "Yeah, George, man up."
When my baby goes to Rio.
Be a man.
Man up, George. You'll be drinking it. We're going to force feed him these cans.
Yeah.
Over 3 bucks.
Yeah, but that was that was one of his finer moments. He always
Here we go.
and now
Chris
the whole
Martich.
coach
Hello,
community
my
knows
dear
that.
nephew. So speaking of young Ivan there that was with us, but how good were those two boys, man?
So-
Nervous as buggery.
We got our first substitution, Mark Okian coming off. Adam Otto.
Adam Otto.
Oh, that's it. Well, no, Adam Otto was coming off. Sorry, and
Otto
that's
off.
Mark Okian coming on. So the
Johnny
captain coming on.
V11. Bravo, Momsy. When I was their age, I would have had no option but to play for Australia. But today there is no ifs, buts, or maybes. I would choose Croatia over Australia every day of the week. Again, controversial. We've copped it, especially in the last couple of weeks with the young Segecic saga.
Yes, we did.
We copped it with the Šimuniches. We copped it with the bloody Šerićes. We copped it with the Didulices. It seems to be just us to cop it. That Volpato, after 5 years of dragging his feet, whether he's going to play for Australia or Italy, that's
No problem.
Poja Vuk Magare, as we say. No one gives a shit.
No.
If it's an Ante or if it's a Jure.
It's a
Oh,
big problem.
disloyal. The people in Lakemba on NDIS with 1,300 fucking providers, that's disloyal to this country.
Yeah.
They're the ones, not my parents and your parents that worked on a fucking snowy hydro scheme, broke their backs, built the Westgate Bridge. That's not disloyal. Disloyal are these.
You heard it here
now you're
first.
firing me up.
No, you heard it here first.
And no one had to fire me up. I fired up myself there, Spolch.
Well, no,
I'm
they
a
can see you.
self-ignition. You don't need to fucking Bartzi to to me. You don't need to throw a bone into this dog. But that's the shit that pisses me off. Yeah? We get given zero credit in this country. Our narrative, nothing. We like we don't exist. Yeah. But let me switch camera.
Yeah, sorry.
angles
I'm,
Let me switch camera angles, and I'll show you what our narrative has done. This grandstand that you can see above on this footage was built by our people. This wasn't built by fucking Stratco or whoever these buildings are that built the Southern Standard, the Ricky Ponting Standard, Peas. This is built by our narrative by their bare hands, man.
Yeah.
The bricks that were laid, the plaster, everything, the marble that was laid in this joint, the Laminex, whatever you want to call it. Nashi Ljudi built
Paulo
this.
Pismani.
Never asked for 1 cent from the
Yeah,
government.
that's
Not $1 from anybody. And now to cop shit because some 22-year-old kid's chosen to play for Croatia and he goes, done it for money. Yes, done it for money.
Yeah.
People don't switch allegiances of countries to go for. What did Manny Muscat go and play for fucking Malta for? For money in Malta.
for the prestige.
There's more Maltese in Australia than Malta. What? They left because of money. Well, he's going to go back.
Well, exactly. Yeah, but
They're going because, obviously, one, there is a deep connection.
it's getting actually fiery out there. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
just watching the game, but holding on. But here we go. Chris Oldfield with the save.
And
Oh, sorry,
secondly,
Jake Wiseman.
the way you're treated as a community, it takes its toll.
Yeah.
It takes its toll.
No, he does.
Now, some of you can see this jersey. Hang on. Actually, there's the other one. Where's that? Where's the other one, Colchick? The thick collar one, but with the, there it is.
Actually,
Show this. It's a bit of an anomaly, this one.
Oh, this one.
So we pulled this one out of the rack downstairs today. So you can see it.
You're welcome, George. Sorry.
Nice, mate, close. But this jersey basically is identical to the jersey that's there from 1996 championship winning year, except this one's got the Ericsson Cup logo, the Ericsson logo on the sleeve. But if you look close enough, under this, which is the Knights logo we became accustomed to in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, the
one with
97 season. I
The
think.
diamond
Yeah.
checkers. It's not checkers, it's diamonds there.
Yeah, that's right.
It's been sewn over. So this logo was sewn over that logo. Yeah. And that's the sort of little things that the authorities try to do to our clubs is to hide your history, bury your past.
There was a thing that came out this week. I think it was on Suited and Booted. There was a Bo Bush, PFA president, so Players Football Association president, and he was talking about the votes. And actually, again, I don't usually write things on social media, but this one pissed me off a bit. And he was talking about how the Players Association, all the players voted for a change for the A-League because even though there was going to be less teams, because they thought that was the right thing to do. And I go, hang on a second. Sorry, but a lot of these players, you know, you can't speak on behalf of a lot of them, but a lot of them are doing do what they do because they want to get a bigger pay packet. Are they allegiances? Are they doing what's right for the clubs? Or are they doing what's right for their pockets? And they're going to, this was in an environment when Collingwood was going bust, Carlton was going bust, Northern Spirit was going bust. I go, well, didn't that actually foretell the future when all these clubs that were forced sort of upon us by your David Hills and his little cronies to say this is the future of football in this country, they were all going busts when Melbourne Knights were look, we were in debt, but we're financially still stable enough. South Melbourne was still stable enough. It was actually the ethnic clubs are more stable than all these other clubs that were going bust because they were forcing certain things, forcing to play players certain ways. So you want things to change in an environment when everything's going bust. All these clubs are going bust, but you're calling because you think extra money is going to save football in this country. It was absolutely insane.
That is a snapshot of this country where we are at the moment. Why has manufacturing died? Why is anything in this country? It's died because what? They chase more and more and more for the same product. That A-League, when it started, I remember I was driving down Hoddle Street in Collingwood. There was a billboard on which Roddy Vargas was on that billboard in a victory jersey. First season, whatever, A-League.
Yep.
Roddy Vargas.
Yep.
This is a bloke that wore a Knights Army T-shirt down in Launceston, the York Park game we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
He was a decent player in the NSL.
He was.
Then Roddy Vargas,
And
Steve
Andy,
Pantelides, all these blokes that played in NSL, all of a sudden they're on a billboard. It was all about marketing, but it was the same product.
Football, but not as you know it.
Exactly. Football, it wasn't as I know. So you took off the grib and you put, and instead of playing Gila Croatia, they were playing Scotland the Brave.
That's
and
correct.
You want me to accept that?
That's not ethnic.
Yeah. You didn't want to listen to my music, but I've got to now listen to Grant Brebner talking through his teeth. You can eat it, but you can't carve it. Uni Merrick can't understand a fucking word.
Yeah.
Scotland the Brave, you're wearing navy blue, and you're going to tell me that's not an ethnic club. Brisbane Roar wearing orange, you're not an ethnic club. Fucking Sydney City, whatever they're called, light blue, you're not an ethnic club.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're an ethnic club, but you're not our ethnic club. You don't.
It was at David Hill's. He had his idea was for the Knights to change their name to Melbourne Liverpool because we wore red tops, like insane. So Liverpool's not an ethnic club. They're not from a different country.
He was an Ulpiwak. He was a spion thrown in to rasbit everything. Yeah,
100%.
Not that it was
He's a cricket guy,
good.
not even a football guy.
No one's going to stand here and say it was the best product we could ever have. It was the best product at the time. Ali, the way they went about it was destroy what you had established and bring in something that you expected. The sleeping giant. Australian soccer's never going to take off, man.
Knights of South Melbourne at that time were getting the same amount of crowds that your Victories and Melbourne Cities and whatever are getting today.
Yeah.
So what did they achieve? They wasted 25 years.
Nishta.
Or
And
20.
it's cost them, and now you got who's now bankrupt? Who's doing their balls?
Well, Western
Well,
United's
QPR wants to buy Central Coast.
Yeah, Central Coast
QPR's
Mariners.
in the fucking championship mid-table. Yeah, but they
Newcastle
Yeah.
Jets are always
That's
on
like
the verge.
saying fucking Croatia Sesvete is going to buy
Yeah.
Adelaide United. Što vi ljudi pričate? I don't know if it's just media clickbait, what it is. It's a fucking dead in the water. It's a dead duck.
Meanwhile, we've got 55 minutes here at Knight Stadium. We're still trailing 1-0 to Yarraville Glory. Had a couple of chances there in the meantime. Shot that just went over the bar. But we're starting to pepper a little bit more now, so hopefully the equaliser will come through. Yeah, what else can we say? But still, the MCF over there are still chanting, and hopefully we'll speak to Tomislav later on.
They are MCFing real good.
Tomislav Yuličić will come out and they'll MCF the box
It's
in
MCF
here.
fun. Woo.
Actually, Topčić, who made these eggs? Tony,
Who made the
who
eggs?
made the yaya?
Before we eat them, we've got to ask.
Well, you know what? Because I had one. It was very nice. I was very succulent yaya. I don't usually eat yaya, but I do.
Spunk is a specialist in sucking on yaya.
So, yeah, only on special occasions.
He best solid, doesn't it?
And it was best solid, and that was the whole thing. I would have liked a bit of salt, but no.
We've got here VB9. Well said, Black Dog. Jeez, no one's called me Black Dog in a long time, but I'll take it. That's what I was going to say. Watching those young boys up on the hill can start the old chant moving. Give me a black. Give me a dog. What's the smell? Black dog. We were very literate back in the 90s. Jura Horoij, thanks for that, Bobby.
Yeah. He was he was very appreciative of that story that
No,
I
very
gave
much like
about.
the Steve Vizard on Fast Forward.
Yes.
The steward, those
Yes,
airlines.
it was
there.
like them. Yes, it was.
Do you have a scarf?
Yeah, he was. Look, he was a very happy fellow. Let's just say, a very obviously happy.
We need to be careful. We're on YouTube. It's
it was
heavily
happy,
censored.
Well, yeah, I'm surprised we're still on there. But
The MCF is now in fine voice. I think they're going to get enough momentum behind these boys to probably get an equaliser and then.
No, but
Bring
just
it
talking
on.
about these things, it's just historical revisionism. Like even now, when you're seeing things are falling apart, things aren't the way, it's not that land of milk and honey that was so promised 20 plus years ago. They're still struggling. There's still people not coming out because you're still trying to compete with AFL. We're still trying to compete with Big Bash. You're still trying to get 70,000. Forget about the 70,000 people. Get a 10,000 seater, boutique stadium. If you're half Philly, you're going to have an atmosphere and you're going to have a vibrant competition.
Fileable.
And
people see it on TV and they want to come.
Perth Glory, NSL was fine for Perth Glory. How could Perth Glory could function very well during those NSL years?
Highly successful. Most success they had in the NSL.
But then they say, oh, you can't manufacture passion. Well, but they keep trying to do so.
But even those days, we went to Perth. I went to a Perth Glory game in Melbourne Knights in fucking 2001 or whatever it was. It was all Poms. Again, they thought they were going to just all of a sudden flip the script and say, now we're going to be called Central Coast and Newcastle and blah, blah. And all of a sudden, these Aussies, these Jorchos are going to come out of the fucking woodwork. No one came.
No, don't.
You look now, you go, they pan behind the red and black block. Where's the city? It's all Lebos. It's all Lebos, Crows, Italians, whatever.
Here we go. Here's an opportunity for the Knights. Oh, it's gone in behind him, but still.
Nifta.
Oh, here we go. What's that pen?
No penalty given.
No pen. No, nothing.
By the referee. I think the referee's
Luch is saying it was handball. I believe him because he's not a liar.
The adjudication must be done by David Hill's descendants. I think, they thought all of a sudden these rangers are going to come out of the woodwork, and they never came. Yeah, and the same people going to these games are the same people that came to our games. Man.
Yeah,
It's the same crowds, the same everything. And if South Melbourne, people again, if anyone thinks that South Melbourne is a shoo-in to join the A-League,
oh no, chance.
Why?
No chance.
Please give me a reason as to why someone like a South Melbourne or a Sydney Olympic or anyone should go straight to the.
It's people here saying, BB9 saying never been able to watch A-League live, the demise of the NSL, and never will. And that was the same thing. How was I supposed to go when the way they threw our club, just by the wayside, and then say, come and support Melbourne Victory? No, thank you. No, thank you.
They always talk about this inclusion, diversity, bullshit,
diversity is our
equity. They don't want that. They want that, but not for us.
No.
That's what it is. When they talk about diversity, if you're in a workplace, you're in a corporate job or whatever, and they talk about diversity, they don't want diversity. They don't want Italians or Greeks or Maltese in there. That's not the diversity they want. They want some other bullshit. Manufactured Sarania. We're not diverse enough for them.
No.
Because they look at us as part of the old establishment. They look at us basically. Now we're looked at like fucking Poms. We look like as settlers. Yeah. What the fuck, man?
No, unless you're for whatever their centralized governments and their centralized, centralized economies. If you're not for that, then they're not for you either. Yeah. So
that's why we're that Naro that's, and me and you are both, we're Gen X, I believe, Generation X. We're born between 1973 and 1982, whatever it is. Yeah, we're in between everything. We're not millennials. We're not
boomers.
Boomers. We're just that. We missed the fucking. They skipped over us, man.
Yeah, that's
and we're no man's land.
Yeah.
Same as our Narod in this country. They came out here post World War II, and now there's a whole new influx of people have come in, and we've just disappeared. We don't exist. We haven't contributed shit to this country. But we put on the backs, on the bones of our people. This country was built, man.
One of the problems, I think, and we have to take a bit of responsibility, I think, our generation, the Gen X, because a lot of this shit happened under our watch, and we allowed it to happen. And only now, I think people are starting to come out and say things about it and say, no, we've had enough.
That's because we were taught just take it on the chin, man.
Well, maybe that.
We
Yeah, maybe
weren't,
it is.
we weren't the
Yeah,
ones that
maybe
were
it
going to go sook to your teacher, go sook to your
is.
parents.
No, that's
We'd
right.
cop it.
Yeah.
I'd get called a wog, a gypsy, or dago, whatever. I'd go to my parents and say, "Oh, this one
No,
called me a
you
wog."
don't, no way.
No?
Oh my goodness.
My man would just say, "Hey, sutra yebi mu mate,"
Yeah.
and that's what you did. You go tomorrow, you fuck you, you're a gypsy. And you call your panata Nico, and you go home. Everyone's happy.
And you go, that's got on.
Yeah.
So that's all right. Actually, can we change the subject while we're here? Only because I could see Lou Glover over there. You've just stood up. No, like in that. I thought you weren't actually in the room, but I would like you to come around here.
I thought you were doing the Mexican wave, Luke.
Yeah, yeah. But if you could come around here, a lot of you people that are interstate probably won't know about Jacob's Day so much, but it has become an institution here in Melbourne over the last 20 years. And yeah, big round of applause for Lou.
Yeah, we've got an audience here. It's almost like a PodroomTV in our live studio audience. I feel
So we'll just, that's, well, you can stand up if you want. You don't have to sit down. But just want to preface you coming in here before we ask any questions and just say, Jacob's Day is something that you started 20 years ago under terrible circumstances, but you did. Can you tell us in your own words how it all started and, if you don't mind, why?
I can tell you it started with alcohol.
Okay. We've like most of our things do.
Start with alcohol.
Yeah, whether we're drowning our sorrows or whether we're celebrating it, it's usually a part and parcel of it.
On a serious note, obviously, for anyone who's not aware, we had Anna and I had our first child. His name was Jacob, and unfortunately for us, he was born with a very rare medical condition, which we only really found out about when he took very ill at 9 months of age, and he unfortunately passed away at the Royal Children's after being admitted on a Tuesday night. He passed away the following Monday. So it was an intensive week at the hospital, where we learned a lot about the hospital, learned a lot about ourselves too. And then it was about 5 or so years later, I was having a beer with Tony Vujicic from St Andrews. Everyone knows Tony.
Cooking downstairs the
Yep,
I reckon.
that's right.
Probably. If there's,
He is, yeah, no, he
watching
definitely
the
is.
game, he's usually here working. So went to see Tony about doing something with the golf club, the Croatian Golf Club, and he said, "Oh, it was a bit of a." He threw out the idea. He goes, "I'll help you. I'll sponsor the golf club, but you help me organise a golf day." I said, "Well, happy to do it, but what are you going to do?" He goes, "Oh, the thing if we raise some money, we'll just donate it somewhere." And out of that came the idea after a few more beers that we'll donate it to the Royal Children's Hospital in Jacob's memory. And like I said, it started off as a bit of a off the cuff, and then we sort of discussed it a bit more, decided if we're going to do it, we'll do it right. And we went to speak to the people at the hospital, and they said, the first question they threw at us is, "How much are you planning to raise?" And it was like, I don't know.
Couple $100.
Yeah, whatever we could get our hands
We
on.
never
yeah.
really thought of it that way. It was sort of really more, from my perspective, it was always, it'd be just nice to have people to get together in memory about a boy. And I was fortunate that my wife was pregnant at the time with our second child. And yeah, it just grew from an innocuous idea like that, and it's sort of 20 years down the track. It grew legs. We found a lot of people that were very passionate about the hospital, and we're not so naive as to think that everyone's donated purely based on that thing. Our story's been a bit of a focusing point, a reason to get people together. But we did when looking back on it, we sort of, as I mentioned when I was doing our presentation the other day, we sort of experienced the worst possible outcome at the hospital. But looking back, Jacob was treated by the world's preeminent specialist in metabolic conditions. He had a metabolic condition affecting his urea cycle, and there was a doctor from Canada who was based at the hospital on an exchange program with Dr. Stephen Taylor, and he was replacing Dr. Can't remember his first name. His surname was Bonnet. He was also, I think, a French Canadian by birth, so somehow they had a bit of a connection. They did a job swap. So one was considered the top of his field, and he was based at the hospital when Jacob was admitted, and the other guy was on an exchange program, and he was considered the second best. So worst case scenario, our son would have been treated by one of the top two best specialists
in the world.
And we sort of thinking back, you're sort of thinking, well, how fortunate are we that we had access to that level of treatment even though it didn't work our way. But as a parent, thinking that your child has the best chance is all you can hope for when they're sick. Obviously, I would have much preferred that the results went a different way, and I had never had a reason to we had never had a reason to do the sort of fundraising we did. But I like to think that the support of so many people, Tony Voigt and Mick and Luke from Innate Wealth, you know, those guys.
Mick, Chugura and Luke Eddish.
You know, those guys have been with us since the start. You know, and our Croatian clubs, the golf club, they've been half the half the field in our golf days. Our clubs, the Knights, Melbourne Croatia, Dinamo, Strathmore. You know,
so in 20 years, Luke,
AHD,
how much has Jacob's Day raised in 20 years?
So 2 years ago, I said that was it. I was done.
Packing it up, and we finished at $985,000, and my stubbornness wouldn't let me rest. So I sat down. I go, look, let's just for my own autistic head, I guess let's come back. Keep going.
And we decided we'll come back to get to $1 million, and then we'll do one more year to do 20 years. So we sort of decided 2 years we'll come back and do it. So last year we sort of did a bit of just a golf day. We didn't do our social evening. We got to the $1 million. And then this year we sort of said we'll do the golf day and we'll do the social evening and we'll wrap it up. And it's sort of in the back of my head, it would have been nice to. There's always a new number.
Well, how about we go 1.5?
No, 1.5. I can tell you, I remember the first year thinking, like, we threw out the number. I said they asked us how much we were going to raise, and we sort of on the back of sitting with the two ladies from the Good Friday appeal, Jack Fletcher and Christine Unsworth, I think it was at the time, running the appeal. And Tony's done some maths on the back, and he said we'll raise 40 grand, and they almost gave us a bit of an eye roll, sort of thinking,
like you're dreaming.
And we achieved that, and to think back then that we'll ever get close to what the sort of money that we've continued over that journey to raise has been it's been humbling in terms of the support. And again, never been on a big income, always been an average sort of an employee somewhere, and to see people putting in their own hard-earned, because what we do in terms of fundraising is it doesn't compare to what Run for the Kids or Woolworths or a lot of these big things. And don't get me wrong, I'm not playing down what they do. That they're massive things for the hospital. That money helps them run programs and projects, but they're off the back of a lot of support.
Corporate dollars. Corporate dollars.
Well, and in actual fact, it's not even corporate dollars really. Like Woolworths, bulk of their fundraising is done from the community. It's done via when you're doing your checkout. Do you want to top up?
They just
$1. That's right.
Do you want to top up 85 cents?
And then they take the credit for it.
And Woolworths. Having said that, equally they could nominate any other places they can do it. They choose to do it there. So as a community, we're fortunate to have companies that still support it. I don't want. It's not talking anyone down. It's just, I think it's what we do is a bit different. It comes from. We have some companies that get behind us, but we don't have a fairy godmother who writes out a big check to underwrite everything. We fund it ourselves. We approach people in small companies to support us, and they do. And we're fortunate as a group. We've never written out more than 250 receipts. So the money we raise comes off.
There you go. As we speak, Melbourne Knights have equalised 1-1, 71st minute.
And I knew something good was going to happen when Luke got involved, because
when you're talking to Luke, you let these things go by the by.
But it was
it now? Was it
1.1 million?
We finished with with the check we presented the other day. We finished at $1.101 million.
$1.101 million raised by the Glover family for the Good Friday appeal of the Royal Children's.
That's all like you said, and it's
us and the support of a lot of very generous people like yourself.
It's like you said, it's a community thing, and there's like-minded people who aren't made of money. It's people who are just coming in, and you just wasn't a goal. Oh no, it's been taken on. No, not a goal.
The goal's been disallowed.
Okay.
So still back to 0-1.
I forgot.
Glory is still winning.
Anyway, but I mean, and coming out like you said, you were hoping it would be $40,000 at the end. You were hoping, and you come out one
You thought
point.
that was a ridiculous amount at the time, Gareth.
But to come out and it was something that you said to me at the season launch, at the Melbourne Knights season launch, that stuck with me, and I think it's absolutely true about our Nardud.
100%.
And I'd actually, you should say, because you're the one who actually said it to me, but what it was, and that figure is proof of what you're about to say.
Yeah, I said to us, to Rob, I bumped into him. I said, I just couldn't imagine being born anything else other than Croatian. I said, I see how you walk into any of our clubs and you just see, and there's that affinity you feel with the people in there. It's
Everybody.
I don't know if that's like that for Greeks or Italians or whoever when they walk into their clubs, but there's just a different vibe when you walk into our clubs. I think there's a commonality. Even in the workplace, I think when you bump into, when you see someone that you know from the community,
you're sparsity. Yeah, you're surrounded by.
There's an inner smile that comes out, even if it doesn't come out externally.
Exactly.
But there's an inner smile.
It's
that
a
you
wink.
feel.
You're
It's a head nod.
you're at home.
Yeah.
You're home.
But you go.
when you're at it.
Your story goes way back.
But it wasn't beyond that where you
go.
go, sorry to cut you off, but one thing that you said, you go, no one celebrates like us. No, we don't console no other Nadu can console each other like we do. No one gets behind us when you're down in the dumps. No one supports you or even celebrates your victories like we do. We are one of a kind, and that was the thing that you said.
I still remember being at St Albans. We lost 2-0 to Oakley, and the Oakley guys come in for their lunch afterwards, and one of the guys came up to a group and he goes, "You guys realise that she's actually lost the game?" Yeah? And we're going like, "Mate, you might have won on the scoreboard, but mate, you haven't."
Like I say, there's no shitter but no better.
Yeah.
We can be the worst and we can be the best, but our worst is better than their best. Yeah. But you go way back before then. Tell me about the Croatian Students Association here in Victoria. When did that start?
That predated me. I joined back in the late 80s. Back in I call it peak Croatia, I guess.
Yeah.
We grew up when
Pre-independence, but just on that peak. Yeah.
Back when our community was, I guess, as united ever. And it's interesting looking back at the history. I was just listening to you guys talking earlier and saying how I think one of you mentioned that that we're a bit responsible for what happened. I said I think we're more a victim of circumstance. Not a victim of circumstance. I guess just the evolution of our community. All other clubs, ethnic groups, they were celebrating. The Polish were celebrating their Polishness.
Yeah.
We were celebrating our Croatianness when there was technically no Croatia. Yeah. So when Croatia came about, I think our community lost not focus, but the drivers for our community changed, and we just I guess it just took us a while to I guess change
recalibrate.
With it. Recalibrate.
What's the focus? Yeah.
So growing up as my late teens, early 20s, from Mladi Hrvati to coming to watch the Knights, and our Sundays were church, lunch, off the soccer.
Maybe a car rally for the CSA.
Yeah, car rally. I remember getting invited to a boat cruise once. Small was just saying, and getting onto the boat cruise, and me and Macoum were discussing who the first two blokes are going to get thrown off the boat. I did win the bet, just for the record.
Was it me?
No, you weren't. I think you organised the cruise. But,
all right.
But it was such a legitimate question. Like, was it me?
It was legitimate, but it was a great night. It was a great night. And it was just an evolution but it was some great times back then. I mean, obviously we were in the students, and the students were very active back in those times. But again, it was at that time it was easy to get people together. There was a lot of reasons. There was a lot of pull of the heartstrings. Everybody knew somebody who was back home, and everybody knew somebody who was.
You feeling it now though? Like, all right, now since the late 80s, early 90s, when I got involved in the CSA, and we all went to soccer before that, church in the 70s, 80s, whatever. But are you feeling now? They played the game a couple of weeks ago against Melbourne, Serbia here. There was God knows how many people here, but the atmosphere was electric. You look now across on the Quarry Hill, there's a couple hundred, whatever it is, standing there. Sydney United had apparently 4,000 people at their game. Are you seeing a bit of a kind of...
Someone said they're better.
Yeah, someone said they're better. Right. But are you seeing some bit of a kind of, like what me as Folds, we're banging on about it, revival, renaissance. There's something there. Are you feeling it?
It was actually funny. We were at Dynamo did their annual burger night. And,
Just on Thursday night, yeah.
Thursday night they had again. You know, I remember the first one when Ilya did it. I think they prepared 120 burgers, and he had 300 and something patties prepared for the other night. Not
380 patties was.
So I left. I didn't stay for the thing, but I was actually talking to my wife on the Anna on the way home, and I said it's actually interesting seeing like when our son started playing there, because we did the traditional Croatian thing. I gave him, he could play any club he wanted as long as it had the red and white checks.
Checkers, that's it.
He could pick any. You could Melbourne Croatia.
He didn't care.
You could pick Dynamo, or you could pick Strathmore. He could play wherever he wanted. He had freedom of choice, and he picked Dynamo. So we spent obviously years at Dynamo, and he's moved on since to Strathmore. So we gave him another choice. He could go any other club that had red and white checks.
Yeah, it's a restricted choice, but yeah, you got a choice.
There's no restrictions. When he gets his license, he'll have freedom of choice again. He can go play at, he'll be able to go to
Dandy City.
He
you can
can
drive
Dandy
further.
City, or go Vukovar, or he can go to Gorspic.
Don't go to Vukovar. Marty Respudix at Vukovar. So.
But Thursday night, you brought up Thursday night. What a great night it was. What a great vibe.
And we're just saying about the obviously the generation of people that we grew up with. Looking back in because of the situation we went through, we had kids a little bit. I guess our daughter and our son were a bit younger, so we're sort of that offset generation age-wise. Not this. That's a bad thing. It's just a reality. So a lot of our friends that the kids played with, they were a bit younger than us. So when you're there at the club now, there's a generational gap. But for us, it's almost two generations. Like, there's people our age. Won't mention anyone, but someone local.
We got to mention that soon.
He's celebrating.
My age, you got grandkids.
Yes,
and
exactly.
I'm the same. My Tommy's now 8, 9, and I've got people sending me photos. Hey, Smolly, remember my 18th? I worked the bar. I was working the bar in that room over there. Right, this is 22 years ago. Okay, I'm 12 years older than you. I wasn't at your birthday because I was invited. I was at your birthday because I was working at the bar, serving you people drinks. But
it's a good thing that there's all these younger people, I guess, and just seeing the guys around the bar on the barbecue doing patties the other night. Was that thing? The guys that are 15 years. 16 years younger than myself.
He's one.
I was
smashing.
All right, some of them weren't that much.
Well, not that much, but a little, still younger. Thank you.
Mine and your generation is more that Wednesday night sort of generation. Yeah, they're almost we're around there. The next lot down is again, it's younger, but you still find something in common. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter.
It's that I guess the community spirit still lives on, and I mean soccer is such a big part of our community. We probably haven't evolved in some areas, which would have been nice, but that's probably a little bit of other things, and it's a political discussion maybe for off camera with a few beers. We can have.
Us raining.
Sorry.
Yeah, but you're talking about that. Like here we are. So on Thursday night we're there, cooking patties, for Jacob's Day, raising funds and doing. And then here we are Monday night at Melbourne Knights at a different club, and you feel welcome here tonight. You felt welcome there on Thursday. You go to Strathmore on a Friday night or a Saturday afternoon, and it doesn't matter. And I think that might be something new. That's something that's unprecedented in our community. I think that togetherness has never been in a better place than what it is today.
It's actually interesting. My son's turning 18 next month, so it was Christmas disco. I think Geelong had a function, and it was like, sorry, just checking the people over there. And he sort of said to us, he goes, "Oh, some of my cousins want to go to the Geelong function." And I'm thinking, well, I still remember going to Geelong function back in our day. It was and he went off and he said, "Oh, there wasn't many people, but." He goes, "Oh, but it was a good night because I still had met some friends from Thing. I met some guys from Geelong, and I guess those sort of things. I still remember a really late night after a disco in Geelong back in the day, and we crashed at the Velo's house afterwards, and then rushing back for our soccer game at Tottenham Zagreb.
Exactly, mate. Sleep at Torchy's house. You'll find somebody, but that's the thing. It's when they talk about safe spaces now, everyone's got a safe space. For me, a safe space.
This is my space. Safe space.
I'm not Geelong. That was my safe space. Because even if I got mangled and I had my mates all pissed off, my mate Pav, Andrew Pav here. We once went, me, him, Zovko, went to Geelong North. I remember playing darts, got ripped, whatever. He, Nasha, his reason to leave. We left, the men's life goal left there on our own. Went to KFC in the middle of the city. We walk around, just like zombies, and Taunji drives past. Nick, I go, boys, what he's doing here? Come back and sleep at his parents' house. There's always something. You're safe to let your kids go there because you know the people are there. You know the parents of the kids that are there.
Yep.
We know them. Everyone knows everyone. And that's what a lot of these communities don't have. Where you come, I tell my kids, I met this kid, and what's the surname? All right. Who's the dad? Is it this one? Is it Matthew? Is it Anthony? Is it George?
Yeah.
And you put two and two together. Now, problema, man.
You're channeling your parents from
Hang
back
out.
in the day.
They come home with some other names, and I go, oh, maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow, man. We'll leave it to tomorrow. Ali, but it is a safe place for our kids. Yeah, I've got now 3 kids here tonight. Yeah, the youngest one didn't come because I can't. He's 8 years old. I can't chase him. Vicheras. I don't know where they are. Ali, I know where they are. Yeah?
I remember Sundays. I used to love when the Knights played at the old greyhound track.
Oh yeah,
Right, it was like
pitch
2, ground 2. Yeah, I just remember thinking my cousin and I when we knew they were playing there, it was like that was the best because there was just so many different changes of level. You're climbing up places, running around the pitch. I don't remember watching games half the time, but I remember running around the pitch.
Yeah.
That was the thing. And it was a group of friends that you bumped into.
PM, Rakia, brother-in-law got you Rakia. I'm going to duck out to go.
But here, like 20 years, Lou, like it's, and I watch. I made sure that I got. I went into the Stations of the Cross in the morning and came home and quickly, 10:40, like I got home and then you went on about 10:44 or something like that. I know you said that. And it was such an emotional thing to watch, let alone to see what you'd been through. But
for us, it was with us. We had obviously Anna was there, our 2 kids, and then we had some of my nephews and nieces, which was very nice. And Anthony Zabak had his little
baby.
So we had some of Jacob's cousins, and what would have been one of his next generation kids from our family. So for us, it was a very special moment. Obviously, marks 20 years, and for us, we sort of said. Someone reached out to us on Facebook and said, "Why are we not going to do it anymore?" And it was a case of we've shared a lot of ourselves and shared what was a very difficult time. We've done it voluntarily; it's not something anyone's forced upon us.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we sort of felt 20 years was a nice round number. It's just the right time for us to stop, and I think hopefully that the best part of it is, I guess, we'll never. In one way, it's the best thing is that we'll never know if and who we helped.
Yeah.
But we do hope that it has helped somebody, because in the end, I've spoken about it over the years. Just a feeling of helplessness when you're in the hospital when your child's really ill.
Yeah.
At the social night this evening, we shared a picture of Jacob in ICU. It's the only time I've ever taken that picture outside of our family, and it was just to sort of illustrate the thing that drove us is that image of your child hooked up on life support
and an image you'll never forget.
Monitoring. It's something that's burnt into our heads.
Yeah.
And again, it's not a sympathy thing. There's no. In the end, it was just our reality, and it was something that. If someone else doesn't have to go through that would be a fantastic thing. And like I said, hopefully that we've moved the dial a little bit.
Yeah.
Somebody else's journey, whoever they are, that family's been helped. That's all you can hope for. You know, it's medicine's come a long way in 20 years. We've never really sort of tracked Jacob's conditions, but at the time, to illustrate how rare it was, they knew of 2 kids living with that condition at the time globally.
Wow.
Globally. So.
And you had 2 of the best global doctors at the time here in Melbourne as well.
Now, one of those kids lived in Sweden. The other one lived in Lower Plenty.
Jesus.
Wow.
Right. We actually went and met the family, and it was actually eerie when we spoke to that family about how the condition it was in his processing of protein. So at 9 months age is when you saw where you're basically just introducing protein, and he also got sick at the same time. So we had this convergence of 2 factors, and when you get sick, your body starts consuming fat, and there's stores of protein in the fat. So because he got sick, body started consuming protein. When you process protein, one of the byproducts is ammonia. So basically, it elevated levels of ammonia in bloodstream, and his body wasn't able to break down the ammonia. So, and like I said, for us, it was 3 months after he passed away that we actually finally got confirmation of what the condition was, and it was not cold comfort. It was sort of not nice to have it confirmed that what the doctors suspected, and like I said, they suspected it within several hours of us getting to the children's. They ran some tests. They did some advanced blood tests at the time, and they said, look, we're treating him for this. We suspected something to do this based on the ammonia count in his blood cells, and it was a lot of little things that we went through, and it was just seeing the way they treated the child, they processed the condition, they analysed the data, and that decision making that was done. As I said previously, obviously for our son it wasn't meant to be, but knowing that someone takes their child to the hospital when they're gravely ill, we're not talking about someone who's cut their finger or someone who's broken a leg. We're talking when there's doubt. To put into perspective, at the time there was an outbreak of meningococcal disease. So we were in the ICU, and there was one of the children had meningococcal, and I knew enough about meningococcal to be able to spot. Yeah. And I said to one of the doctors in the ICU, I said to him, look, I don't mean to be rude, but is our son at risk because of that child? He goes, no, you've got this all wrong. He goes, we know what's wrong with that child. We're treating his condition. He goes, your child, we actually don't know what's wrong. So if anyone's at risk, it's everyone else in the ICU, because we actually don't know categorically what's wrong with him. So it's sort of like, it was a very sobering experience to go through. And like I said, we're just fortunate we're fortunate on a lot of fronts that our parents decided to leave everything they loved, to come to the other side of the world, and to live in a city where we've got one of the best children's hospitals. And
on
I guess, it's everyone says it's the best, and God knows that we had plenty of our politicians during COVID telling us about how everything we did was the best. But I can tell you that one of the things that they probably aren't exaggerating about is that hospital.
Well, with $1 million+ raised by the Glover family and everyone associated with your family, be it from the Crow community or wider community and business community, you have added more benefit to that hospital. And in the worst, like Spolch said, the worst of circumstances, you have managed to produce as a family, and we can't even imagine how hard it was. And then to get out of that and then do what you have done, $1.101, is it, $1 million?
I think it's a bit more since after we went online, some of our friends and
people have jumped in on
top of it. So
well over $1 million raised in 20 years.
To take that grief, like you said, that grief, and do something positive with it, to hopefully change someone's life, to do something and go out of your own comfort zone, and to take something because you want to protect or cherish that legacy of your child and that grief that you went through, to hopefully lessen the grief of someone else. I mean, it's such a beautiful and Christian thing to do as well. You know,
I like to think that some of those things our parents have always taught us does rub off on us. We are, we've been fortunate to, like I said, we've been fortunate to be part of our community. Our community's been fantastic. I'm not overstating it by saying without the Croatian community we wouldn't have got there. Equally, without a group of non-Croatian people that have been massive supporters of ours, people that we've got to know over the years. There's just, in the end, I guess good people are good people. We're just fortunate that we know a lot of good people, and I guess that those good people have been part of it, and like yourselves.
But speaking of your parents and coming over from, where are the Glovans from?
We're from my parents are actually from Ninski Stanovi.
Ninski Stanovi, what city is that near?
Right near
Zadar. No. Well, what could you possibly say?
There's only two types of people, Small. You know that. There's that are and there's a wannabe. It's
your brother-in-law is also standing over there.
Well, he's actually he denies it. He tells me he's a pull together, but I reckon he's actually really from Split.
The Stremechkis, they're from Trogir, I believe. I've done my family research. I believe the Stremechkis come from just iz okolice Trogira. Kastel Moška Jebat.
Hey, I'll drink to that. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really do. I got there, really up right.
But Tony Vujicic, another, Spolge and I go back a long way, and that's doing the night train, the old night train, Melbourne Nights show. And Tony actually provided us the pub at the time, the old, we also called it the Pump House. I had my engagement at the Pump House. Now it's St. Andrews, but we did a live show from St. Andrews. Tony Kolchak, I believe you turned up. You booked a table. You were there tonight, were you? You were. It was a Wednesday night at St. Andrews. The night train we did, yeah. I sang 2 songs that night, yeah, but you got to remember that shit. You didn't come? I'll guarantee you, I reckon you were there.
He was there. Of course he was there. He was part of the trivia.
St. Andrews.
He was part of the trivia competition where he was getting answers wrong because he was
That's
being
another
selfless.
bloke. He's an unsung hero of our community.
Someone who won. No, you know who won? One of the girls won.
People say that I'm part.
Was it?
Part of it, but that business is one of the unsung success stories of our
I reckon
community.
it was
It
Eulogy.
is. It's actually it's an award-winning venue.
Yeah.
And
I got my good friend here, my former teammate. Check out, okay. Former teammate and coach and captain, Luch Stolica. We had a function when Tony owned also the Prince Patrick down on Hoddle Street, and we had a function down there. Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
There was a Melbourne tornado thing. Yes, there was.
He didn't have to give us the time of day, this guy. He could have just said, of course, door. He might have played at Tottenham Zagreb back in the day, and we were sort of a run-off legacy of Tottenham Zagreb and whatever. Mate, he gave us the venue, gave us everything. Do whatever you want. Hvala ti za mali mi donija prije.
Yeah.
Što sam ja, musliman je
Hvala. Za njega hvala.
Big pozdrav Marko Uskok, father of Tommy Uskok. He just gave my son a little krunica and a little booklet to go along with it as well. Beaded Armour.
The Beaded Armour, that's it.
Beadedarmour.com.au.
Yeah, make sure you get in there though. Crazy,
Beaded
like
Armour,
such
handmade
beautiful.
Krunice by Tomislav Uskok.
Absolutely
Melbourne
beautiful.
Croatian, Melbourne Knights player, now playing for MacArthur Rams, getting there. I think Tony Vujicic, like I said, one of the unsung Bulls.
No, you're talking Bulls. Oh no. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Tony Vujicic, who this afternoon when we got here, I got here about 4:00, and he was already downstairs, busting his chops, getting the grills ready, doing whatever he has while he's still doing whatever he does.
How can that be? How can that be offside?
And they've been in the news this week as well. I saw it's his daughter now running the St. Andrews.
yes, it's
Yes.
Jasmina and
Jasmina
Robin,
and Rob.
her husband.
And he was talking about music, and I think the pub now is taking precedence.
Yeah, they run a, like, for those that don't know, that back room is
The conservatory.
The conservatory. It is an unbelievable venue.
It is a beautiful
We've
venue.
been very fortunate. Tony's been Tony and his family have been massive supporters, obviously, for Jacob's Day. I'm not understating it. Without his involvement, Jacob's Day wouldn't exist. It definitely wouldn't have lasted. It wouldn't have got to 20 years. There was, and then obviously just not just him, but there's others. And I don't want to try to start rattling off all the people because I'll miss people, and there'll be. I don't want to offend anyone by not thanking them, but there's just so many people to thank.
If you are from Victoria, anywhere in this state, and you're able to drive a car or catch a bus or a tram or a train, Nicholson Street. It's basically across the road from the exhibition building.
128 Nicholson Street, Fitzroy.
128 Nicholson Street. All right. Now,
And I think that's full time here. And that's the first home loss this season.
we can
So there you go.
cup runs over.
Cup
That's
runs
all good.
over.
Maybe
Yeah.
me and Spolger brought the kiss of death.
Maybe.
But Tony, if you're anywhere near the Melbourne CBD, it's literally a kilometre out. Nicholson Street, 28 Nicholson, St. Andrews Hotel. Used to be called the Pump House. Pubs at the front, conservatory at the back. You can have fun. I had my engagement. Like I said, we had our engagement there.
We've had numerous functions there.
The weddings there. No,
It fits 150, I think, in that back sala standing.
100.
Yeah.
Well, we had 200 in there one year.
200.
Don't tell Tony. I think
Yeah.
I told
Yeah.
150. But
I think that is CBD. This is a Croatian. This is generational. This isn't just a business. A bloke bought a pub, and now all of a sudden we're trying to advertise. His old man was his old man.
Well, Tony started working there as a just as a
Cleanuts.
busboy.
Yeah.
Went from busboy to managing the bar for the original owner, the lady who owned it. Used to have a monkey. That's where the monkey bar moniker came from. He ended up then buying the business, and the family ended up buying the premises, and they had a tough period during COVID, but they've gotten through. Tony's actually since moved on from managing the pub, and now his daughter does it. So Tony just does his 12 hours there with Hilmo.
With Darko and Hilmo. Colby.
And then there's another 3 or 4 hours after work down at the nights, and then it goes as a.
I was going to say now he's a busboy at the nights because he's just keep running around here constantly.
But like a lot of people in our community, a lot of our clubs have always been built off the sweat of, like I heard you easier talking about the previous generations. I guess the new generation is just stepping in, and that the people are just trying to build the clubs back up. And I mean, whether it's here or at Dinamo or at Dandy and Strathmore, there's people stepping up and helping. And I think that's for our community, getting down to games like this, although we didn't get the result tonight, but I think people being here, buying a drink.
Exactly. And now the game's finished. Lost the game. Everyone's going to come back. We're still going to have a drink. We're still going to have a laugh. Baci, the Beljak. Yeah, there's all saying, Baci brigu na veselje. Yeah? We can get down on everything. Every day of the week, you can.
There's plenty of reasons to be.
Adrian.
And Adrian didn't get sent off, so he's done well. Actually, I've got to give him an Adrian.
This community is built on the back of hard-working. Give me go. Like this, my folks. I was talking to Tony Korchek before. Tony's dad, uncles, synonymous with that little red shed just out back of the social club where they'd pitch 30 aints on a Saturday or a Sunday. Yeah, 30, 40 go. Yeah, in the heat beads, in that blato, in that smrad. And my tetak pokoni share, and then my man, and then Tomo Shango, and you could name family Roko, Rokica, Shimicevic, and some of these they're unsung heroes. They'll go through life, they'll have a funeral, dip your lid, and off you go. The contribution these people have made that worked night shift and would still turn up here and cook a bloody yanya or serve drinks.
I think for our generation, just those who were old enough to remember the inaugural game against Sydney United here at the pitch.
Yeah.
When it was before the grandstand existed.
Oh, in the gravel.
With the gravel terraces, and there was 10,000 people not all watching the game because they physically couldn't fit to watch the game, but there was people everywhere.
Pitch 2 was a car park.
Yep.
Yeah. Pitch 3 didn't exist. You know.
But it's a testament to our community that
this was an old drive-in. I remember as a kid, the parents would be getting mangled in the social the diner from which the social club Melbourne Croatia is basically the old diner from the drive-ins. And we just get to run amok. And we would pull out old cash registers. You know, the speaker, when you go to drive-in, you got that speaker that you pull up next to. And we're ripping the cords and shit and running amok. Then the grandstand slowly went up. Then we stood in the gravel on that side. And then we had it was mucky. It was a labor of love. But for our parents, that was muka. Yeah? It was not easy.
Actually, interesting when I smile. I saw just recently. Remember the land that the Knights before they bought this
Rockbank
that sold last year.
Bullshit. How much?
30 million.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, when the foundation members all put in their $1,000 each, and Melbourne Croatia was trying to find some land, they bought in Rockbank, which is now probably Ainsbury. What did that become?
Yeah, it's across the road from Ainsbury, so the Leaks near the corner of Leaks Road and
Rockbank, they go, that's too far. And they ended up buying the old drive-in here at North Sunshine, yeah? Rockbank now, Ainsbury Golf Club, that Ted Bailey homestead.
That's Ainsbury's out the back of the thing. That's near, mental blank now.
Golf club, Ainsbury.
Not Aintree.
Aintree,
not Ainsbury. Aintree.
So yeah, our narod, they krpali, did whatever they could, built churches, built clubs, bought nošnje when you couldn't buy nošnje. Look at his jersey, man. His jersey is fucking. The grip's not even centered. It's right of left. It's ni tu ni tamu. Ali.
No, but you have to look at it. You say, like, the generations that came before us, like, it really has fallen upon us now to actually go to the next level, because these guys came, our parents and our grandparents' generations came here, full of piss many, like half illiterate, built a national stadium here, 3,000 seat stadium. That's
Built a club. Built a club that was a champion
of Australia twice. So Sydney United, you can say they will have minor premiers how many times? Well, actually, minor premiers 4 times. Not to mention what's happened at Dinamo. Not to mention now Strathmore, that's been built up from an amateur club now into a club that's got 200 plus juniors.
Nice.
You know, not only that. So you got 3 churches. You've got a dom in Footscray. Now we're just talking about Melbourne. What about Sydney? And these are people who came here, didn't know how to speak the language. They didn't know how to do anything, but they came here because they have a love and they wanted to sachuati.
From
Everything
to the stars.
That's what it is, you know. And they've come from literal, from poverty.
Yeah, always try to equate this to anyone out there watching just now. Someone turning around saying to you, "Go! I want you to pack up all your stuff, leave everything behind, grab a couple of suitcases, and head off to Kazakhstan."
Correct.
Any stand, pick any one of those, the most obscure place in the world you can think of, and go make a new life for yourself. And I think for most of our generation, it's hard to imagine just packing up. I can't imagine going to pack up and go live in Sydney.
Can't leave home from your parents' house.
Right? I can't imagine doing that, let alone to go to the other side of the world. And and even if I did, if we did, we all leave with the benefit of a reasonable level of education. The ability to speak English alone stands us in good stead wherever you go. If you and I think that I've personally thought about my parents' journey, and not that my parents' journey is different to your folks or Rob's or anyone else out there, but just that to have the courage to ship your family to the other side of the world and say, with my hands and my determination, I'm going to make a new life for myself. And I guess for our generation, I guess we look at things as being hard at times, and I think, well, you know, do we really understand?
But Ninsky Stanovi is a bit, aristocrats.
Where is Ninsky Stanovi? I'm guessing near Nien somewhere.
It's about 4 k's inland from Nien. So
okay.
Just
so Kralevski. Oh no, it's also Kraljevi. That's Blue Bloods.
After Zagreb, it's the second biggest city.
I thought the Blue Bloods there.
I believe it's where our kings used to go and relieve themselves.
Yeah.
I saw Glavans are Privlaka because it's same famous Privlaka.
Actually, we're the only Glavans that we're actually directly related to in Australia. So all the Glavans that we're actually related to, a couple went to America, a couple went to Germany, but most of them are still back over.
And mum's from there too?
Mum's from she was a Yurkin, so she was a Jerkin.
Jerkin.
Yeah, she was and her brother. She's got a sister who moved here. So she's got one sister here, two brothers in Canada, and one brother in the Yeka. So
that's. I know
my dad's 2 sisters are both.
Whoever's still watching, there's still. I don't think we've really moved much. From how many people are watching.
3 people are watching. Yep.
That's the stories I want to know.
Does that include these 2 here?
That's all.
Here.
That's it. Yeah, it's basically 0 online.
I want to know about the Rimatzes, where they're from. I want to know where Rimatz's wife is from.
Tommytown. Yeah.
Lou, Anna, Tony, fucking Rob, Stella, Stremechki. I want to know the deeper story. Like always, the last tourney, unfortunately, what the mistake I made, I went around with a microphone.
Yeah, you did.
And I asked everyone, where's your parents from? Islam Latinsky. All right. Where's your mum from? Islam Latinsky. And I go, you are fucking related. And I had to edit, I had to cut everything I ever said. Joe Loverick, where's your dad? The Auckland's in Banyaluke. Mum, Banyaluke. Cousins. And then I was embarrassed. I go, I can't air this footage. Ali, but I love that fucking, where are we from? It's one we're born here, and when we've come here or whatever. Ali, what's the backstory?
I can tell you, it's actually no different. No different. We live in a village. There's a friend of mine, Ross Susic from Sydney, He actually summed it up best. He goes, our parents moved to the other side of the world and rebuilt the village.
The village.
Yeah.
He goes, they built a church, they built a hall, they put together a soccer club, they had folk dancing thing. He goes, the only difference between the village here and the village back home is that your neighbour didn't live next door. He might have lived a couple of houses away,
Yeah.
a few streets away, a suburb away,
half an hour away.
But you recreated that village. So think of it as being no different. Your wife was from the same village. She was just a little bit further away at the other end of the village.
No, you're absolutely right, and that was one thing.
That wasn't me. That was Ross. So
But he's absolutely right, and that's one thing that we've talked about.
Even CSA conference days.
No, earlier was saying like how we almost we ghettoize ourselves, like we're in the ghetto. You know what I mean? We live, like you said, we go to church together, we go to soccer together, we socialise together. Everything we do is within our community. But that was one thing that I wanted to take my hat off to you. So, and as a Nārun, as much as we stick together, as much as we do everything together, we actually contribute to the wider community. And the Jacob's Day is a perfect example of that, of taking what our Nārun can do and giving back to this country that gave us so much as well. And that's something that was absolutely incredible.
We're obviously very proud of, from a personal perspective, for us being able to get people together in memory of our son for 20 years was a personal. From a personal perspective, that was the joyous bit. I mean, I guess I can never really explain the feeling of at the end of a golf day when we're doing presentations, and we always tried to make sure it was a fun day. We'd have a few moments of seriousness where we would obviously focus on the underlying thing that brings us together, but it's always been about trying to bring people together and bringing people together outside of our community. And I think our clubs are classic examples of bringing the community together. I saw Mickey Peterson sitting over there in the box over there watching the game. But over the years, all the non-Crows that have been at our clubs, our clubs. I play golf now. We've got 3 of the blokes on our golf club committee. Their surnames are Elliott, Bell, and Hawkridge.
Yeah. But they walk away.
They're from Ninsky? What was it?
Well, they're from the other end of the village, just outside of Nin.
On the other side, they're from the Krainer part.
But the thing is, those people take away their experience and tell other people. If someone says to them, "Oh, Crows are dickheads, Crows are thugs,"
I'll say, "Yes, I know."
You got an advocate. You got an advocate who will say, "No, I've been in there. I've been amongst them." Yeah, it's like when the fucking Sigourney Weaver gorillas in the mist.
Don't go there.
What am I saying? She lived amongst the gorillas, and then she goes out to New York, and they go, "These gorillas are primitive animals." Well, I've lived amongst them. That's like us, man. You need those people that have been amongst you that will go out and spread that message. Why? Because we've been good people. We haven't forced them. We haven't told these people nothing. Only they've walked away and said, "These people aren't bad people," and that's what we do, man. I think we do it well.
Sorry, when you were referring to gorillas in the mist, I thought you were talking about South Melbourne fans letting off a flare. But that was...
I was talking about
I thought you were going to bring up training sessions at Tottenham Zagreb at the Kilo secondary college.
I was talking about my Greek mate's wedding night, gorillas in the mist, Ali. Here we go.
No, but look, you're right. Even back in the day, in the NSL days, I'd bring non-Crow mates. And they loved it. They kept coming here week in, week out. Hafe, that you met, like... at my birthday, mate, he bought the away Melbourne Knights type. He bought in big time, I
still remember when Crash was recognised that Bunnies night. I don't know if you guys were there.
I was at Cafe 210 Barclay Street, Footscray, when Crash got recognised.
The old Bunnies. The Greek guy Tony. When we announced it, he was the first bloke showering everyone with beer. Like it was raining beer. That was one of those moments, I guess, that we lived through back in the day, showing my age, I guess. But we've been fortunate, and it's great to see. Thrilled to see my daughter and the cousins were off at the Crow night last night. So very proud. She got home at 4:00 this morning.
Oh, early! Oh, look at that. See, you brought her up right.
They're soft these days, though.
No, but in the old days, you come home at 4:00, idiot, droga, budala. Now our kids come home from a Crow night at 4:00. Okay.
I used to get in trouble for getting home at 4:00. My parents came over this morning. They popped in, and it's like, Anna just got out of bed. She goes, "Well, how come I don't wake her?" I said, "No, she went out last night. She was at a disco. I'll let her sleep. Yeah. And I'm thinking, these are the same parents who used to tell me, get out of bed. What do you mean you got home late?
15 minutes sleep. I'd misu. You're gonna be an altar boy.
I'd say it was.
So my but they're the same. The Wogs, they've skipped a generation. They used to belt. They used to sit to us, and now you try and say something like, "Here, go, Marco, you had an average game." My man goes, "Pusti malo ga, ti ne znaš ništa." He used to jebati.
Kao da si ti bio bolji.
Živo, man. My man would take me off at half time. I'm playing for Bandura in 1987. Playing for Bandura.
There's reason alone to take you off for playing Bandura.
My man would jump the fence, take off my jersey. You're a disgrace to your family, to your narod, to your ancestors. Next day, Monday, you go to school or whatever. And the Aussies go, "Is your dad the coach?" No, my dad's not the coach. He took me off half time. Auto, jebem ti. Auto. And now I'll try and say something to my son. Just, "How do you think you played today?" Marco, we've got a safe space here. Let's have a bit of a conversation about
On a scale of 1 to 10.
And my man, pusti malo ga, nemo ga, the same bloke that used to bury me alive.
It's about safe spaces too. Jordan Hrvojević was talking about safe spaces. He wants one at home. He can't find a safe space at home.
Good luck,
Anyway,
good luck, George.
But wishing him all the best. There.
Safe space, look,
But he's like at 4 o'clock in the morning. There you go, proud. I remember coming home once. I don't know, it would have been about 5 o'clock in the morning, and I was made to go to church the next day, and I was there all sad. And Bob Buggerich goes to me, "What's wrong?" I go, "I got in massive trouble. You know, I got home at 5 o'clock." He goes, "No, that's awesome. Next week you come home at 4. They're going to be wrapped. You came home an hour earlier." I go, "See, he taught me all the shit things."
There's another one. Big thank you to Bob. Like Bob done all the design for Jacob's Day for 13 odd years. Like,
yeah,
made us actually look like we knew what we're doing. Like, just put some nice artwork together.
Well, Stefan got here.
Well.
We're gonna late
Oh,
breaking news.
Here we go.
Hang on, let me read out some of these famous names that are in this lineup. Oh, this looks like a fucking
It's like a lineup.
You've got.
I know he was a coach.
Let's
I know.
name some of
He was
these
a coach.
fantastic players that played in that generation. Front row, Fikret Husanovic. He went. I think he went on to win a championship.
He's on his way
at
to
Leicester.
America. He's on his way to America now. Oh, God.
I believe he won a championship at Leicester, scored the winning goal in the qualifier. Victor Petito.
He's
Victor Petito, Yeva Petito. Steph Stremechki.
Hey!
You can't see him, but fuck, he was a good-looking rooster back in the day. Next one, Paul Bossio. Vrag Tenosio. Yanni Galanos.
Was he?
Marian Cvitkovic.
Hey.
He's come for interview.
Yeah.
Boris Radman. Morbid silence. Daniel
He's at a
Ferguson.
disco. He's at a
On
disco.
Staro Fergusona, sin, така ја. Sjebote, rođak. Ralph Napoli.
Nemoj.
Yeah, da mi start his own ain't gonna say. Hey. Ajmo, Miška. Up, it's called the Škola of Upchap. Sve za koristi, jebem ti. Back row. Let's go to the back. Ko stoji iza Štefeka i ovako? Mustafa Pestalić.
He's on his way to America as well.
I'm pretty sure if we could do that live, he's doing this. All right. Michael Fiorenza. Yeah, Mickey, good boy. Nick Kelmer. David Skupnjak. David Skupnjak. Nick Šoda. That's Mile Šoda's boy, yeah? Peter Babic. Stipe Mršo. Tomislav Skupnjak. Daniel Dropulić. Robert Kustura. Josip Špoljar, assistant coach. And that's enough.
They never coached me. That's what I mean.
And that's enough. The youth. Who's in the youth team? Check out. Koga ovdje ima elementir. Hamlet Armenian. Kim Kardashian. Christopher Siketa. Luke Udorovic. Ramazan Tamancioglu. Anthony Kustura, bottom row or back row. Mustafa Pestalic.
Opet.
He promised he was going to take me to Portugal, man.
Did he really?
Yeah. No, but stavio me dvi prste u guzicu, and he goes, "I'll get you there soon." But you're going economy.
You should have said just close your eyes and you're there.
All he goes, "You go to Portugal." Yeah. That's all I heard. All right. Davor Filipovic,
He's only there because his old man back in the day.
No relation to
Daria, no relation to Shishka Filipovic. Dario Matkovic,
When's the last time you saw Shishka?
when he used to play for the White Eagles in their futsal on SBS in 1986 with Milan Blagojevic and Milan Radosavljevic. Dario Matkovic, Michael Batirovic, Ado Dedovic, Haris Vrbovac. But this is the team that just qualified Bosnia.
I was going to say.
Yeah, bro.
There you go. I am from Bosnia. Take me to
Go
America.
Yeah. Melbourne Knights, 1990. What year was this? 2002.
There you go.
Koliko
Mate.
još ima? Čekaj, fucking hell, man. Koliko vas još? Koliko vas? Christopher Antunovic, John Tran. I was a gun. If you want to chop fucking piece of wood, this shit. All right. Adam Jelic, Tony Saric. Oh. And Daniel Žilić. He ended up becoming a keeper, didn't he, Daniel?
Yes, he did. Yep. And North Geelong. Yep.
And that's enough of
That's it. And that's
the
it.
former Yugoslavia. I've had it up here. I think we've covered every republic. Anyone from Kosovo there? Please. There's a couple of Bulgarians and Tuts, Štefek, Tuts.
Here we go. But I've got a few comments here as well. Peter Finca. Hey, boys, don't know about your dads, but when my dad came to Australia, he went to Innisfail in Queensland, sugarcane cutting.
My Uzi went to the same place. Yeah, ajmo, dalje.
I can tell you that was hard work. I love hearing the stories of the Crows. But that's crazy hard work. Actually, with the tobacco farmers as well. All the Hertzies that went up to Queensland as well.
Stefek wins.
He bought it because he bought his plaster
My
again.
both now Pokun and Uzi when they came to Australia. One served the Wojska, one didn't serve the Wojska. They fled via Rijeka. Came to Innisfail. They could pick sugarcane, yeah, but mate.
Yeah.
Then they went to Gladstone mining, then to Blacktown in St. Twardenitz, and they ended up in Baldwin.
From Blacktown to Baldwin.
And then I go, why the fuck didn't you stay in Baldwin? Yeah, but they ended up going to Faulkner.
As you would.
Follow.
Oh, yeah.
It's my brother-in-law's parents had a place in Moreland, not far from the hospital.
Yeah.
Like best part of an acre.
John Faulkner.
John Faulkner,
Best
yeah.
part of an acre near the John Faulkner Hospital. And
Which
had
brother-in-law? That one?
No, the other one.
The good one. Oh, yeah.
Zovak.
But
They had a tennis court in the backyard. So what you do with the tennis court, you obviously dug it up and you planted a veggie patch.
Fala Bogu.
Then they got the opportunity to buy a new house in as you would go from there to Braybrook. Mate grew up.
And then
as
from there,
Braybrook.
let's go to Plumpton. On there.
No.
My parents went from Pascoval South to Bandura.
That's what sounds really nice, actually. I
We were
like that.
200 meters from the freeway.
But
man.
that's I guess that generation that they were focused on betterment and improving the status and helping their kids, and they did it the best way they all knew. And I think all of us have a lot to be thankful for.
That's right. But we're still cursed. Why
We
the
went
fuck
from
did
North
they take
Fitzroy,
us?
Clifton Hill to West Preston to Tombury. Then they stayed in Tombury.
We're still,
Rob,
we
imagine if
actually
you
got more than we had an hour ago. We
Yeah,
went from
probably.
69 to 73.
But we do have an announcement to make, a very special thing that Chu alluded to a little bit earlier about Dide, Starcy, generations moving on. And was it you that was alluding to that? Someone's going to be a Dida very, very soon.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
bring him in.
Bring it in.
This time I'll say goodbye, and we'll let
Hey,
you take it next
I-
week.
Luke,
actually-
Roman,
Thank
you
you
do
very
more.
much.
Once again,
Nah, it's all good, man. If you can all see,
a big round of applause
clearly,
for Lou.
you saw him on Channel 7 if you're in Victoria, possibly nationally. The
No,
Glover
amazing.
family has raised over $1 million for the Royal
Over
Children's
1.1.
Good Friday appeal, 1.1.01, whatever it is.
And plus, and
20
over that.
years, they're done. They're positive. They've done what they possibly could. And thank you to everyone involved, whether you're a crow, non-crow. If you put in $1, you put in $50, you're a corporate sponsor, you're Tony Vujic at the Pump House, clubs, Dinamo, $1 million+ for 20 years work. Svaka van čast.
An incredible effort. And someone that makes our community look.
That is a debeljak. Pozdravi.
Yeah, but you clean your mess up here, Lou.
Yeah. But no. Once again, that's someone that's making our community look so good, and so proud of you, and proud of all of your efforts. And
other than
so thank you. You know what? As a member of the Crow community, thank you so much for your efforts. I know you've done it for your son and everything, and for your family, but you've done it in the name of the community as well. Hats off to you. And
it wasn't just, it was overall contribution to the community, from CSA to everything. It wasn't just a Jacob's Day, it's your whole contribution as a family, and you and your missus, the whole family has done immeasurable things for our community.
No, you want to cut it, but no, kudos go to where kudos go. Now,
Paul Topchashir on false pretenses to talk about his grandchildren. We're going to hammer him about that.
Hang on, first of all, before we talk about anything, first home loss this season. How you feeling?
And what action are you going to take?
Sack the president.
Because this is an outrage
from the side.
I'm outraged. I'm
disappointing. Absolutely disappointing. You want to have a great year with everything that you're doing, with everyone that you're working with. Obviously, the VPL, getting back to the NPL is our aim. This was important. It's not to be now. So get back to doing what we want to do, and that is working towards getting back to the NPL.
Oh no, actually, I'd ask you an honest question and an honest response. If there's one home game you lose this year, which one would it be?
It would be this one.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all I wanted.
Yeah. Done.
Don't want to lose any of them.
Fucking Arsenal just lost to who they lose to? Southampton. Yeah, but there's some pitching team that plays in Split League.
Anyway, what I would like to say, if I could just rudely interrupt.
Yes, you can.
I would like to, on behalf of the whole community, thank you two wonderful gentlemen for everything, for all the awareness that you bring out there with all the clubs, all the interviews, the people that you've done, interviews with today, and since the first episode. If I had a hat now, who's got a hat? I'll take my hat off to you. Thank you, gentlemen, so much. So
Masters games.
There you go, Lou. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Take my hat off to you. Wonderful job, right?
You know, you're just encouraging stupidity now. That's what you're doing.
Well, if stupidity is what gets us over the
next
line.
week, boys. We're going to get next week.
No, but it's been an incredible season so far.
It's been good.
Not including tonight, cup game, cup's cup, magic of the cup. You got a motivated team that just wants to. This is their game of the century, for them. So they're coming out. But from a VPL point of view, unbeaten. Actually, no, we've got maximum points from home. Only lost against North Geelong at Dinamo and at Bulleen.
I think if you looked at the latter home game results, I think we'd be first.
Yeah,
so
but
that was a blip. Bulleen, we lost, and then you come out and you smack Northcote the week after 3-0.
And we could have been up 4-0, let's be honest, by half time, before Bulleen. But things happen. It's that kind of a league. It's a competitive league. Are you happy with the progress thus far, on and off the park?
Oh, look, yeah, you've got to say you are. Absolutely. You don't want the losses. Unfortunate losses, as far as I'm concerned. But, when you look at everything that's going on in the club, it's not just the men's team. It's the women's team. It's everything that's going on around the club. The sponsors coming back. We're getting good crowds here. Yep. We're getting good results. Is this what we needed? Some people will say yes. Some people will say no. Personally, I don't think we ever should have been here, but, we can't change history now. It is what it is. So,
Proje, man.
Yeah, understand, but
move on to next week. Yeah. Who's next week's game?
Brunswick away.
Brunswick City. Brunswick City. Yeah, Brunswick City.
Where do they play their home games?
I think it just.
Are
they just off Moreland Road or somewhere?
Is that at the Brunswick City, their home ground? That Kupus patch?
Yes, correct. We used to play that at St. Joe's, North Fitzroy. We used to play some of it.
That's got asbestos. I'm going to put in a play.
Complaint.
And
If we
I'll
lose,
hang around for 5 minutes, I'll start coughing. I'm going to put in a complaint for
Bring in a
asbestos.
couple bags. You just dump it on the field.
I was going to start.
Good man.
Jimmy's he's the union goes out. Everybody go fuck this.
what are you still doing here, Jimmy?
We're interviewing Jimmy next after you. So
Oh, you know what? Can I just ask you guys to please call Tony Kolchak up? He's got a bit of an announcement to make.
T-Bone,
T-Bone.
but his main crux of his interview, they're here to be able to.
Well, look.
Hang on. Are we congratulating anyone on being a dither though? Or we...
Did that?
Oh, yes.
So before we walk off, hang on.
Not a dither yet, but my kids and Nick Radovic's daughter. Sorry, my kids.
So Nick Radovich too, who was made
dither.
famous
Yeah.
by that pommy bloke that was here a few weeks ago.
Yes.
Was showing him that he played in the same team as Viduka.
My son and his daughter
Yeah.
announced yesterday that they are pregnant, and we believe mid-October is when we are due. So
Is that your first?
it's my first. Everyone's super excited.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bring it in, son. Bring it in.
The only problem
Thank
once
you.
you're a grandfather, you have to sleep with a grandmother.
Well,
Okay, well,
we
there
take
you
the good
go.
with the bad.
Have you seen my grandmother?
Yes, sir. You're there
So,
going.
Mr. Kolchak,
Yeah.
can
Oh,
I
you're
please-
talking about
Whatever,
mother-in-law.
there, but you go. But hang on. So it's your son's child. How come the baby's surname is going to be Radovich though?
Well, I know. Oh,
I've got-
Nick, you know I'd love to share everything, but the only thing we're sharing with this child is the membership here at the Melbourne Knights.
No,
all right?
congratulations.
Thank you.
God bless. I
Yeah,
think everything goes well.
Yep.
To
Thank you all very much, and sorry about tonight's result. But,
Ništa.
gentlemen, again.
Results come and go. Ljudi ostaju.
Yeah, I
Yeah?
understand.
And if you are, we've got a saying. Yeah, I know. Stefek, I think you played for our team back in the day. Adelaide team, we had an Adelaide tournament team called HNK Narod, right? We were supposed to be called NK Shit Narod. And the Savis refused to register that name. So we go, okay, HNK Narod. And you know what our theme song was? Mi smo narod, vi ste ljudi, or something like that. And that's the difference between narod and ljudi. Hvala Bogu. We're ljudi. Svaka čast. Congratulations, man.
Gentlemen, if
And
you,
not only that, keep up the
Well,
fantastic work with what's happening with
where
this
we
club, because
Where we
you
go?
have managed to, revitalise what may have well have been lost. Whether nekome krivo, nekome pravo, I don't give a fuck.
no,
let's just
because I
all
was
actually
fucking
together.
born and bred. I fucking ate the dust in his fucking joint. Again, I'm now lose my shit. I'll look down that fucking barrel right now, mate. I don't give a fuck. My missus is gonna yell at me, mate. That's sutra, but it doesn't matter. I ate the fucking gravel here for fucking 30 years like a budala. I dragged kegs up that hill when Steve Gardner would laugh at me when they rolled back down that fucking hill. Yeah, and his brother was here tonight, and he used to reckon. They laughed at me when I was dragging those fucking kegs to Quarry Hill at the Sydney Croatia game, which I didn't even see the fucking highlights of. That Sydney Croatia, Melbourne Croatia game, the last game played at this ground in SL. I left that fucking Quarry Hill to the Bat Cave before the game was finished to open up the bar, and his missus drove me home at 11:30 because I couldn't even stand on my feet because I was that exhausted. I didn't have a drink of fucking alcohol.
She's done that for
Yeah.
me a few times too.
I've been to every away game from Newcastle to Launceston to Tri Pičke Materne for this club.
Yeah.
My kids are now at Dinamo for a reason. Yeah? Ali, this club is Bog Isus Batina Majka Božja for my family. My man's name is on that fucking board inside. I asked these cunts to take my dad's name off that board. That's how fucking bitter I was. Ali, this club is Bog Isus Maria for our community in this state and in this country. And you know what? Tony Topčić, Tony Kolchak, who else is here? Fucking hell. Milan, Rob, Steve, whoever's putting whatever they possibly can in are doing it. Why? For the best of this club. We don't separate social club from Knights. We never separated social club from the Knights. I stood on a fucking wheel out stage to the left of this grandstand that Rus welded by hand. We'd wheel out for Oliver Dragovic to sing on this fucking ground. Yeah? We've been there, done that. This club is more than that. But we don't live off the history of what this club once was fucking 20, 30 years ago. We don't say, oh, look at this jersey. And because of this jersey, everyone has to flock and combine and come to this club. You need to earn it. And the people that are at this club now are earning back the trust that this club has lost over the last 20 fucking years. They lost the fucking trust of our community, and that's why we're now back. That's why Spolger's here. That's why I'm here. That's why half the fucking people here have come back, because they are earning the trust of our people that put in everything to this club, and that's why we are here fucking now. 5 years ago, I wasn't fucking nowhere near this joint. Didn't fucking, it was poison. Poison. Ali, this club is Borgisus Batina for our community. Yeah? Everyone else, I love you all. I've played for fucking Mostar. I'm at Dinamo now. I've played a fucking Zadar. I've played Piz de Matra. I tried. They called me to trial at Daddy. I told them to fuck off. Smolik don't do auditions. Yeah. Ali, bottom line is, get behind it. What they are doing here is for the best of our fucking community. They are bringing back what this club was all about in the first place. Nogomet, community, whatever the third fucking, give me another one. Društvo, drink, eat, soccer. Come back, dođemo, back them in, man, because what they're doing and what they've done, I'll back every day of the week. And that's my take.
Give your impressions.
Do you reckon you can stop holding back and tell us what you really think? You know what I mean? But no, but honestly, second thing what he said, thank you for all your efforts. I know you guys are doing your best. You see you guys are here every day doing whatever you can. You're not doing for accolades. You're not doing for yourself. You're not doing it for look at me, look at me. You're doing it for the glory of this club and trying to bring it back to what it deserves, where it deserves to be. So thank you very much. You know, on behalf of us too. So
your child is in good hands.
Yeah, so Swako, I'm trust anyway. Like,
and what can I say?
And you saw it, and I think that Melbourne Serbia game was a perfect example of what this club is at the moment, because we did it with such a huge crowd here, the goodwill that was here, the atmosphere that was here. There was no trouble, there was no idiocy, there was no violence, there was no anything. It was just done brilliantly, exactly. You know. And that outer over there had whatever 500-600 people, or kids, I should say, out there.
Cheering.
Not only that, but servicing themselves, manning that bar like you did back in the day, and making thousands of dollars for the club, and then coming the next day and cleaning up after themselves.
And they went
mate, if that's not a legacy for
and
the club,
they made a fucking an advertisement for our community that went fucking global. That footage of that crowd pushing down and knocking up. Fair enough, Yadnik that broke his leg or whatever. Yeah, Ali, the footage of that push down, everyone in black, 3, 4, 5. It looked like 10,000 people in that crowd. Pushed down. They were shit. My cousins were sending me messages from overseas from the cellar. Okay, there was 40,000 people at the game. Yeah, 43,000, I think, roughly estimated there. But they thought it was like fucking MCG. Yeah, but this fucking North Sunshine. Okay, it was 1,500 people, but there was about 9,000 on that side over there. We're here again. It's not just a club. This isn't just a club. This isn't just a business. A couple of fucking steel beams and some corrugated iron on top and some trava that gets some bacteria because people don't look after it.
Ground zero for the creation.
Exactly ground zero, ground fucking
zero. This is our safe space. Yeah. This is our safe space. This is home. So
and that's why we need to sachuvat what we've got, and at the same time nurture everything around it. Yeah,
agreed.
Split this year is doing 50 years. Strathmore Split, also known as Glenroy Split, 50 fucking years since 1976. Dinamo 1975, North Geelong 1957, Adelaide Croatia 1952, Sydney Croatia 1958.
That's right.
That's not overnight. This shit, people gave their blood and sweat and their lives for this shit.
That's just soccer. That's just soccer.
And if we don't sachuvat, and our kids, and I've got Jimmy, I can say Jimmy from Strathmore, his daughter and son are standing right there. My kids are walking past before. If they don't take the baton, we need to teach them. This is what it is. This is what it's been. Feel it. Come here. Vidi. Soak it in. When you see that chanting, you see the Sydney United beating Marconi today on YouTube. My kids watching YouTube in my little lounge room in my house. They're jumping up and down the house. take it in and build on it.
Yep.
And that's all we can ask for. Yeah?
Beautiful. Gentlemen, thank you very
No,
much
no,
again.
thanks, Tony.
I'll put you on to culture for a bit of an announcement, Rob. Thank you very much.
For a bit of an announcement.
For a bit of an announcement.
How big?
I've warmed the seat up for him. I'm sure he'll.
Channel
People
7's,
are asking
Channel 7's
about
to
tournament
cut us off on,
announcements. Are we ready for announcements yet?
Channel 7 said we've only got 30 seconds.
Friday. Okay, so there was someone a little bit early on asking about a tournament announcement. Hopefully this Friday there will be an announcement. That's all I'm going to say. Monday. Oh, he said Friday. Yeah, okay. Give us a weekend because look, I think it's the worst kept secret in the Croatian community anyway. But it will be official. I think by Monday we will get there. I'm not even telling you who I'm looking at.
We're hoping to announce this on our Christmas special on the 22nd of December.
We were actually. That's right.
Ali, Strathmore split one. Let me just mention once again. Raffle, $10. Raffle ticket, only $10. First prize, $3,000 voucher. Second prize, 10 for 100.
10 for 100. That's a bargain. That is a bargain. I'm doing that straight away.
Third prize,
Thank you.
At the Magic Millions British Club tournament at the Easter Club in Camberfield.
Financial services. There.
Also, new merchandise coming out of Split. Away strip, long sleeve, Legea manufactured, original jersey, red, white, blue.
What about that jumper you're wearing? Is that for sale or what? Huh? On Saturday they're coming. Do you want to model that thing for us over here for the rest of the country?
3 o'clock kickoff. Surf Coast, Split, and it's also a sponsors event. So sponsors are all invited, and they'll be at the Croatian clubs. Saturday, 3 p.m. This Saturday coming. Strathmore Split. Vid ovo, čovječe. Nema, you can't buy. This is priceless.
Ti to ne možeš kupiti.
This is going to go to auction.
Until Saturday. Until Saturday you can buy it.
That's going to go to auction. That's got to go to auction.
It's got to be bargain. It's got to be bargain. It's got to be a lot less than what it's worth, for sure. Like it. Yeah.
But we talk about, obviously, the big clubs. Melbourne, Croatia, Sydney, Croatia, Adelaide, that. Fair enough. We grew up with them being the biggest Gorsuch Bears, exactly. The juggernauts. Nigeria. But you scratch the surface. You got the Hurstville Zagrebs. We interviewed Richie Plesha last week. Hurstville Zagreb's now got 360 fucking juniors. This isn't some Pitchkin Dim Diamond Creek. This is Hurstville Zagreb ZFC, whatever they're called, yeah?
Yes.
Playing out of Moores
Zagreb
Park
Club, yeah.
in southern districts of fucking Sydney with over 300 juniors, and half the Socceroos are a part of their coaching staff. Ante Čović, fucking Richie Plesha, Joe Vrkic. These blokes play for Australia.
Yeah, that's right.
Strathmore Split. I was coached by Mark Talage. All right, I got sent off in the first 4 seconds when he subbed me on, and he got sacked after the game.
So you're blaming him for the reason you didn't get in that squad that went overseas?
After the game, Mark Talage got sacked, but he still has that soccer room medallion. He played one game for Australia. He can get into every game for Australia for free. Yeah? And it's the little clubs as well. They don't take anything away from the big clubs. That's what I don't understand, why people are so hung up about there's too many clubs in Australia. There's all these Gorspiches and these fucking Guellups and whatever they're called. I swear to God, how much do they really take away from the bigger clubs?
Nothing.
How many people on a Friday night at 8:30 playing over 45 so Strathmore Split are going to take away from a cup game against Yarraville Glory on a fucking Easter Monday? Nishta. That's a fucking cheap way out of covering up your own fucking shortcomings. Yeah? We all work together. Dinamo does it really well. I'll use them just an example. I don't like, again, I haven't spoken about Dinamo in a long time. Wednesday nights, Vukovar and fucking Gorsuch Bears. They all play out of Dinamo, but the deal is, if you play out of Dinamo, you help Dinamo. You work the gate 1 week, Vukovar works the gate next week, Gorsuch does it next week, and it works. It works. Bunker is Split. NK Bunker, whatever they played there, they had to help out. Everyone helps each other. We don't take away. We're tapping into the same fucking member base, man. We're not fucking trying to steal blokes from your club and bring to my club so they don't go to your club. They're going to go to both clubs if they want to go.
100%.
A lot of people don't go to no clubs.
How many times we said that out of there was half full of Dinamo people?
Yeah.
There was all Dinamo people that were there coming here supporting the Knights. Downstairs in the back cave was all Gorspitch split. But Glenroy split people that were manning the bar. Tommy Corsord. There was all these people. Who was there that was manning the bar? So no one's taking away from anyone. If anyone, we all come together, we all support each other.
Easy done, man. Easy done. Tony Kolchak,
can we come and speak to you,
Come on
please?
down.
Because apparently you've got something very special to say to us. Because they're making a lot of noise outside. Because I think Tommy Slavjelic wants to come on.
Oh, they got that.
We're just here, okay? Do I sit or stand?
You can do whatever you want.
Do the old Mick Jagger. Do the Rod Stewart.
Fuck, the Mick Jagger.
There might even be a bar here, Tony, you can stand on.
I never thought you could put on weight by being announced as a grandfather. So congratulations to the top teachers. I don't know how that's going to go down with the family, but great news.
Any
Great
news on a Kolchak front?
No,
Yes.
Because you know what? We don't have enough Kolchaks. We'd love another one.
Yeah, we need more cultures.
And Talages to the mix.
There's not enough Kolchaks. We need
Or
more.
Brekolos, you reckon? Not enough Brekolos and not enough Talages. All right, okay, yeah, okay.
It's all good.
Yeah.
So, have we covered everything we needed to cover?
I know we haven't, but we're talking about the girls. So the girls have got this Friday night.
Well, I've had 2 nervous breakdowns.
Yes, yeah.
We're good to go.
But no, the girls, they got their season launch this Friday night at St. Andrews. We're talking about St. Andrews about 187 times tonight and throughout all of our episodes.
Nicholson Street.
Is it 128, Nicholson? Look how you know even off by heart. So the Melbourne Knights ladies, they're experiencing a bit of a renaissance themselves coming up.
Yeah, the women's team is back. It's all back up and running. But before I do go any further, I do have an announcement to make. But the women's program started off a little bit slowly this season, and we had to make a change earlier on in the year. We put in place our man over here, Ivan Jurinovic, as our interim coach, and he put the women's program back on track. Mr. Jurinovic came in and done the job, kept the things going. But we got an opportunity to have a look. We put the call out there for coaches and whatever, and one of the people on our list, on our dream list, really, and it has been for a long time.
Joe
Montemuro, who's been.
But he was actually part of the Knights. That's something that hasn't been. We haven't actually talked
yeah,
about that.
so-
He was actually at the club here.
Yeah.
25
Former assistant
years
coach,
ago.
but he was a Nico. Who
Yeah.
have you got him on?
So we went through the
His third choice.
processes. Well, yeah,
Third choice.
our ultimate choice in the end, it comes down to I'm probably really happy to say this. It's a dream catch of ours. Lucy Bolter is our new women's coach. So that's anybody that knows me and what I've done here knows how fond I am of Lucy Bolter and what she's done for women's football, especially our club here. She's done so much for it, and she came up and we had a chat, and she showed some interest, and then I pursued it. Ivan was doing the job as he promised me he would do, and he done it as good as he could do it. I could tell you there was nothing wrong. But when the opportunity to hire Lucy Bolter came up, we had a couple of conversations about it. In the end, everything just fit. She's keen to come and have a crack at it, and
What a fantastic player
And,
she was.
and what a fantastic human being she is.
she's,
as well.
she comes from a very good family, as
Yep,
we all know.
yep.
And she's just a big part of our club here. What we did here at the time for the women's program, and I was lucky enough to have her as one of my players. And so she'll come into a little program where we've got a lot of young girls. Ivan would vouch for that, and Lucy will come in with some experienced players as well. They'll come into the league and help our young girls out, and hopefully we can build this
Absolutely.
this project back up.
As someone who
again.
actually believes in the
Yeah.
in our system and believes
Yeah.
in the club and believes in everything, and like Smolik said, he got absolutely outstanding
Yeah.
player. She
Yeah.
was an outstanding player even back in the Heidelberg, which was over there, and Yeah, wonderful. What an asset to have
Yeah,
at the
it's,
club.
it's a great asset, and again, I can't be thankful enough to Ivan here for doing what he did, and as gracious as he was with the decision, we had a chat today, and we've made the decision. Look, it's a little bit of a no-brainer when you get a Lucy Bolter offering up.
Oh, you're all in.
Yeah, she'll probably be a little bit embarrassed about this, but nothing to be embarrassed.
love
about.
you,
No. She's got nothing to be embarrassed. No, she's incredible.
She's,
And again,
incredible
what
human
a
being. like that.
family.
Yeah,
And you look at it, it's a crossover
And a genuine
again.
human being.
Yeah, it's a
Absolutely
Crossover
genuine.
the
Yeah.
Dynamo Knights, and whichever way you want to look at it, again,
look, everything's
just
thriving. You know,
fantastic.
all the other clubs are thriving, and Dynamo's doing a great job with their program with the women's, and that's something that we felt we're a little bit behind, but hopefully with the appointment today, we get back on track and do what we have to do.
Absolutely.
So for our club, it's great. We've got a little bit of vibrancy about the place at the moment, and we can still hear the boys cheering after a loss.
And we've got a homecoming there just with Lucy. Yeah, what an absolute homecoming.
But we love it.
But was it part of the
What a
whole
fantastic
agreement?
announcement, and we appreciate you, Tony, for coming on, because we know you are very, very
Debeljak for him.
Debeljak, yeah. Islam Latinski.
Islam
But,
You
so
were
she going overseas
instrumental-
next year for the Croatian World Games.
But
Was
you
that
were-
part of the whole
You were
enterprise agreement?
instrumental in the women's program.
Oh, really? She is.
infancy.
Oh, we had a great time doing what we did at the time. The club was very gracious to us and gave us all the flexibility we needed to do what we had to do. And towards the end, it kind of petered out.
But
The
the embers remained.
The embers remained. They were always there, and the girls are back on
Reignited
track.
into
Yeah.
Lucy was part of
Yeah.
your generation, and that's how.
Well, we got a new batch of young girls there, and the girls are outstanding characters, and they're great characters for our community and for our.
Emily
for our-
Janko, number one.
Emily Janko, mate. That's the future.
Not related to Borja Janko, is she?
No, she looks nothing like Borja
unfortunately,
Janko.
maybe,
God,
but-
she looks like
Yeah.
Oh,
Thankfully, she looks nothing like him.
she doesn't act like him. Doesn't.
Yeah.
Another product
Where
of
you going?
Strathmore Split as well. Where you going?
What you're next up.
He's got a couple of kids there that have to go to school tomorrow. But
You've changed, man.
Happy birthday, buddy. We'll see you soon, all right?
You've changed.
All the best. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to build this thing back up again, get our girls playing football again. We've got a lot of young girls through the juniors coming up through the ranks. They need a place to come to. So, hopefully we're the destination point for them.
You got to do
Yeah,
it.
that's
Yeah,
right.
so we're really
And
keen.
it's the
So
future. It's
this
the future.
Friday night at St. Andrews, we've got our season launch. Our sponsors will be there. Our girls will be there. Hopefully some friends and families will participate. We'll have a good night out there. It's,
Come down, head
Yeah,
down.
absolutely.
Get behind it. If you can't,
Yeah, look, it's $100, all
Yeah.
food and drinks supplied. It's a great little casual night for a Friday night. It's a perfect little.
and
place
even
to
if
come
you're
to.
just a business there going for, I want to go for a night out on a Friday, St. Andrews for $100, you are cleaning up, mate.
Perfect. It's
Yeah.
a great
Best-
No,
food and great
fantastic.
drink, so.
Best pub in the bloody state.
Tickets are raffle prizes.
Raffle tickets, there's
everything-
prizes,
we're
there's
gonna
all
have
sorts of.
We're going to have the whole thing, but all money's raised on the night goes to the women's team.
That's
So
the main thing.
helping them fund themselves throughout the season, and
Perfect.
we're going to do as we can for as much as we can for the girls because they're a great bunch of girls, and
Yeah.
That's
again,
how we roll.
That is how
How we
it is
roll,
how we
yeah,
roll.
so-
And then if you're not in Melbourne on that night, and you might be in Geelong, come down to the Geelong Dome and see Duo Bezbrigge. They'll be out there. I think it's on the 10th of April. Funnily enough, just happens to be on the 10th of April. There's a duo there playing at Geelong, but it's the 10th of
I
April
believe
this
AVL will
Friday.
be closely monitoring
Yeah,
that
but
event.
I think they need to closely monitor St Andrews Hotel and go
I
out
reckon
there
me
and
Shiva
maybe
Schumann could chuck a couple of tunes there for free.
nothing ništa wrong if you did that. Yeah?
nothing
So,
ništa wrong.
Nothing ništa wrong. Big shout out to our friends at Sydney United, Miro
Incredible.
and Adrian getting the job done down there, and the boys nine on the trot.
9 on the trot,
Yeah,
27
unheard of.
points.
Um,
But not only that, they've sort of reignited the whole community, and seeing that out of there,
yeah.
the numbers
Yeah.
there was literally thousands of people there today, and it was amazing to see. It lifts your heart again
Yeah,
because you see again, it's not just like us in Melbourne; it's all around the country. That renaissance is happening. Everyone's
Yeah,
coming in. Everyone's like pumped. Everyone's realizing what we have and what
Exactly.
wonderful gift we have of this community and what it offers. You know,
Egos have been lifted aside.
egos have been left to the
Well,
side.
yeah,
It's a bit
some egos were hurt a little bit today because down at Boston Club, there was a lot of dough left over and a lot of food was being cooked for the masses. And everybody went to the Sydney United game. So some of the people at Boston Club unfortunately got stuck with a little bit too much dough. But to my friend Hecka, cheers.
If you ever go down to Sydney, you got an opportunity to go down to Boston Club.
I know you had a bit of a slow day, but hey, for a good reason. Our mate Miro was doing the job over there at Denver Park. So,
Exactly.
No, it's incredible.
It's all good. It's all love
It's
here.
all pomalo, pomieri.
Yeah.
Dogovorit ćemo se, ljudi smo. Everyone gets a cut at the end. Yeah.
No, but
Everybody wins if we work together.
Everyone gets.
If we work against each other, we get
Teamwork makes us dream work, mate.
Fala Bogu.
Thank you.
Especially
Thanks,
when you're
Sean.
at the fucking roulette.
But you know, go if you ever got a chance, go down there to Boston Club. The food is absolutely exceptional.
Say hello to my buddy Hecka.
the pizzas
He loves
are
a hug.
wonderful.
He loves a hug. Tony loves a hug. When you see him, friend of mine, give him a little hug. He loves that. For
Especially
cooking,
if your
he's
boobs
fantastic.
are as big as our threes. You know what I mean?
Oh, we got some
Look
boobs
at
over
this.
here.
Yes.
It's-
If
But
we-
no,
you
what-
mentioned the top.
Check it. What time are we?
mentioned the
Yeah,
top,
yeah. 10:25 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh, it's past PG. Biggest tits in my village, man.
Yeah, there you
Biggest tits in my village video.
But anyway,
I can move him.
in
I can
return,
move a bit about the video.
Yeah, I've got a
Yeah,
cousin
we
that
got-
would
I ain't
suggest.
no.
I've got
There
a
we go.
cousin that would suggest you got beautiful cleats.
he's from
I'm
he's
from-
from Boobinya. But no, in terms of the Boston Club, anyway, we're gonna have Adam Globush on here in the next few weeks. He's gonna
Shark.
talk about Shark.
Yeah, Sharky.
Talking about a huge thing happening
Big,
down there
big.
at the Boston Club. We won't talk about it until it's actually official
Yeah.
and things are signed. But at that point, we'll give you plenty of notice, and we'll give you plenty of notice to come in and ask questions. And Adam actually, he asked for people to come in and say, ask me whatever you want, because he wants to be, if you want to ridicule him or whatever you want to do, you know, but come in and give him all the tough questions, because that's what he's there for. He's not trying to hide anything. So
Damn
when it
straight.
actually comes through,
There's
it's
nothing
all
to-
going to be
there's nothing to hide
transparent.
down
No,
there.
that's what I'm saying.
Nothing
It's
to
all going to be
hide.
transparent, and you can ask whatever you want as you know, as
Are
tough a
these-
question as you might think it might be.
Are the
But-
Indians, are the Comanches knocking at the door? They don't want to come in. They want to say.
No, it's like the Comanches don't want to go home over there.
No, they
Call
do,
the
but I
Comanches
think I can seem like here. I've locked eye.
Call
I've
the
got eye
Comanches
lock
in.
over there, and he's just
Any
looking at me.
Comanches?
Yeah,
Call the
him in.
Comanche- call the Comancheros in.
Call him.
That's the shit.
That's why we got him. Yeah.
So, like,
We got
yeah,
Alright.
a massive announcement there on behalf of the club, on behalf of the girls.
Lucy Bolter, huge announcement.
Yeah, and it's great to
Part
see
of the
that
fabric
the
of
girls are
club
back on track here at the club
and a huge part
after a
of
little
our
bit of a speed hump.
Yeah,
Yes,
look, she was one of the biggest shining lights that probably happened to our senior women's program, without a doubt. And then the girls that came in following her and being part of her thing, mate, it can only be good for us. So, I'm so happy to have Lucy on board. So and again, without just Ivan, very grateful to you for doing what you did. So
Unsung
cheers
hero.
to you. Cheers to you. Thank you very
Ivan
much.
Jurinovic
mate.
here, man.
Yeah. So
If those of you that don't know, what's the website?
For the Croatian
All games? Yeah.
Yeah. Croatian World
You get him on.
Games Team Australia, and the dates have actually been locked in for Mostar 2027. It's 27th to the 31st of July next year.
27th to the 31st of July, 2027, Croatian World Games in Mostar. They've been Zadar many times. They've been in Zagreb. Mostar, 27th to 31st of July, 2027. Now, look up, Google, Croatian World Games. There are still trials available. Team Australia, go in there, have a look. And if you are interested in possibly going to Bosnia Herzegovina, Hrvatska Herzegovina in Mostar in 2027, jump on board. If you play a kind of a sport that may be a part of the World Games, go. Again, you're representing our Narod here over there. Mostar, 2027, 27th to the 31st of July 2027, next year. Mostar. And after that, you can go to Brela, you can go to Novalja, you can go to Zrče and šmrkati od droge and shit.
Oh, yeah.
You go,
Ali.
You go Chitluk.
You can go to Pakistan. You can go to where the Stremechkis are from, down there in Noble Park. You can go wherever the fuck you want. Naši, you go Našice.
Hang on, prije si rekao da ste purgeri, a ne sad si iz Našice.
You told me.
Si purgera, si iz Našice.
Where's your mama from? Your mama's a Dalmatinka.
You told me
Grofovi.
yesterday that your cousins were there in Jeko. Jebote, now you're fucking...
Oni su grofovi kao i ja. No, dečko. Yeah.
We still waiting on Tommy or what's going on?
Is he coming in?
No, ja mislim da se usrao.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Well, all right. Well, listen, look,
Yeah.
our young boys, they might not want to get up here, but they've come in.
Oh, the old...
They want the blue faces.
Put the old Jean Ujdanic.
Me still vision, you know what I mean? Because the cops got everything. His brother went a long way, but the young one's going to shortcuts.
We went, what's that one? We went there.
We went there, see, we were all there.
Well, fair to say our young boys, they're making a lot of noise down there. So having them back at our club.
Wipe it.
Here we go. Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to hand this over to Mick on this side here.
T-Bone.
Okay.
Follow, mate. All the
So,
best.
so
Right,
congratulations
thank you very
on all your work. Thank you so
very
much. Anyway, here we go. So, what was it? Our first? Was it our
Calendar. Second. I think it was the second episode.
seeing it was our second.
Second
no.
or third.
Was that? No, I think. Did he come with Topchich?
Topchich was first. He was our exclusive.
And he come. Okay, so. Oh, don't worry about MCF. Anyway, here, so we've got the man here, the coach, head coach of the Melbourne Knights Football Club, Mr. Mick Calandrella. Mate, what a season thus far. I know tonight wasn't probably the...
It was an abomination.
wasn't the...
It was a blip.
It was a blip in an otherwise...
Cups don't count.
But look, not the result that you're probably after tonight, but nonetheless, a season that's been going pretty well.
Yeah, no, really happy with the season so far. Obviously tonight, you know, it was a fine line. Rob, we had to make a decision to give some boys some much needed minutes.
Yep.
And rotate the squad.
Yep.
You know, we've had a couple come back from injury, and we thought that'll be a good opportunity for them tonight to get their first minutes, and also some of the younger players as well. But yeah, we just showed, look, we're not happy about tonight, I'll be honest. We should be winning that game. Credit to Yarraville, they did the job. They came here, they had a plan, and they stuck to it. But yeah, we need to be better than that, regardless of what team I put out there in a cup game or league game. I expect more. So definitely not happy about tonight. And yeah, we need to be better, because if we do that in a season game, we're going to suffer. So yeah, not happy, and yeah, we'll get back on the track this week and make sure that doesn't happen again.
They're going away to Brunswick City this weekend. Yeah, not exactly Wembley Stadium. I don't know what I know you've probably done your homework.
Yeah.
Is it a tough place to go out and play, or
Yeah, it definitely is. It's a tough ground. It's a small ground. The surface isn't great. They've had a bit of, controversy this week with their coach, and
suspended for 20,000
Yeah.
years.
So it's the club's going through a bit at the moment. So I'm sure their boys are going to lift because of that. So we really need to be switched on if we're going to take points away at Brunswick City, because they're a good team and they've got some very good players. So yeah, we'll definitely be on. But the boys aren't happy. We had a chat after the game, and they're not happy with what happened tonight. So I'm sure they'll be ready for it on next Monday.
Yeah, okay. So everyone putting up their hand and
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Did you walk around, do the old?
Yeah, look. Yeah,
I was about to do it, but I'm live. I can't do it. So.
If it happens in the league game,
yeah.
No,
Look, to be completely honest, we knew we were going to be a bit unbalanced tonight, and purely because of the physical condition of some of the boys that came in. They haven't played a lot, so you know, it's we had to make that decision to get them much needed minutes, and you know, it didn't work. So you know, they're not happy with how that panned out, and neither are we. So, but
behind the scenes, are you happy with the minutes they got into the legs?
absolutely,
mentality wise, they've been out for a while and they got some running, they got some confidence. Yeah, you can't get confidence out of that, obviously, as a player, but as their touch as an individual,
yeah,
they get some confidence in, they get a bit of an eye in.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
it was all about the minutes, right?
Yeah.
So
cups are, you know what? It's great to have a great run in the cup.
Yeah, of course it is.
On a personal level, when you look at it at a sort of club level, how good would it be to make the semi-finals of the Australia Cup? But you've got bigger picture problems, yeah?
Yeah.
Not problems, you've got bigger picture. Promotion, win. That's it,
Well, that's the ultimate goal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. You know, our main focus is definitely the league.
Yeah.
You know, and it's as you see, it's a tough league, and the top. You know, at the moment there's like 3 points that separate the top 6.
Yeah.
So that's how close
You
it is.
just smacked the top team 3-0.
Yeah, and you know,
Well, that must have been something like that. Let's talk about Northcote. That was only last week.
Sure.
Everyone had eyes on that game and saying like, okay, what's going to happen? Some were actually going, if we can get a point out of it, that'll be nice. We've come out here. Look, they had the opportunities or whatever, but at the end of the day, we've smacked them.
Yeah,
3-0. That must have been a boost just for the boys and for you, you know.
And I think Robert carried on from the Bulleen game because I felt for the boys in that game, and the boys were hurting from that one because we lost that game, but we're actually quite good.
Yeah.
In the first half, we dominated that game. Yeah. Obviously, we copped a red card in the first minute of the second half, which hurt us. We still tried to take the game on, and you know we couldn't get a result, but the boys were hurting from that, and I felt for the boys in that game as well because they were very good. So I knew coming into Northcote that Northcote coming in is going to have a very tough time, and you saw the way the boys come out, and you know, we did our research on Northcote. I'd watched them quite a few times, and I knew how we could hurt them, and the boys did that to a T. So yeah, I was extremely proud of the boys last week and thus far the whole season, to be honest, bar round 1. That was just but barring round 1, every other round the boys have been quite good. So you know, tonight's a bit of a hiccup, but if we look at the positive of tonight, we got the minutes into the boys that we needed to get minutes into, and because we're going to need them as the season goes on.
Exactly right.
So
It's a long
season. It is. It's very
it's
very early in the season, right? So you know that's the ultimate goal. Make sure our squad's ready. Make sure they're fit, and tonight was part of that. But yeah, obviously the result definitely hurts tonight. Yeah,
we'll get there.
You see, it's a tough season. It's a tough league, and everyone's always talked about this league where anyone can beat anyone. You know, it's sort of been seen that every game's been pretty competitive. No one's been an easy beat, even though we dominated Northcote City, for example. But they weren't an easy beat. You could see they would come in behind, and they were very, very dangerous on a few occasions. Yeah, and they could have changed the scoreline very easily. But last time we spoke to you was pre-season. You came in, you promised that the boys were going to fight. You promised that that you were going to make this ground a fortress. You've come up trumps because the place has been a fortress. This is the first game, the first points we've lost out of 5 or whatever it is, home games. But it's a cup game, like you said, it's a different thing. How are you feeling? You know, how are the boys feeling? You know, have you settled in? The boys seem to be really wrapped or feeling at home. You know, I see they're running over to the MCF boys over there and just celebrating every goal like, you know, it's the World Cup.
No, playing here is fantastic. You know, it's with our supporters, and you know, not only we've got the supporters in the stand, but the boys on the hill there. I said to the boys a few weeks ago that you know, as cliche as it sounds, they're definitely our 12th man, and the boys that you know, when they walk out onto the pitch and they see the boys there on the hill, they lift for them, and these guys support through thick and thin. Even when things aren't going great in the game, they're still singing for the boys, and you know, it's important that the boys give them that performance in return, right? So, and I think we've been doing that, and I think there's a sort of a mutual respect that's been built between the supporters and the playing group, and yeah, we want to make the Tom Set Stadium a fortress, and to date we've been able to do that. Barring tonight,
Yeah,
but, yeah. But as far as the league goes, yeah, we've been very good at home, and the support that we get is massive for us. So, and the boys thrive on it. They honestly do, and the staff and the club, they all thrive on it. So, it's very big for us. There's no other supporters like this in the league. So, to have them on our side is huge. So, as long as they see that the boys are on the pitch are doing everything they can to, and I said to you the first time, Rob, if you remember, that one of my main goals was to bring some joy back to these supporters, and I think to date we've been doing that, and we want to continue to build on that. That's for sure.
Yeah, as a supporter, I could second that. I would say, yeah, absolutely, because every time you go, and it's something that I haven't felt as a supporter for years here. Even though there's been some successful years here and there, but coming out, watching them that fight, they've almost been, to coin maybe a different team, like a Dynamo team. Like if you remember the old Dynamo, like when they were just smashed.
Yeah.
And that's been that mentality, which has been so appreciated, not just by me, but I think by the thousands that have come through the gates here this season. So thank you so much for that.
Appreciate it.
But now going on, like the season's still early. Are there any surprises you've seen, or is there anything that's sort of taken you aback, or things you want to focus on now? You've seen a little bit.
Not so much surprised. I think, it's been the league sort of, it is what we expected it to be. And like you said earlier, it's a very close league. There's not much in it, and it shows. And I've watched a lot of games in the league. If you're 10% off, well, you'll lose a game.
Yeah.
So you really need to be on in this league. It's a chaotic league, and they call it that league. They call it the Chaos League for a reason, and you can see it. But the boys are still growing. We've been together now. It's been about 18 weeks as a group. It's a new group, so they're growing week by week. They're really getting to know each other and how each other operate and how we want to do things. And I'm extremely pleased with how it's going, and what they're trying to achieve for the football club. And where that takes us, we'll see, and how long that takes us, we'll see. But I think they're definitely on the right track.
I think so too. But any message you've got out there for the supporters or people like that are here so far? I know you do your talking out on the pitch, but anything else?
Mannered, quietly spoken man, but
everything that you promised,
just say,
everything you promised that time that you came over to that podroom.
You said the boys are going to do on the pitch, yeah. You've got a pretty good grasp on that, but looking down the barrel, what can we do off the pitch?
Yeah.
To
look,
get behind them.
Honestly, I think as far as the club goes, they're doing everything in their power to bring this club back to where it needs to be and where it should be. And as far as the club and obviously our sponsors go, it's huge for us, and there's a ton of support for this football club and what the boys are doing on the pitch. But and to our supporters, we can't thank these guys enough, and we really do rely on them. So the more that come, and we need them here every week, and I just want them to know that we're definitely doing everything in our power to bring some joy to them, and the boys are on the park as well, and the boys don't take their support for granted. They really appreciate what the sport is doing for us, and like I said, there's no other sport like this in the league, and even in the NPL. If you take away Preston, really there's no one like Melbourne Knights. So and it's growing by the day, and all we can say is thank you and keep supporting us, and we're definitely going to try our best to win as many games as we can.
Well, on the park, we talked about Northcote City. That was the testing point, and came up A+ there. But off the park, I think the Melbourne Serbia game, from the players' point of view, how did they come off there when they saw that hour and a half full in the grandstand? We're talking literally thousands of people in the.
Yeah.
Were they just spitting out, or what was it? Because I know a lot of these boys have come up from from
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
from VPL2 or whatever it is, and other leagues.
And you know, a lot of these boys played in NPL and still haven't experienced that as well. So it was a message that day, especially in Serbia, that you know, we spoke about it in the room before we walked out, and we said that, you know, boys, you're going to walk out to something that a lot of you haven't played in front of before. And to be honest, and this was the message, that if you can't get up for a game, seeing what you're about to see outside, then this game's not for you. And I thought that they thrived off that, and you saw the performance they put in, and it was an unbelievable experience, not only for the playing group, the club, but for the supporters as well. It was fantastic.
Yeah, look, hats off to you and the entire playing group. You know, like that game, we won 2-0, but I think we could have scored half a dozen, really.
Yeah.
That day, the way we dominated was just outstanding. Then we took it on to Northcote City. Again, we had that blip against Bulleen, but we shouldn't have lost that game because we just dominated that first half. And then, we're just playing catch-up football in the second half. But look, everything that you came out and said to us on this program in particular, people will probably go on, who's this bloke, they didn't know who you were or whatever. But, after you left, Anthony, I looked at each other and said, you know what, this guy actually, I believe him, like everything he said.
We know now.
And here we are sitting very, very pretty, 3 points behind first spot. Okay, like you said, there's only 2 points or something that whatever it is, 2 points behind first spot, but there's only for the first 6 teams, it's such a tight thing. But mate, we've been so impressive, and just coming here to this stadium, watching you guys, watching the boys fight. They said that to you at the season launch. I said, you know what, regardless of the result, if we see the players leave their hearts and souls out on the pitch, we're going to be behind you, and we have been, And I think,
agree.
Keep going. We're behind you 100%. Love what you're doing, and it's been a pleasure watching the team, and so credit to you and all the boys.
Really appreciate that, boys. Thank you.
Big Calandrella. All the very best, mate, for the rest of the season.
And happy Easter. Happy Easter as well. It's hard to come off all that pasta from yesterday too. That would have been smashed. Or the polpette that would have been smashed.
I think there's a couple more people we need to speak to, but who we got here?
You know what? We have never actually interviewed him. Maybe we need to ask him a few questions.
If you bring me a Heineken from that fridge or the Svedogorno, because I'm sick of this brown mool they've been serving me from some Maraska.
But I've got, I've got, Tony. But last year scored the goal of the season. Is that?
Never liked him. Go on in. Never liked him anyway, man. He's overrated, that kid. TK.
Hello, mate. At least the jumper's not tight.
The two TKs.
Your jumper or my jumper?
Your one there.
All right, so what I want to do.
You look good, man.
I look ripped.
Anyone says you look bad?
Fuck those guys. Look at me, man.
We'll call them out. We'll call them out.
I think I don't want to hijack your show, but I think we should just come.
What
back to this.
about me?
Oh, fuck you, man.
Honestly,
no hijack show, man.
I don't know how I'm getting interviewed. I've never done this.
Go, you tell us.
All right, so this is
we're talking about
start you off. I want these guys to know. So this is our support group, right?
Yes.
The guys on the hill, they're the ones that open the Quarry Bar, have a good time. The drum's going for 90 minutes of every game. These guys are back in action. I don't know if they know what they mean to us. They mean everything to us. They do. They honestly do. The reason they're there, they bought in. They came in and they said, what can we do to make that happen? And they did. That's all their work. It's got nothing to do with us. Talk about
what's young Tommy College got to do with all of this?
You know what's the best part? I missed the last 2 home games.
You missed the last 2 home games?
I'll play at Strathmore Split, it's a great club as well, 50th year.
Are you okay with that?
Obviously, last year, got relegated. It was a big problem for the club. And it was kind of brewing as well because there's a bit of a gap between, obviously, old MCF and our younger boys were like, you know what, we love the MCF and want to kind of continue that tradition. So we're like, you know what, the blood boys, when you have a few drinks, all we want to do is chant. And I think that's what we want to do. And we realized, you know what, why don't we just kind of formalize this a little bit? So we decided try to formalize it, and we kind of combined the MCF, and yeah, we go on the hill, open the Quarry Hill bar, and everyone just goes in and just yells and screams ridiculous stuff. So
Fala
it's
boca,
great.
man.
All in a healthy.
Yeah, I think
good
so
way.
too.
No one's ever swore or anything, so it's all good.
Always open the bar.
Yeah, just
People,
love for
if
Croatia.
you build
that's
it, they will come.
That's right. Feel the dreams. That's it.
If you close it, you got nothing, man. That quarry, how long has it been closed for, man? Years. It was closed.
I mean, like 2024 was open for a couple of games, but since then there was like potential hazards. So
obviously.
But you need that hill open.
Environmental
It's actually better to watch a game for young blokes, you know.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of young blokes I've never seen before come to the hill, and they love it. So
And tell us about their feedback and what they feel like out there,
Well, they
because
feel
they're probably
like
like
they're
new
part
faces, new guys
Yeah.
you've probably never seen before, girls as well.
The girls
You know,
love it.
but what is it? I mean, what do they feel? You know, what's the feedback that's coming out of that? Because these are kids that weren't there ever before. They're coming out. You know, what are they saying?
Look, the Melbourne Serbia game, that was honestly, I've got no words for that game. That was just perfect. Like the first half, obviously the way the game plays kind of dictates how we act. Like obviously we always support the team, but when the game's like fiery, we're more involved. And when my brother scored the goal, probably the best moment of my life, honestly. Like run to the fence. I was actually on the fence when Darcy done his knee. So sorry, Darcy, but I was trying to pick him
I
up.
don't think it was your weight that did it, but anyway.
No, it wasn't me. Yeah, I hope not. But
But it was. That's for him and for you, it's for all and your brother. It's an unforgettable moment.
Yeah.
You cannot recreate this
forget
shit.
No.
Last time we had something like that, I reckon, was at Doherty Cup against South Springvale at South Melbourne.
Yeah.
At Bob Jane.
Yeah.
Or the last minute goal by that Fraser, that Giorgio. They scored that free kick.
Tommy Fraser.
We had 3 red
Good
cards,
player.
and he fucking
Yeah.
against Pascal
Remember.
equally.
2013. Yeah, right.
You can't recreate that. That's now an iconic moment of this club. Yeah.
It
For
is
me,
absolutely
like,
unacceptable.
obviously, you had the Heidelberg Cup game.
Yeah,
For me,
yeah.
I know it's recency bias, but I actually thought that was better.
Oh,
Like,
so do
just
I.
The way
but,
people were
yeah.
running to the fence. Obviously, it's terrible having the Darcy, but mate, that was like like Neil Pistol. You can't describe that.
When
like,
you
just
draw
can't-
a line of what's happened, you got the 60s, 70s, you got all these little bumps, and won the state league, and you won this, and you won the NSL championship, and that's the next one. That's the most recent one.
100%.
That you see that blip go up, and you go, but that was ridiculous.
No, it's
The footage from that TV tower looking down, if you weren't a part of this club or you didn't know what was going on, you would have thought there was 45,000 people. At this
There was
stadium.
45,000 people.
There was, yeah.
that's what South Melbourne was.
Don't tell the ATA.
Yeah.
According to the Newcastle Breakers against Central Coast Mariners, 47,000 people. The footage from the top down and the push and the uniformity of passion. It wasn't just the kids here and there. It was a one unison push down. Everyone's dressed the same. It was madness. I haven't seen that shit since I was in the Quarry, fucking 25 years ago.
Honestly, it was pure instinct. It was like every bloke knew goal coming, just straight for the fence.
But even the players, but the players did.
No,
they
players
did a
loved it.
ball like
Look
they
at
went
Darcy,
straight
man.
for that.
He loves it. Like,
And he went
honestly,
straight
he
for
was-
that. Yeah.
He was the reason the fence fell down.
Yeah.
Sorry, but that's true.
And the last time
Yeah.
I seen your brother's pulling his jersey, he's going like that. We saw Tommy Uskok, Bob Jane doing the same. Where he scored in the last minute, and before that was fucking Andrew Marth, or was fucking Bishkic, or was fucking whoever, Billy Wojtek. It just
Bogdan Bonk.
yeah.
Can't get a
Drago Dejankovic.
Drago
yeah,
Dejankovic.
that's
He was trying to pull it off.
Ali,
Oh, yeah,
that's
yeah.
where history repeats itself. And why does history repeat itself? Because people are here to continue and to nurture the culture and the club that we've got for us to continue this.
100%.
Luka Kolich couldn't have scored that goal if this club wasn't here.
100%.
Mark Viduka couldn't have scored that goal if Burin wasn't there. Burin wouldn't have been around if it was for Enver Begovic. If it was for Enver Begovic, it wouldn't be for fucking Josip Kasic.
Well,
There's always
Luka Kolich wouldn't be there if
Building
there wasn't a
blocks.
grip on the actual grip.
That's right.
That's the whole thing.
He could have gone to other clubs. and
Correct.
come back to
That's
the-
right.
That's that you can't
one
you
day
can't
look at
downplay that enough.
You got to like I know it's my brother, so it's a bit of
No. But that's I know it's true. It's true.
He couldn't go to other clubs in the higher league.
Yeah.
He decided to come here because he loves the club. Yeah,
Exactly
that-
right.
how
And
it
that's
is.
clear. That's clear. Even if you've never had a conversation with him, you
And
know
one day-
that's what the
one
what the
day
series
Luka
would have been.
Kolich will be here as some sort of administrator or doing whatever he possibly can. And
Honestly,
then
I
next,
don't think so, but that's all right.
But you'll
Oh,
be
yeah,
doing
you'll-
it.
you'll
But,
do it.
I'll do it.
yeah. But so you
just
guys,
stand on
Maybe
the-
it's so, but
Yeah, but you stand on the shoulder of giants, man. You stand on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah.
Ones become behind you. Make it easier. That's what it should be about. Make it easier for the next generation to come through. We seem to somehow make it harder for our narrow. Ali,
things are changing.
no, we're the
We're
best.
there.
I don't care.
We
Our
are.
community, we're the best.
We are.
People say what they want. Everyone desires to be us. You have nothing. No one has anything what we have. So you say what you want.
and then never.
But no, but now as a young fella, you've gone over there, like there's a new group, and no one's been there maybe for the last 2
been
years or
close.
something. But now it's you've come
Come on,
back and
come.
starting something. So how did this start? Who started it? What's happening? Is there a new name? Is it the same people?
Honestly, there's
Can
no-
you tell me? I want to know because everyone's talking about it, mate.
Look, there's a name. There's a name, but there isn't. So it's like obviously at the MCF, we want to be kind of in line with the MCF.
Yeah.
What happened was obviously the Quarry Bar. You wanted that to be open.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
we got that open, and once they got open, people because like we played Malmitcha here, and there was a few events on, so not everyone was here.
Yeah.
So that game, you missed a lot of actual like young boys that didn't come. And the next week, we played North Sunshine, and we wanted to open the Quarry Bar, and we were like, maybe if we get 30 blokes, we're happy. We got about 70 blokes. Everyone was pretty happy with it. And since then, it's just been building. Like blokes haven't come to the games for a long time. They came to that game and they bought a membership.
Yeah.
Like that was how good that game was, you know. And it's good that we've got a mix of older guys, younger guys that love the club, and the older guys chant, we respect them. And it's just, yeah, it's kind of, there's no real name for it. Like we have a little name, but it doesn't mean anything. But obviously MCF, remember all we are, we're Croatia fans.
What's your little name? Can I know what your little name?
My middle name?
Your little name that you said.
MC53. That's
MC53. I like that.
But it's nothing like, it's like official, but it's unofficial.
Yeah.
That's a good name.
We always had that. We had Knights Army that split
Yeah,
off
exactly.
the
Headhunters, yeah.
We had fucking before
Gate O.
Gate O. Yeah, the Barry fucking O. Gate O.
Yeah.
There was a splinter group and that, but we all neck up or kept it together. Yeah. So,
No.
No,
look-
So Tommy Eulogy didn't come, but you're here on behalf of.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. How,
MCF.
honestly, I don't know the representative, but
Either
someone's got
way,
to do it.
the
I'll do it.
Because you
Scarf
were happy
in
to
the front
talk
there.
about it. And you're there. And you know what? You have been here for years. You come in week out,
scarf
whether
in
you're
the front.
working at the car
Yeah.
park or whether you're out there chanting or whether you're in the bar. You've always been here and you've always been working.
Or as a treasurer or
I'm
accountant.
a bit diverse. Yeah.
Yeah, you are diverse.
I play a
Like,
shuffle
that's it.
too. It's
Diverse-
actually
diversity is our strength.
Honestly, we want to get fucking promoted. I shouldn't swear, but we really want to get promoted this year. So we've got a game this Saturday against Surf Coast. So
3
everyone that's
p.m.
watching,
straight
3
over
PM,
reserve.
everyone could come. That'd be great because we
Get
need
there.
support too.
How you feeling the new tops? You liking that? Like a weight top? You feeling
so
like
I'm in
all
suspense.
sexy in there?
You're spent.
I've been suspended. Someone worn it, so I'm very jealous. But yeah, the players.
I'm pretty sure that top all last Monday or 2 Mondays
Yeah,
ago,
that's right.
Nikola Jurkovic wore it
he did,
and
Oh,
didn't
did
even get a yellow.
No?
Yeah,
He didn't even get a
he
yellow.
didn't. That's how you know.
What
I think
did you do to
I
it?
think you've done something to it. I don't know.
If I wore that top and gave it to someone else, they should be suspended for the next 37
You
years.
reckon?
Ali dobro.
No, Nico.
Ali,
All players, Nico Urkovic, he loves the yellow, but honestly, he's our captain, and what a great captain we have here. If you did, yeah. Players would die. You'd have to die for him. Everyone loves Nico, so
So everyone's there coming in. How you feeling?
they got
What
Leonard
are the
Paul.
chances? You got to get promoted or what?
I think we have a big
Got to be
chance,
Surf
yeah.
Coast.
Our
We'll go
team,
from there.
honestly, our culture, outside the pitch, probably. Honestly, I have no comment on that. But on the pitch, like everyone's very serious. We want to win the league. We haven't obviously results haven't been great right now, but off the pitch, great bunch of boys. Everyone loves each other. But on the pitch, we just start winning. So
Platonic
start
love,
this
though.
weekend,
Yeah, platonic. It's not like that.
I love to dig into his family history and stuff. So the Koliches, they come from Podlugni Benkovac.
That's right.
It's hardcore Hrvatsko.
That's right.
That the Koljevka Hrvatskog Kraljevstva. Yeah, I reckon King Tomislav
Yes.
was probably born in Podlug.
Okay.
If he wasn't, he should have been.
If he was, his mater came from Podlug. His dad was from Ninski Stanovi. where you probably- Either way, Podlug is the heart and soul of Hrvatski narod and that. Yeah? Not even that. Yeah? Fair enough. That's right. Exactly.
That's
Yeah,
good
it
to
is.
know.
That Bukovica, where we're from, you and me,
Great,
my
great
mum and
place,
yours.
Great place.
That is that. Everything spread from there. They moved to Duvno, they became the Topčići. They moved to Unešić, they became the fucking Sučići. They went to wherever the fuck the Knežević are from.
That we're there. They become thinking.
They moved to Krapanj, and we settled Krapanj as well. Yeah, Ali. Also, your family, your old Melbourne Knights, Melbourne Croatia, is he Dida?
Yeah.
Slavko?
Yeah, loved it.
Slavko Barić.
Stolar.
Živ, dok je živ bija he lived and breathed this club. And when I say lived and breathed, this bloke would come here with a fucking oxygen tank. Yeah? And he had that mask to probably watch you or your brothers and that play juniors and shit, yeah? That was his life. I don't think he knew much else than that, yeah? Work and Melbourne Croatia, yeah? And then you can see why there you're infused with that same thing. And your brother and your younger brother, Maxim, as well. And they're playing 16s, 18s, or whatever. Yeah. Ali, that's you can't these new soccer, they don't have that. They will never have that. Where your parents, your grandparents, your fucking whole family is involved in a club. And if you come out through that grassroots and you come up and you bubble out to the top like your brother scoring a goal against Serbia, you can't fucking produce this shit. When he scored that goal, he hit it. It went in. And you can see on that footage, I wasn't here. My kids were here. I dropped them off and I had to go home, whatever. And you can just feel it through the screen. That Toye means more than just a goal. And more than against Serbia. It wasn't even Serbia. It was the
passion.
It was your whole fucking being is wrapped up in this single one club, in this one venue, in this one fucking spot in the universe. And that's what it is, man. And I can't explain to these Aussies at work or these Italiani, whatever. They don't get it. You get it. I get it. Spolj gets it. Topčić gets it. Fucking Sučić, Dennis, everyone. Kosovo, we all get it. Tony Kosovo's an old man. He has not missed a game. Heard that? I reckon he's been to every fucking game from Strathmore, Split, Gorspic, Bears, Tottenham, fucking Zagreb, Mostar, Pisa, everywhere. I seen him today go, hey, he was the first one here. Yes. But he's always there. Why is he there? Bilo mi je dosadno na couch. Yeah. But that's what it is, man. And you can't explain it. And you all play for Strathmore Split. I ended up going from Melbourne Croatia to Strathmore Split as well. Then again, it means something more. It means something more. Yeah? It's a 50-year fucking legacy. You're playing for a club. You may not have grown up there, but you're representing something that means something more than just some business there. Fucking Hawthorn. Fucking Port Melbourne, peas de mutton. Yeah? That doesn't mean shit to nobody. I don't know these Aussies fucking, they go from Werribee to fucking Glenelg to whatever. Yeah, that doesn't mean shit. Yeah. Ale Kolici / Marici, Melbourne Croatia, Mogi Batna. Ali, you people are sane and razumni enough that you can play at Strathmore.
Sane's a good word.
Yeah, no, you know what I mean? But your Dida was a Foundation member in that. Yeah. Melbourne Croatia all your life and your brother now. But you can play Strathmore. You can come to Dinamo. You can go to Dandy. Go anywhere. You can go to Gorspic. Because we're one community. And wherever your heart may lie at one club, you're still welcome and you're still trying to bring in the whole community. And that's a difference between us and other Yadniks out there in the community, these Italiani and Grzi or whatever. They split, they splinter, whatever. We've, I think, found a way out of that shenanigans, and we can see now you can support Dinamo and Knights and Gorspic and Split and Dandy and whatever. We're sharing the same narrow.
Yes.
We just need to find a way to accommodate everyone to get the games. That's it. It's a logistical problem.
That's all it is. It's just logistics.
Yeah.
Well,
and we'll get there.
For me, I think if you have Knights Friday, Strathmore Saturday, Dinamo Sunday, obviously you got your North Geelong and Danny City. They're a bit more far away, so they can do what they want.
Again, you're not tapping sort of into the same, but it's
players, but blokes will go to every game. If Knights play Friday, Strathmore play Saturday, Dinamo Sunday, you can go every game.
No,
but the club's got to come to agreement on that. Obviously, it's not easy because we're in different league now. So
dogovorit ćemo se, ljudi smo.
That's it.
Easy done. Exactly. It's fucking easy, man. We make it hard.
Of course.
The thing is,
I reckon FFV makes it hard because honestly, such a great federation that we should give more money.
They want us to fail.
Yeah.
Ali, amongst ourselves, we need to consolidate and say, listen, we can fucking make this work, and we'll make it work every day of the week because we're smarter than these
100%.
people. Yeah. And that's
You saved yourself there.
I had to
Yeah,
bite my tongue
I'm
here.
with you.
but-
I don't want. I'm not going to say anything. I just love him. If I
Yes.
had one statement to say, I love FFV, best federation ever.
Best off. Kimon Teledoris is the greatest CEO of the Football Federation of Victoria I've ever encountered.
He's got no links to any other clubs, which is great.
Yeah.
Which is good. So he's the best.
Yeah, he's the best. He's the best. And Sam Pepasavis. And who else was there? Who else?
We should get Kombutsianis. Should be
Chris
next FFV,
Palavanis.
I reckon. So,
So let me just go through the list of FFV. Има ли оде кога нашег оде? Има ли кој Ивана? Има ли Ивана? No, we'll do a roll call FFV. Ivan? Nah. Josip?
definitely not Josip.
Ante? Ante on fucking, he forgot. Boo, you idiot. All right, is there a con? We had a con here.
Con's over there.
Three.
Actually, I saw my cabinet mate go over there, Zennies.
Three
He came,
cons.
he came here for Yarraville.
Yeah.
He go, what are you doing here, there? I go, I don't know.
We've got three cons. We've got three cons. We've got two ex-cons.
We're talking about cons and now. Let's have a scene of the thing here, like we said, like
Any Jim Solaki, not Solaki. Tuye Benti. What do you? Well, you can't win.
con.
Yeah? You just can't. That's why we need to fucking batten down the hatches.
Let's be strong.
Sam nase kai prase, as we say. If we haven't got each other's backs, what's fucking Kimon Teleodora going to do for us? Fuck all. What's fucking Ben Johnson from the FFA going to do for us? Or fuck all. What's Joe Montemuro going to do, even though he was assistant coach here, coaching the women's Australian team? Fuck all. Yeah?
Rather passion.
Sami. What's that? Hrvatska Hrvatom. Yeah? Ourselves alone. That's all we can fucking do. If we haven't got each other's backs, we're fucked.
That's all you need.
That's it. That's what's on the hill. That's what's in here. And that's why you can see it fucking now permeating every portion of our community, from Tsirkva to folklore to soccer. And if we don't stick together, we're fucked. Simple. I'll look down the fucking barrel. I'm like Bob Santa Maria doing point of view on Channel 10 in 1976. You people weren't even born. Damn, I'm stupid.
We're barely born, fucking.
You're born. The fucking Democratic Labour Party, whatever. Ако не будемо скупа, we're fucked. Готово. Simple as that, man. We're gonna fucking izgovna. You know what the thing with crows is?
What's that? Actually, can you tell me the thing with crows? Because I've been trying to work it out for 50 years.
75 messages.
76, yeah?
I've had 75 messages
Since
saying,
1976, I've been trying to work it out.
saying, let's Polish talk. All right, I'll let it fucking.
I gotta. Well, tell me the
Crabs
thing
in a
about crows.
fucking
What's the
pot.
thing?
You know what? Crabs in a pot. I got told this once by the worst Hrvat I've ever met in my life. They were the worst human and the worst person our community has ever encountered and been unfortunate enough to know.
Don't say who it is.
She said crows are like crabs in a pot. Now, what does that mean? When the water's boiling, right, and you got crabs in a fucking pot, instead of pushing a couple of crabs out to make them survive, we drag all the crabs in and everyone boils to death and srknu and krepayu.
That's bullshit.
Right? You know what? You are a jubre of a human being. I'll look down the hole. I know you. You know who I am. You fucking took me to court. Yeah, well, mate. I had to pay Forrest Redlick fucking $1,200 or whatever out of my own pocket. Never visit. But you were right. And now you can ask for the.
What's in that?
But that's true. But we are crabs in a pot.
Jimmy.
Instead of pushing out, we pull them all in and we all die together. Push some out. The Neko survives. And that's, I think, what our community Nekako has ended up doing.
So, no, I think.
Nah, she was from Garlovitz, where the Torkiches are from. Torkic.
What's that message number 74? No, I've got nothing to say after that. What can I say?
Nah, you surely got something to say.
No, I don't. No, but you know what? I've actually it's great to come here to the club and do this show here tonight after Easter. We're talking about resurrections. We're talking about new life. Well, here we are talking about new life and a club that can't die, because it's a club that will live on forever. And this is a perfect time for Easter time say just how strong we are and what a wonderful place this is. This is like, we're mucking around saying what's your safe space and all that, but this is my safe space. Coming here, this is a place where I can come by myself and I just know I'm all right. I'm going to be okay, because this is my family, this is my club, this is my community. And not just here, this is Dinamo everywhere, but particularly here because I think there's been a feeling that's coming on the last little while that's coming back to life and coming back and showing what this club's actually all about, and why we all love this club and why this club has existed for 75 years or, whatever it is, 73 years now. So, it's an incredible place to be. It really is an incredible place to be. So, and finally, and I think one of those things that we're talking about, and we're talking about to colour with these players, whether they came from the NPL, whether they came from VPL 2 or VPL 1, it doesn't really matter, but they've bought in. These players are bought in because they've seen that they've experienced the essence of this club. They've experienced what this club's all about, everything that's beautiful about this club. And I keep bringing up that Melbourne-Serbia game because because that day showcased everything that is beautiful about us. Thousands of us came out. Thousands of us came out and supported. Thousands of us came out here and brought goodwill. There was it wasn't about the other team. And there was a couple of people who said, when we scored, we should have gone to those supporters. And, I go, why? Fuck them. Who are they? They're nothing. We're what's important. This club is what's important. Celebrating this club. Don't worry about them. We came in and celebrated what is wonderful and beautiful about us. And that was something that lifted my heart. And when I came out and I saw hundreds, now whether it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 800, I don't care whatever it is, hundreds of kids over there, and kids being under 23, 4 years of age, chanting and celebrating the club and their background and their kulturna baština and all that, you know what I mean? Coming out and saying, this is where I love to be and I want to be, that brought a tear to my eye. So that's that thing that I want to say is it's good to be back here. I know it's been tough for Smolik as well, coming back here or whatever, but it's where our heart lies. This is what we love. We love this club. We love the people that are here. We love the people in this room and the people that have gone home a long time before we did tonight. But, it's, and it's incredible, even seeing Sydney United, it lifts your heart. I go to Adelaide, Croatia. Adelaide, Croatia is my home too, like now because I'm brought into it because it's a wonderful place. I'll go. We're talking about Perth. How many times we talk about going to Fremantle and all those people that you've met there. It's like family. It's old friends. You got a group on your top. It's home, and it doesn't matter where they're all the same. Everyone's got that same mentality. Everyone's got that same motivation. Everyone, thinks the same. Everyone goes home and is scared of the same reasons, of getting in trouble, when we were kids, as the rest of us did, because we all, we knew what was going to happen. You knew what the result was going to be, or the celebration, or you knew they'll be proud of you for whatever, because you just look at you and I see you wearing that, and I know exactly what you're thinking. I know exactly what you're scared of. I know exactly what you're searching for, what you want, and they're those little things that go beyond. You can't even explain it.
No.
You can't put it into words. You
It
can't
goes
put it
above
into words.
sport. It goes
above
everything.
sport. It goes above everything. Why is Croatia batting above its weight in the World Cup? In the world's greatest game. Fuck basketball, fuck tennis, fuck everything. We're talking about soccer because that's the number one game in the world. That's the game that everyone plays. That's the game that, the Serbs, they'll give 28 Novak Djokovic's for one fucking World Cup. They would. Why do they want, why is it, that we or they always say that we, overachieve or whatever it is in football, because that's how we are as people, because we know when we come together, it's something different. It's something magical. It's something that's, that's on that's Boji.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I mean? That's that feeling of it comes from a good place. It's not from a bad place. It's not from hatred. It's from love. It's from, a group, from family. It's from a foundation that
survival. It's from everything.
Of what brings this, the good things about this world. What makes this world a beautiful place other than nature is family, friendships. That's everything. The rest is all fucking bullshit. Whether you own a Porsche, whether you got a yacht, whether you got, whatever, it's all fucking bullshit. If you live like in Skroman or whatever, but you've got a beautiful family and friends that live around you, love you, that's happiness.
That's bogatstvo.
That's bogatstvo. And that's what we have as an artist, and that's what we need to keep celebrating. And that's why our national team overachieves all the time, because they actually they believe in what they're fighting for. That's why Yugoslavia, like, if Yugoslavia said no, you achieve fuck all in 45 years.
75 Yugoslavians.
And you achieve nothing because no one believed in it.
You win
No one
Chile
believed in it.
1987.
When
Boban went for
Yeah.
a sandwich at the Chile and Croatia club and nearly got sent home. Fuck that.
And the same people that actually achieved that World Cup came out and said that's Pichkin did compared to playing for Croatia.
Yeah.
And having a grip there on their thing.
And for us here in this country, playing for Sydney United or playing for Raiders or North Fremantle or North Perth, Croatia, Strathmore, fucking Mostar, Tottenham, Zagreb, Melbourne Tornado, whoever. That was like, for me, playing for my national team. Yeah. For me now, as a kid, let's say I was a kid now growing up in Melbourne Knights would be like playing for the Representatia. Battery. That was the end goal, was to represent your club at the time, Melbourne, Croatia, Sydney. They had two teams in the fucking NSL. But that was, we didn't have a country. We didn't have a, if you saw in the back of the Herald Sun, some riot, City Square, Croat thugs beat up some Serbian fucking protesters or whatever, I was wrapped because there's a Crow flag on the back page of the Herald Sun. I don't give a fuck if they stabbed the fucking bus conductor or if they burnt down a fucking building, whatever. Yeah, if there's a flag in the background, if there's fucking Luka Mirkovic in the background of the flag, we've done our job. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. You had something to aspire to. And that's what we hope now. These kids now playing for these clubs. Knights, Dinamo, North, Hurstville, whatever. Temper your, for all the parents out there now watching, I'll look straight down the barrel again. For all you parents that are hoping that your kid's got to be the next fucking Tim Cahill or Harry Kuehl or Piers de Mille Jedinak or whatever. If your kid's playing juniors at fucking Warrington or at fucking wherever, Split, right? Your main goal should be is that this kid should play seniors. Not my kid's going to play at Real Madrid or Barcelona or fucking Melbourne Victory, Central Coast Mariners. If you're playing juniors for a club, your goal should be to play seniors for that club. And everything after that's a bonus. Mislav Oršić, play for Dinamo Zagreb. He fucking scored a hat-trick against, who was it? Tottenham. He scored against Arsenal. He scored against Chelsea. He scored against all four London clubs. When he scored that hat-trick against Arsenal, Tottenham, Tottenham, he reached his peak. He goes, I grew up as Dinamo Zagreb Junior, and I scored a hat-trick against Tottenham fucking Hotspur.
Jose Mourinho team.
Yeah. I'm done. Anything after this is a bonus. He went to Southampton, done his knee. But now he's in Cyprus. Fucking eating olives or whatever the fuck he's doing there. And then Maveze, his whole aim of his junior life was playing juniors, play seniors for that club. Don't play juniors at a club and Molly Boga that some other senior club from somewhere, 3 Ps, their Matern A League, whatever's going to scare you and bring you into their academy and you're going to become the next big thing. Because you're going to be Nishta, Niko and Nishta at that club. I've seen it every day of the week. Kids come, they play juniors 10 years at a club, they go to an A-League club, and 6 months later, you're out the door, and you got to come and eat shit and come back to the club that you were at your whole life to come back there. Your whole aim in life should be play juniors to play seniors. After seniors, then you move on to the next club, and to the next club, and to the next club. That's how it was, and that's how it should be. Ovo sad, što se sad događa. I know people that have gone to fucking 7 clubs in like 3 years. Koja korist? What's in that? No korist. Back your own. Stick it in. I've probably gone off tangent, swallowed you.
No. You
me
haven't. No, it's all right because But I think that, you're talking about all those old things you're talking about, like the flag on the back page, because at least there's a flag proving our existence or whatever. At least now we don't have to worry about those things. And I think our next generation, at least, not even from a football point of view, but we can prove the other things. Like I was proud of those MCF boys or MC53 boys or whatever they're going to be called, coming out and picking up their rubbish. And it was reported by Brunswick and Venice. We coming out, they put the rubbish, and that they reported. They said, you know what, these boys, they had a boisterous time or whatever you were talking about, and then picked up their rubbish and put it away. And I go, Totia cultura. I said, look, how proud they are, how proud I am of them, and and how proud they are of their heritage. They don't want to bring shame to their heritage. And I go, these are kids that have been brought up well.
Yeah,
they're passionate about
from
it.
a random Italian on a Monday morning at 6:30. He goes, they collected their rubbish. They tipped over the bin. They used it as a drum. And they collected the rubbish and they put it away.
Yep.
Some random fucking, what do you call it? Sgoglio. As Bruno Sremetsky would say, fuck the Sgoglio came up to you on a Monday morning, goes, you people collect your own rubbish that you tipped out. And I go, I was proud. I walked out of the fucking workplace, the smoker. I go, this is the best day of my life. Because some random, it is. But that's what it is with us. Again, we take more credit from some dickhead that's got nothing to do with anything. He's been no part of our community or no part of the struggle or whatever. But when he says, your narod is good narod because they picked up their rubbish from the bin that they tipped over, that's like
Big combo.
this guy is the King Charles and King Frederick of Denmark. Otherwise, all them spinning. I think when he said,
Thanks, Frederick. Love the work.
but you know what I mean? But when a random bloke comes up there and says, your community have done something, oh, fuck, here we go. What have we done, man? Yeah.
No, but what it was
they
is like,
picked up the rubbish they tipped out. What's so wrong about that?
but it's not just
But you
that.
people are known about picking up rubbish. You people are usually fucking racially abusing players, and according to the papers, he's a bashing blokes who once coached the Iraqi national team, and they've never seen such a violence as they have seen in the bus at the gravel car park at the Batcave. I go, fuck. Yeah. Oh, they having you're part of the establishment now?
They want a kebab.
But what I want to say was, anyway, our generation, we had to fight just for the existence and say, this is, oh, no, we're this, we're this, we're this, we're this, we're that. We're Croats, we're not that, we're Croats. And then finally we have that identity, and now, so many people lost their lives just so that we can have that right to say that. But now we're in a position, not to say we are Croats, but why we're proud of it. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Now you can say, like, what's so good about us? Our hospitality, our food, our welcoming nature, whatever it is, like everything that's about our culture, our language, our football, our sports prowess, sporting prowess, or whatever it is. We've got that opportunity now to show that we don't have to. That monkey's off our back, and that's the beautiful part. Now that's where we're in a good spot, I think, as a community where we can show that. And then when we, so many people are surprised by our cuisine. For example, you come and show them like octopus under a pecker or whatever, they're like, oh my God, they're blown away, this Croatian cooking. But that's the whole thing, because they didn't know, you guys aren't Nazis or I don't know, violent people or whatever the fuck they think that we are. We actually eat good food, or they're the things that now you can sort of say, like, and surprise people with these positive things, not just negative things. And that's what I'm enjoying. Yeah.
That's
So
like when
anyway.
I see two people rubbing two sticks together. You aren't Herzegovina. No.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bobby.
Anyway, thank you.
Tommy,
Love the show.
go get your kebab sandwich,
Thanks, mate.
mate. I still got to give that book.
I still need the book, yeah.
God bless
Still there,
MCF
signed.
and MC53. Are you going to take that? Yeah, the scarf
yeah,
on
give
behalf.
it to-
That's like been a gift there. So we're doing like a. Yeah, here we are. This is like treaty. This is like treaty. Like even.
Those that came before them.
Yeah. 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 Smells like Winfield Blue. Spills like Winfield Blue and spilled Bardell Slivovitz, man. Like it's
The bloke
amazing.
behind you there was again one of the blokes who was the founding of the Knights Army. We debated what the name was going to be. There was some controversy. Someone mentioned Red Army.
Yeah, that's very appropriate.
Man, I just got back from overseas. I remember, look, I walked out of fucking Red Army. Man.
Red Army.
But it was just off the cuff. Yeah?
Oh yeah, okay.
No, we are Red One. We are Red Army. Everyone went fucking silent. And they go, nah. But then people took that and ran with it. Oh, they call themselves a fucking Red Army. Yeah,
But I want to say as well, like Adrian Mancini, he came here. He's like a son-in-law, I suppose, of the club. You know, even though he was representing the other half of the other points. He came in. He didn't even get a yellow card. Didn't even get a yellow card.
What
so
a jobber
hats off to Adrian.
Didn't even get a yellow card.
You know, yeah, you know. So he proved himself. So good on Adrian. Sorry, mate.
But
Sorry
I remember. Let's go back a little bit when Knights first got pushed out of the NSL and it folded and the A-League started, and a year later they let Melbourne Knights back into the fucking VPL.
Wasn't even a year, it was like 18 months later already.
I think the first game was away to Preston. I believe it was at Preston. Croatia was up 2-0. 2-0 up at Preston, Connor Reserve. And I
I've lost every single
along with my good friend Steve Vukovar, decided to go for a Josip Piškić after punching out a Jozo Antolovic and shaking off Luka Bonacic. If you want to talk Aussie slang. And I came back from doing that Josip Piškić and we're fucking 2-2. Game over. Melbourne Knights, first game back, 2-2 draw against Preston. Where do we go? I follow my friend Steve Cordial over there. Where are we going, Steve? We're going across the road to the Preston Macedonia Social Club. The fuck? I didn't even know they had a social club there. I've been at that ground for 38 years. Never knew they had an actual gathering point. No, we'll go there, man. So me and Steve Cordial go to across the road. And Lazy, Delmo. Who else was with us, Corj? Me, you, Lazy. Who else went back to that Preston Social Club after the game? I can't remember. And we walk in. Steve's first. Yeah, he's whatever. And they've got set up 2 tables for players, Melbourne Knights and Preston players, and it's all empty and fucking whatever. Cordial walks in. We follow. We sit down at where the players are meant to eat. We sit down there. We just start eating, start drinking. Cool guy, yeah. All of a sudden, there's some commotion. You can't eat here, you can't drink here, whatever. And Steve starts talking to some blokes. He ends up at a Preston Lions committee meeting. He goes in to their committee meeting. So we're still outside drinking, eating. Salete, masno, pričamo gluposti. He goes into their fucking committee meeting. He comes out. Players haven't eaten, haven't fucking slept, whatever. Then some McDonald's brings out those polystyrene tubs of paprika. I swear to God, tudo me gusta. Gledam to oči, man. I swear to God. This bloke, I think he drove us home, but also filled up his boot full of paprika, the red paprika, in those big polystyrene tubs, and возле нас kući. After we ate their food, posrali se on the whole establishment of this club. Yeah.
Yeah. And not long after that, they went bust.
And once again, you saved my hide. Once again, it was an Oakley game. It was an Oakley game. We had a Australian, Croatian, Victorian business people network. I made up some pitchkin dim fucking organisation, yeah? Whoever worked in the city on a Friday, come down to the Belgian beer garden, we get mangled, and we'll make some badges, and we're official. Yeah? And all of a sudden, get 30, 40, 50 blokes turn up to this fucking thing. Fucking Ivi Ivkovic, fucking Pete. We got scientists. We got fucking Pete Leovich. We got fucking his Farbo. We got these blokes that are working for the CSIRO and ministers, advisors and shit. And I just sent out an email to cunts. Go, lodge the picture. We get that battered at 2 o'clock on a fucking Friday. We go to the Oakley, Melbourne Knights Oakley game in Oakley. I've never been to Oakley in my life. Whatever it's called, fucking chast. I'll call it Olympic Park number 3. We get that ripped there. We taxi, picked up. Pete Lewich paid. I had no money. He paid for the taxi. We go to the game. I stole a drum off the Oakley fans. I'm chucking brown eyes at the cameras and shit. And last thing I remember, I'm in the fucking social club. I don't know anyone. I don't know anything. I don't know nobody. I'm just fucking sitting there like a yad dick. Steve Causer walks in. What's going on? He goes, well, I'll get you a lift home. I go, the fuck are you? You're mangled. How are you going to get me a lift home? He convinced the Oakley players, reserves, whoever the fuck they were, to drive me and him home to Reservoir and to Bandura from Oakley. They could walk home. They drove us home back to Reservoir and to Bandura, and then I didn't have no more on Ukrasti. He could have taken my bubrik. Yanis ima $2 in my jet, mate. He can be, I don't know how the fuck he did it. Convince these blokes to fucking. You is the king, man. You is the king. Spolge, give us the wind up because Marco said wrap it up. But
What's happened?
I think his mum told him to say that. But
whose mum? Marco.
what did you say about my mum?
Big mum with Tetka.
Look, the Narod, we're here for the Narod. Are the Narod happy watching? They're still 40. Whatever it is, yeah. Went down from 78 down to 69, down back to 76. That's it.
Anyways, a few things like once again, though, you know what? Congratulations to Sydney Croatia. Sydney Croatia done extremely well. You know, they are the pride of the community at the moment, doing so well. Adelaide Croatia sitting top, doing very well. Western Knights, they're in second position as well.
I think they lost on the weekend, but they're still there.
They're still second, only 3 points behind the top spot. Canberra just started, so we weren't even.
Canberra can win by 75 points.
Yeah, they will in the end.
O'Connor will finish second.
But look, things are going well. Things are going well. I think the 50th anniversary of Strathmore Split's going to be the night of the year. It's like it's going to be like the gold Logies of the Croatian
Sold
community.
Out, yes. Ali. I think we might go live.
Are you really like? Are you like hanging? You must be like hanging for it. No, but I'm saying you hanging for the 50th anniversary, not hanging to go home. I'm sorry. You're hanging for the 50th anniversary. Like you're going. That's going to be like, yeah. Like you wish like that's going to be like make your decade. Yeah. Thank you. All right, that's it.
No, it's gonna be huge, man. It is sold out already. Sold out a long time ago.
Yeah, I sold out in 3 hours.
But then again, 30th of May, Hrvatski Katolički Centar Leopold Mandić.
Yeah, Bogdan Mandić.
Bogdan Mandić. Naš jedan. Melbourne Knights.
Yes.
Melbourne Croatia. Melbourne
30th
Knights.
anniversary.
30th anniversary of the 1996 final, which is also merging in the 95 final, which we didn't.
Were you in Australia that day?
Properly, I was at both. You don't want stories. You don't want stories about me at Melbourne Knights finals. What then am I?
Kind of too.
Because the 96 final, I had $43 in my pocket. And I didn't want to say it before, but young Tomislav Korlic that was standing here, I was at his bum's 21st, whatever, I think it was 21st, at the old Cass in the World Trade Center.
Yes. Yep.
I'd never been to no casino, no shit, no nothing. We walked out of there, me, Black Bubba.
Yes.
Ante Babic, Black Bubba.
He's still
Back
alive.
attack.
Is he still alive? That's why I know Black Bubba alive.
I could rattle off names. Matt the Mad Ruder, fucking. We're all there. We went to the Crazy Horse, fucking some strip. Mickey Peterson was here, yeah, but probably his parents fucking where they sold their comic fucking books and shit. $43 with Jeppel. Walking out of the World Trade Center, and I bought a human blow-up inflatable doll. Right? I won't say what.
Oh my God, I remember that
What
inflatable
race it belonged to.
I do remember this.
It could be Caucasian, it could be.
That was at that game. I fucking
Yeah,
remember.
so I bought it. $43 in Jeppel, and it cost me $43 to buy it. And I brought it home. And next day, I put a Marconi jersey on this inflatable doll. And the inflatable doll had a genitals attached. All right. And I walked into Young and Jackson's maybe an hour later than everyone else got there. Young and Jackson's on fucking corner of Flinders and Swanson. Yeah, but everyone's already mangled, and I walk in with this fucking Marconi jersey, blow up inflatable doll with a dildo that was this long. And I started just fucking cheering and that. I let it into the crowd, and within 30 seconds, it was fucking torn to shreds. $43 in 1996 for me was like putting down a down payment on a mortgage. Gone. But I was left with the acrylic genitals. Went to the game. Game was finished. We all invaded the pitch to celebrate the victory of Melbourne Knights. And I had this. Actually, I'll hold the empty one. I had these acrylic genitals in my hand. As I'm running over the athletics track, the gutter, behind the goals, onto the pitch, and I'm running. And I get tackled by 2 security guards to the ground. The acrylic genitals fell to the ground, and they kicked it away like they were fucking FBI. And they go, armed, assailant, armed, he's armed. Fucking, and I'm on the ground, they got the arm pinned behind my back and shit, and they're kicking this fucking thing away. The fuck, I'm all good, man, it's all good. They pick it up, and when they saw what I was holding in my hand, on your way, son, just go get the fuck out of here, you're a fucking idiot. Fuck off.
It wasn't atmosphere on that Young and Jackson.
It wasn't a pistol. Oh, that
was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. I remember you just gone in, you buy a jug, someone bought a jug, everyone was just filling each other's jugs. It was insane, absolutely insane. That I've never experienced an atmosphere like that ever again. I reckon it was just,
except for Newcastle.
Except for
Melbourne Knights Newcastle 2001, I think it was. Jesus. There was some. Whoever remembers the Melbourne Knights player called Gustavo Biscayzaku? Anyone remember him?
No.
Gustavo? No.
No.
Can you take us? Gustavo Biscayzaku. We had him on a 10-game lone streak from some shonk. Pita Boga, who knew this bloke? But Uruguay, yeah.
Naturally.
Gifted. Holding a cell, freak. Yeah, but we go to Newcastle on a bus. Yeah, well, we're a disgrace to our people.
Empty bus.
Yeah, we are. However much we've spoken about the good things in our community, that day we were a disgrace.
No, they weren't.
Tommy's Love would have spun in his grave if he saw this. No, we will share. But how good was that? I run on the field, topless, right? We 1-1 draw. 1-1 draw. Gustavo Biscayzaku, it's his last game on loan, Uruguayan. You can't even, my dad couldn't pronounce his name, Dudandanas, right? I run on the pitch, no top, but I'm wearing a lanyard. Luckily enough, I'm wearing a lanyard. I get fucking arrested. Oh, you got 2 blokes off the ground, son. Yeah. Mickey Jovanovic goes, he's the director of the club. They go, what? He's the director of the club. And I look at this laminated square fucking NSL Melbourne Knights director, board member. I've got 1 shoe. I've got 2 broken ribs. 2 broken ribs. There's a cheese, son. I don't know what the fuck's going. The bloke getting me out of the fucking shit is wearing a Kentucky bucket on his head. It was surreal, yeah. But I got his shin pad. I got Gustavo's shin pad back at home now. Anyway,
Signed?
Stodge.
Was it signed? Was it signed?
I don't know if it was signed or not, Ali.
Okay, where was the game?
Newcastle.
But where? Which stadium? Like, was it at the like Newcastle Breakers had that other stadium?
Yeah.
Is it like I don't think it exists anymore.
Oh, well, we found somewhere to play.
What was that called? Breaker Park? No, what the fuck it was called?
Remember across the road from the Wickham Crow Club, they had Johnny Walker and Coke on tap. Remember that? We walked in there. Johnny Walker and Coke on tap. I thought I was in fucking, this is Los Angeles, this is Hollywood, yeah, but
Was that Miss Mustard?
Miss Mustard was there.
St-
They also
Stremitzky,
had
what's
an
he asking
inflatable
you?
lady for their... mine was a specific inflatable human. Adelaide, away in the bus. Shit.
Yeah, Adelaide on the bus. Yes, I remember Adelaide the bus.
I
I remember your
Adelaide,
four
I went to the
flags. Your four
semi-final
flags.
and the final.
The 4 flags at the semi.
Yeah. Steve Silla was the first one kicked out.
Yes,
Then
he
they
was.
jumped him, and then next thing you know, there's
Yes.
50 of us outside.
Yes.
That was the semi-final before the final.
Yes. Yes. I remember that. And you had the 4 flags together. The Vatican flag, the
Confederate
flag, Imperial
German
flag,
Imperial flag. It was the greatest mishmash of historical inaccuracies you could ever imagine.
No, that was at the final. Not the semi final. That was the final when Draja lost.
Yarn for you.
Draja just lost his head.
And anyone again, I'll go back. Let's do just one more before we wrap up. Spolger's already here.
Just one more.
No, this one's call check. Let's deconstruct some myths around our community.
Yes.
One,
Yes.
I did not cut off Draža Mihailovic's head.
No, we know that.
In Adelaide.
We do know that.
Niti, I had anything to do with it. Niti, I didn't know.
BHP Park. BHP Park, Stremitzky said. I think it was BHP
I
Park, but it
don't
was
know, I don't know nothing about it, man. My cums, pokojna mater, rented us a car at the Avis down the corner of Swanson. You know where the fucking Melbourne bars are? None of us had, we had all peas and shit. Hacker, he was at my house today. She rented a car out, gave us the keys so we could drive to Adelaide. First, Frankie Kitchen. You been to phone 30, you been? Matt the Mad Rooter, me, and Hacker. And then Back Attack and Black Bubba came on a flight. This is fucking, yeah. I fucking, this is fucking true story.
You're got an RDO tomorrow, yeah? Have you got an RDO
mate,
tomorrow? You got an
I've
RDO.
got RDO next
He's
2
got
days.
he's got RDO next 2 days.
But I had nothing to do with that cutting off the head. I had nothing to do with the throat.
Lucha's gone home, but can someone tell him that I'm sick tomorrow?
I don't know who threw the can at Bootsianus' head. It wasn't me.
Cozzy knows who threw it. The can at the escape driver's head.
Send that comment.
I've got 2 brothers and the fat one.
Was it really? Was it really? Zdenko wrote. No, we. Okay. Zdenko.
Yeah, but those sorts of things. Bobby Despotovsky and Bernstein got beaten up in a bus at the back of the fucking Stanger. Yeah.
Stange.
I left
Stange.
Corrie Hill Bar where I worked
Stange.
all fucking day to go and open up the Bat Cave to open up that bar. No bullshit. And I'm in there, I'm fucking getting ice and shit ready. And John Sigurd walks in and goes, Smolek, what the fuck have you done? What are you talking about? He goes, they just bashed the Perth Glory team on the bus. I go, I've been here 15 minutes. So what are you talking? Why are you blaming me? I've got nothing. Again, I got the Basli, Yagu, Namene. Jasan, Dobar Chovik. And I go, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Then you turn on the news, Bernstein saying, I lived in Iraq and I never see anything like this. Yeah, Iraq's getting bombed by American fucking fighter He goes, this is worse. The back of the back cave, that's worse than Iraq. I got nothing to do with any of this shit, man.
He was from Eastern Germany, wasn't he?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, well, there you go. Let's see. So
Well, he's a fucking
who's the news
Estonian
coming from?
Russian.
You know, like
Jubre. Jubre.
He's from-
He's from Islam Gurski. Yeah, man, mate.
This was when the drivers at the back of the old Olympic Park, and players this, that, and police started arresting people. And one guy, a young guy, was getting arrested. His mate yells out, "Dame with different names."
Yeah. So I don't know if anyone could hear that on the speak.
And they let him go, yeah.
That's yeah. I don't think anyone could hear him over the microphone. Yeah, people are watching at home, you know, for you kids anyway. So someone got arrested at Olympic Park. That was a very unusual occurrence
Getting
at
pushed into a
Olympic
divvy
Park. Yeah, he get pushed in a divvy van, and a friend of his yells out to him, "Name a different name." He goes, "Yeah." The cops had no idea. No idea, but
Was that the last game at Middle Park, or was that?
No, that was Olympic Park, the big goal after the game.
Oh, the big
oh,
blue.
that was 18. Yeah, it was on Wednesday night. There was a cup
With
game
the-
or something.
Every time the flag got pulled, someone got smacked.
I saw one guy almost get his head ripped off by
Yeah. There was a guy that looked like Tom Zilic that was out there. That was going. Yeah, it wasn't him, but
I remember a game where Melbourne Croatia beat Preston Macedonia it was the elimination final. We finished fourth, they finished fifth. We beat them 1-0. And then the next game was against Sydney Olympic at Olympic Park. And when Kjelic, I think he slide tackled Clint Gosling, and he had to get fucking subbed off. And then John Kosh came in goals instead. And we lost 2-1. Yeah, this is before the 91 Hellas final. This is before that. Walking out to the car, and my man, it was njemu je bilo teško platiti $3 for parking at the back of Olympic Park. He'd rather park with a depot. Remember the depot nightclub?
yeah,
He'd
yes.
rather park on the other side of Hoddle Street with 3 pizze matrine and make me walk past those cocksuckers cooking souvlakis because he wouldn't let me buy a souvlaki because I'm
Yes,
starving to death. He wouldn't let me buy a hot dog or chips or nothing.
Needs to be a
$3.
psalm. Don't worry. It needs to be a psalm.
And he parked inside the car park that day because it's a final. He had to park inside, yeah. And I was sitting on the bonnet of the car, and a person who grew up with, and my parents worked in factories and shit, also goes by the surname of Shimich, was still carrying the old. He had 3 sizes of crow flags at Clifton Hill that Stari Bosniak used to sell. Big one, a 90 by 150. The 50 by whatever, and then the small one. Shimich had the middle size one on a wooden stick, ply stick, flag about 1 meter by 50. Whatever. And some Greek who was obviously supporting
Wait, hang on, which
Sydney
Shimich we do the long hair?
Olympic.
Long hair Shimich. Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah. And I was sitting on the bottom of my dad's car waiting for him to come home, waiting for my sister. Nah, mum, I'm waiting. There's none nishta. All I was told, go to the car, check out Tamil, Borgi Batna. And then there's a fence separating the car park from Swan Street, whatever. And young Mister is walking on one side of the fence, and there's Gritzi that came to watch Sydney Olympic. Probably Hellas fans, but they were doing the old Elga. And when this young man jumped the cyclone fencing, and Pribia Isusa Boga,
Yeah.
I think the
long
flag
hair.
came off.
Oh no, which Shimich this is.
And it was basically a wooden stick. This is a middle-aged man and his brother, maybe his family, his children, his wife, his grandparents, the whole family tree. I think they gathered all around that evening. And this bloke, Pribia Isusa Boga, and all of them. Hey. And I'm like, and he was like 16. At the time, I was probably 14.
Yeah.
That was the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
He was a big boy. He was a big boy. Yeah.
He was recognizable in our community. You could
He
recognise
was.
him, yeah.
Yeah, he could.
There was a certain trait around him you could pick him in that, and that was him. And my man worked with his old man, and they come to each other's houses and shit. Ali, with that stick, that stari Bošnjak stick, on ga satra. That's it. Left an impression.
But his dad's such a miran bloke. Like,
He was.
Miran, like, no, kulturan, like, nice. Anyway.
And I was just mollied in Boga. Tata, please come to the car. Please come to the car. Because he's going to bash me next. He's going to pribit mene next. I'll look like a Grk. Svolge, where we at, man? What's in the chats here?
Not a lot, actually. There not a lot. I think they've left us. Like, yeah, people.
We're down to 37 on the fucking.
Yeah,
view
people
count.
have. Yeah, people have sort of.
People are flocking in droves to the fucking Emmys and. Good luck for Friday.
Yeah,
we've got about
people.
three more. Ja znam taj casino. Štefek Strmečki.
Yeah.
I can neither confirm or deny that the head still has a door stop at a house in the western suburbs.
That's Draža. That's Draža's head. It's.
Yeah, no.
It's
idea.
not, I thought it was still like a cup thing. No,
It was,
the
I think,
cups-
played as a cup for some time, but me and him, I
Right,
no
yeah,
shit. I had
it's,
nothing to do with that shit. I'll take responsibility for shit that I've done every day of the week. Anyway, ja sam malo prije prdnio.
Yeah, tonight.
That was baseball. That was me.
Tonight is proven that you'll take responsibility for many a thing, but
You hear that?
I just want to breathe. I didn't want to breathe. So I've just been holding my breath for the last 3 hours, but oh God. But we're all good. We're all right. We've survived.
Take credit.
We
where
are
credit is due.
survivors. We are survivors. But Rashtika.
I don't know what that shit is. Once my
Rushdie
father-in-law,
come.
my pook on your father-in-law once, right? Sent me downstairs. He goes, Smolichu, go get me some loitre.
Oh, you didn't know what loitre were?
I was sick of
Oh.
I go, yeah, I'll get you your loitre. So I walk downstairs. 20 minutes goes past. He comes back down. He goes, where the fuck are my loitre? I'm looking over here. I've got pliers. I've got a hammer. I've got some tarp. I've got some fucking elastic fucking sparge and shit. I go, never gonna ask your loitre. He goes,
It's behind the organ. Yeah.
I go, oh, your skale. Ti loitre, ti jebem loitre. Then the mother-in-law goes, go get me some makaze. I go, you know what? You and your loitre, you can talk. Yeah,
Well, hang on, I know what loitre are. I always knew. I grew up, but what the fuck are magaze? I don't know what magaze are.
Škare.
Skare?
Makaze.
Makaze? Really? I've never heard
That's
that
what
one.
we normal people say jestve. We say skale, they say loitre.
I grew up loitre. I knew what
Hey,
loitre were.
It's getting heated in here. It's getting heated, Spolge.
Fucking hell! Calm down!
That's all I go get is all I get.
No, loitre were. I never knew. But do you want a peria is? Dennis, you want peria? You want peria is? Boy, peria. See,
What about a Jorgan?
Ja, Jorgan is? Ne, mam pojma. I don't know what mrdavine is. I saw the other day, like someone was taking the piss out of there was these Herskovci and they were eating gra, right? And he puts like a spoon of vinegar in there. Yeah, like he's got like that. That's what. And I used to do it with the maone. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you know what maone are, but fucking that's anyway. Huh? Fajl. But no, fajl. But no, it's over gra. But then some smartass. There's some smartass from across the Drina goes, šta je gra? To grašak or whatever, you know? And then someone goes, pasulj. Oh, sad znam. And I go, pa pizati matran, what's pasulj? So I go, I'm going to look up what the Turkish word is for pasulj. And lo and behold, fasulje. I go, well, there you go. There's your language, mate. Your language is Turkish. Thank you very much.
There we go.
That's it. That's what it was. Thank you.
But for us people, from us people, it's awkward. It's a konjica tamo, yeah. let's go back to my ancient ancestry and that the Korzhuls, the Shiliches, Ivankoviches, Bekovci. Who else is there? Verkici.
That's the whole kernel. That's Konjic. That's it.
Chavari, Rajici.
Oh, Rajici, okay.
As pravi ljudi. Okay, yeah, exactly.
Are they from Konjic
ljudi
too?
that are from that was the Big Bang Theory. Yeah, where apparently this thing exploded and it all went. I think that was where it all started. Yeah, where you've got Leonard Hofstadter, Raj Kusrapali, Harold Wolowitz. They're all from Konjic.
All of them.
Yeah. And me, I was the penny that came in that made them all look beautiful.
You're the final.
Što ćemo spolč? 11:55 p.m.
Šta ćemo bolje da ne kažemo šta ćemo mi?
We're going to bring the clock back 1 hour, yeah? Is it done?
No, we brought it back.
So go another hour.
We brought it back and we've gone back not 1 hour, we've gone back about 25 years too, mate. We're not just 1 hour.
Can anybody that's watching put on the chat, give us something, a sign
Peckish,
of life.
hungry, starving.
Da smo živi. That you're watching. We got.
You and Johnny Kuzma.
I do remember. We did. We went to high school together.
Somebody give us a sign of life, thumbs up or down. Da smo živi. You're
Anyway,
watching on the chat.
don't give us any sign. Don't give us signs. Don't give us.
Do the Oscars, huh?
Actually, it's just gone up. What? No, I shouldn't have told you that. Fucking now we've encouraged this.
Oh, now we're fucking.
We've got like 38,000 people. 38,000 people. Because the Preston game finished, now all the Preston people there.
I think Trump just put on Truth Social. If you're not watching PodroomTV,
yeah, he did.
I'm gonna bomb Iran.
That's exactly what happened. Yeah. I can confirm this. I can confirm.
But looking around this room, this is pretty much the hardcore left here. Yeah?
The hardcore left. This is the hardcore left. You communists.
Dida hoće ići leći. He's gonna warm some milk in the fucking microwave to test. Dati. You're all right. You're only waiting here because you don't want the fucking internet connection to fuck up.
I'm probably the only one driving on Thursday.
I'll jump in on Wednesday.
But
he still looks pretty fucking. He's all over it. He's done.
Hey, when's
the Šibenik, Unešić. You know how close
Have you heard
Unešić is? That's like driving to fucking Tuzla.
Okay.
To Zadar.
So Josip Piškić. Have you heard that new song from Vukovar? Vukovar, Šibenik?
Unešić is
Šibenik. Do you know that one? Vukovar? Too good.
Unešić is now in Šibenik or Zagreb
or Brodarica.
Or anywhere near where any humans live. Unešić is the furthest. Unešić is where they found that Krapinski pračovjek. And I think when they go, Australia is 60,000 years old because we found bones of these. Unešić is at least 5,000 years older than that, man. And they're still alive. These cats are bones. They're still walking around. Ali, come on. Come on. Give us a tap, a like or something, ljudi. Evo ga. Spava time, Tony Grgić. Za dom spremni. We got some.
Šta je bilo?
Tap of life.
Someone's watching.
We got the nered.
Oh, that's the Metzky I saw.
They're fucking king. You is the king.
It is over the top. You're right.
Yeah.
They did it. Look, you can feel it.
That logo under is that logo there.
Yeah, that's why it's so big.
That's
what she said.
That was the David Hill day.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Maybe this is the time to wrap up the program now. Smolly's gone to the toilet. Maybe it's time to wrap it up. This is the only chance we're going to have to do. Oh, can we talk about the chivapi rolls, actually? I had like a chili chivap roll. Yes? Yes?
When you're sending a text, you send a stupid message from one to punch out Ivan Joseph.
I don't think anyone heard that. Like, so the kids watching at home. You're talking. What was it? You go for Josip Piškić or you cop a Richie Pleska, or what was the third one? There was no. There was a no. The fourth one was the best. It was like you cop a Richie Pleska, you go for Josip Piškić, but he's got problems in his stomach, so he's going for an Ivan Joseph. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, if I knew how to stop this program, I would stop it immediately. But I don't know how to operate these things. So if I just start unplugging shit, but look, yeah, on the thing it says that it's 5 a.m. It says it's 5 a.m. on the 2nd of December, 2025. I don't think. I can't believe I forgot what the third one was because I actually liked it. It was a. I liked it. I fourth one too, but when they did, well, look, it was an amazing. Actually, we were talking about chivapi. You got some like chili chivapi in tonight. What happened there? Where did that come from? From Slavonia Butchers. So someone asked for some hot chivapi, and in the spur of the moment, they brought some in. Can I just say, what a welcome change. That was a welcome change. I really enjoyed it. That's why the only reason I'm asking is because it was actually really, really nice. It was really nice. Nice.
What's that? The chili tobacco.
Did you have the chili chivapi?
No.
What was the third one? No, you had like the Josip Piškić, Richard Bleska. What was the third one?
Look, I don't want to offend anybody.
Well, I already gave him the Ivan Joseph, but what was the third one? Was it? What was the third one?
Well, you want to go for a piss, you go for a Josip Piškić.
That's it.
You want to give someone a slap, you give a Richie Pleska.
Yeah.
If you want to go for
a message. You want to give someone a message, give him a Steve message.
Oh, lucky, because I was about to tell that Joseph story.
Yeah. I already told that one. That's all right. It's on there. Yeah. So he and I had a very good time in that Auckland.
I had gastro once. And I swear to God, it was.
How come when I tell you about the time that I had with Ivica Juzel in Auckland, you talk about gastro? What do you?
Hey, Rob, tell me about that time you had with Ivica Juzel in Auckland.
It was really good. We didn't have gastro.
No?
No.
You didn't have to like dry reach and do
No.
a Branko Milosevic? I mean, I'm divorced. This is a live divorce on live YouTube. I'm fucking. Check it. Get the. Listen here. Is it really hard about to use here? The small excited, but yeah, excited papers. I'm taking.
Can you please confirm what a Branko Milosevic is? I just want to know what that is because.
That's
because I'm going somewhere else at the moment.
Yeah, Aussies have got this fucking horse and.
Yeah, I know. Yes, I know.
Well, Branko Milosevic is rhyming slang for. I don't fucking know. I just made that shit up.
That's all I'm saying. Like I
was too embarrassed to say Ivan Joseph.
He's rhyming slang for.
I want to punch out a Ken Murphy.
Now we're talking.
And after that, I fucking got that sick that I had to do a Luka Bonacic.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's about collecting some Tony Limousinas?
Yeah. But Kenny Warden got in the way.
My God, we've got that much rhyming. Again, we're a shit people. We could fucking make that much shit out of our
We can.
community to last generations. Yeah. Dead horse. What is it? What's it? Oh, yes.
Oh, thank you. Very well done.
Yeah.
Very well done.
See, I was thinking about it. You smell like your George Hanna. Your nana. Yeah, that's a
I'd hate to see your Tony Closey.
What rhymes with Taliadoras?
I don't know, but I was thinking about Anthony. I was thinking Anthony Pelican, but Roshka, yeah, but son.
Oh! She was playing with her fucking Kimon Taliadoras.
Whoa. Did you find her, Kim Monteliadorus?
It's a myth. It does not exist.
This is now pretty. But one on a serious note.
Really?
Yeah,
I thought it'd been serious all night.
Hey, I haven't been this serious since that bloke loaded those red capsicums into his own boot to drive Steve Cordial home. And then Steve Cordial drove me home from Steve Cordial's house. All right? Oh, yeah, that's respect. Yeah. I was working night shift.
What a day that was.
That
was
best day of the NPL era, VPL.
That bloke is now the CEO of Jenna Steel. Oh, God. yeah.
Was that him? All because Black Bubba sat with a captain of Preston, fucking Andrew Zinni was supposed to sit. You remember Black Bubba?
I do.
There's only one Black Bubba.
I remember him. I haven't seen him in about 27
His old
years.
man was Black Bubba as well. His old man was Black Bubba too, yeah? Bluey. He was black, but we called him Bluey. That's that shit. This is Teeshko. I don't know. You can't explain. Yeah, Aussies even to themselves. You got a redhead in Australia, they call it Bluey. We had Black Bubba, his dad, we called him Bluey because his dog was called Bluey. It's absurd.
Near.
Life in general is absurd. It is.
His sister was a Dinamo supporter.
He had a sister. This bloke had a sister called Branka, but her real name was Tina. He had a mother called Maritza, but her real name was Anitza. And then we get shit on because we called his dad Black Bubba. Or Bluey. Teška vremena, ljudi moji. But if I've got anyone to back me, I don't give a fuck. Ko gleda, I've got one bloke here in the back that back me every time. On gleda i on sve vidi, on sve zna. I remember the Knights Army Forum, BBB Drags, that gave us that scarf there. Yes. We crashed the Perth Glory website and the Perth Glory Forum in one night. We went from fucking midnight till 6 a.m. Me smo jebali milu majku that night, didn't we? Oh my, we crashed the whole Football Australia. Football Cavaliers. It was the biggest website in Australian football history. They had the biggest forum, 30,000 registered members. U 2 sata we crashed sve. And then they had to register that had never recovered. Perth Glory Knights Forum, Newcastle, whatever they were, Adelaide United, we satrali sve. That's it. And BBB Drags. Tema, mate. Sve smo jebali. Svima. Out of the barrel.
You know what the difference was back then? There was no internet. There was no social media. There was none of that shit.
Until Cordial discovered.
But here tonight's going to be out there for posterity, for forever.
No until Steve Cordial discovered the internet. And onda smo svima jebali, mate. Sve. if anyone's out there now, all right, anyone left, there's a couple people left watching, you know. Nice.
Easy. Hey, Nick, I hope you're feeling well there.
Knights
champ.
Army Forum, right?
Yes,
So
I know. We heard
we
you had an
the
operation.
MCF
I hope
here
you're
tonight. We've got
recovering very,
headhunters,
very
we've got
well.
all sorts of people. Knights Army Forum. If you are old enough to remember the Knights Army Forum, at one point we had 10,000, I reckon, registered, whatever Bez was there. 10,000 people in that. That was the biggest chat forum in the history of our narod in this country. Without fail. The biggest. Nothing came close. I met all the people I know in Perth through the Knights Army Forum. Yeah. My God, SW6, Lazy Delmo, hooker with a penis. Yeah, but name names. What was Leo Richard's nickname? Yeah, but
Doctor something, maybe.
Doctor, yeah, Doctor, whatever. And now you bump into people, Bezos at church on a Bezos on a Thursday. Hey, Black Dog, how you going? The fuck? How the fuck you know Black Dog? Oh, I'm fucking Pitchkin Dim. Oh, get the fuck. But it is, man. We got to know each other through nicknames, and then we got to know each other through Eulogy. That's right.
No.
It was 10,000 plus. There was the Easter disco controversy of the shenanigans that took place behind the stage, behind the DJ, and then who was it? Whose girlfriend? Whose sister? It was the beating pulse of our community that Knights Army Forum. East. Yeah, he's a caution. And I'll look again. There are some unsung heroes in our community. Yeah? We've got people that allegedly threw a VB can. It could have been the fat casual. We don't know.
Was it the two skinny ones?
Is there two skinny ones?
Now there is. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're looking all right. I didn't want to offend you.
That's like,
But I've had about 17 other blokes claim the overarm, the hit Buzianis. Yeah, but yeah. There's the people that started the Knights Army Forum. No one claims it here. There's people that started the Knights Army back in the day. There's people that set up the fucking internet down here, probably in the admin office and shit. Goya beer. The bloke sitting down there in the back there.
DCB,
yeah, in the Bat Cave.
For the Yugo game, right?
Yeah.
Bet Cave.
Bet Cave. It's now spelled Bet Cave.
You're talking about your rhyming slang.
There's very.
For me, that's the biggest loss we've got.
The losing the Bat Cave.
Yeah, but we've got a gym that we can't use. So.
Beside all the
So we lost the back cave, but now we've got a gym we can't use. Is that what you were saying? Okay.
whatever the reasons are, I think that's the biggest loss for our fans.
If you didn't help to regain
Can't go before or after.
So now what you're saying? So you're saying that there's no back cave that we can go before or after the game, is what you're saying? Because after
it was a hub. It was a.
Dave Nicholson's saying about the rhyming slang. He reckons you blokes have. He said you're Coveney Vaughan. We're gone. He reckons. Who sent hugs and kisses? Oh, son of Sali. Son of Sali sent hugs and kisses. He always gives hugs and kisses. Oh, I didn't even know that. Ollie realised tonight why he was having an operation, and I hope everything went well. And then
Bet Cave.
Bet Cave. Yeah, Bet Cave. Bet Cave. The bet. No, that's all your Bet Cave. You go have bets at the Bet Cave. Yeah. Yeah.
We hosted Kilo Down and Sunshine Police Station had their Christmas party here.
Yeah.
Me and Auntie Colchick, Archie, worked the bar that night. And we did shifts. Ti radi, ja spavam, and you go back and forth. There was divvy vans pulling up before the asphalt. Now it was gravel out the front of the back cave, yeah. And divvy van pulls up. Divvy van pulls up, doing fucking donuts and shit. Ja gledam što je ovo. It's all good, Smolik. We've organised the Keilor Downs and Sunshine police stations through a contact of mine at the time. It was also on the committee. It's all good. They're fucking doing donuts, ripping fucking shit. Open up the back of the divvy van. They push out some yadnik, about 18 years old, handcuffed. They kick him out of the fucking divvy van. He falls into the gravel, grazed to the Jesus Christ. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? He's a rookie. Whatever, we're going to teach him a lesson. They fuck off. They drive back. They bring in some other dickhead. Half an hour later, he's to tackle. We cleaned up. That was the most we ever made at the bar at the Batcave. These sirotinja from Keilor Downs and Sunshine fucking police station. Potrošili Boga Isusa. Ali me and Archie, we just do shifts. Yeah. Do we have a liquor license? No. Did we ask, they have too much to drink? No. Just fucking tira. And you got to fight your way in.
That's
Us. It's going to spolch. Yeah, that's many, man.
I don't know. Šta ćemo? I don't know. Yeah. I've listened to this conversation that the people over there can't hear, but
turn the mics around, and otherwise we go.
But thanks for having us here tonight. Hopefully it was all right. I don't know. There was a game here. I don't know how the game went because I couldn't see anything. I saw a couple of chances here and there, but come back. But no, thanks for welcoming us back, and yeah. Anyway,
who played?
Adrian. Adrian played. He didn't get sent off.
Hang him up.
He
son.
did very well.
Hang him up.
He did very well. So
Mancini
good on him.
family.
He did well.
Thank you, Arthur, for coming back.
Yeah,
Duty boy, you've done a good job by one.
Yeah.
Dave Dragovic connecting the hard wires, and I don't think Tony Grgic, give us a yell if it's cut out, because you are the here we go, the patrol.
Yes, please. Can you make a suggestion?
Start at
3:30 from Sydney.
Wow, that's.
What are we gonna do there?
I reckon DJK fencing and Newland's funerals
and TFH,
and,
TFH,
and fucking Daniel Keys over there.
You know what was missing tonight? A TFH like mouse pad. I needed a mouse pad. Yeah.
That is.
He finally had a mouse pad. What?
That is.
You gotta make it happen.
I'm offended.
We're gonna do a show from the Maldives. We're gonna go to Maldives. And,
what about we do a show from? What about from?
Shibani.
What about from Debelyak?
Oh. Live from Debelyak.
And I'd also like to.
Imagine we did a
send
show
my
in
special
Debelyak.
regards to the people in Jablanica. They are apparently the greatest Janjetina on earth. I don't know about Hrvati, but very good Janjetina. The best Hrvati come from. The best Hrvati in that area come from Obri.
Yes. Ali su se žene obrile.
Ne. Bilo bi
I
dobro.
wouldn't know.
Ponekad.
I wouldn't know. Neither of us would know. Ti idu da ricava, da počne ovde i završi ovde.
Excuse me, Arthur. Is Richard coming on the show?
Who?
Richard comes on the show?
Who do you want on the show?
Steve gets it.
Oh, Richard. We have to get Richard on the show.
We've tried. We've asked. On je reka, ne volim.
He said, Kurčina. That's what he said.
He goes, after everything, our whole discussion, he goes, znači Kurčina. We can't get rid of him. He doesn't like. So who can we get? Who's left?
There's nothing.
I think
There's
we've
all left.
exhausted all of our nights contacts we've got. We're done. I've done Stipik, I've done Mattia, Jimmy. Who else is left there, man?
Jimmy, mate. You're a Jimmy, yeah?
Who else?
Euro dancer.
Who's got?
Euro dancer.
Who can we call now that will answer the phone? Right now.
Who could you actually? Who could we call now?
Now let's.
Who could we call? You know what? That is a great idea. Who the fuck can we call now?
This is now doing the Cole Sanderlands.
Oh.
Why'd you get sacked, Cole? Because I rang Tony. Gotta get you a fucking 1 in the morning. Gotta get you. FaceTime.
If you're in Steph, he'll answer.
No.
Who are we calling? Who are you calling? Stefik. Oh my god. Here we go. Is it him? Is it there?
You're going live, bro.
Yay!
12:30 in the morning.
He keeps saying, go to sleep, Kate, go to sleep, but then there he is. He's answering the phone.
Use the king, man. You're a #1 fucking fan.
You are. You have to add something. You have to add something. You have to give us a story. You have to give us something.
That's all right. I'd like to be right there next to you, Ali. Mate has different ideas. Who's next? Who can we call next?
How about we congratulate you?
You know what? Call someone from Sydney. There has to be someone from New South Wales.
Put it up to the phone. This is like the fucking Good Friday pill. And the next donation is from.
Oh my God, he's there! Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Sana Sali. Sana Sali Nikolaevich. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. How are you feeling, son? You feeling good? He's getting there. He's getting there. I don't know if this camera picks up.
Oh, it's here, mate. It's fucking.
Melina.
That's a fucking driver's license photo right there.
You look beautiful. You look wonderful. Who was that? That's a son of Sali, Nikolaevich. I see you Friday.
You got glasses, I don't see.
How's your shoulder reconstruction going?
Well, let us know how did your operation go? You started was successful. Now it's just a matter of.
And
what's news?
Anyway, what's happening in your family there? Anything new? Anything? What's going on there, mate?
Congratulations, mate. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Dino. Yes, absolutely. Congratulations. Someone told me the baby's gonna be raising that. I even sure I don't know, but if that's true.
As long as the I'll be happy.
No, you're right. No, tell us what's news. Tell us.
Sons of Sali.
I have respect for you. I have respect for you now. Now that I know that you've been watching us, I've got no respect for you.
Is Finca on?
Peter Finca.
Is Peter Finca there?
Peter Finca. Tell him
Is he still
to
on?
message about it. He's
Give Peter Finca a call.
Peter Finca will give him a call.
Why am I holding a phone in front of this camera that no one can hear him speak?
We can hear. We can know what you and
You're
Sean.
very awkward. That's my wife.
Nick, hello from Dennis.
Oh, Nick, hello from Dennis here. Actually, a big hello from everyone here.
Hey, da.
Hello, Nick. From the president's box.
Hello,
I wish the president was someone else.
Hello from Dennis. Keep your hand
If
off
I
your-
have to spend time in the president's box, I wish it was a bit more or less savoury.
Hello from Dennis. Hello from Dennis. Keep your hand off your.
All right. Did you hear that one? He said, hello from Dennis. Keep your hand off your. You have to say the next one. Friday, big hug for Dennis and his
and his backpack.
Keep your hand off.
No, but no, everyone here and everyone in the world of PodroomTV, which
We
is
love
all
yous.
26 of us, is we
We love
wish
you,
you
man.
all the very best. We love you and thanks for smoking. Thanks for joining in. And no one else can see our conversation. I call you, you know what I mean? That doesn't matter. Thank you. Thanks,
That's the
Nick.
shot.
Thanks.
Sons of Sali represent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
But honestly, last week, or was it 2 weeks ago, I was driving to Smolle's house and I saw this truck. And on the back of that truck, it said Sali and Sons. And I goes, I'm on the right path. That's it. I'm going, that's where I'm supposed to be. I don't know if it was the devil leading me or whatever, but someone was leading me there.
My Sydney boys love you. They can't wait to bring you up to Sydney.
Everyone, Sydney, so everyone wants to go to Sydney. What's in Sydney? I don't know about Sydney. Okay. Anyway, Nick, neka ti dragi Bog blagoslovio. I hope you get very well soon. I didn't even know that you had trouble with your shoulder until tonight. But hearts out to your brother. Hopefully you get well very, very soon. I can't wait to see you again. All right, God bless you too. And happy Easter. All right, see you all.
Yeah. Nah, Girga, Nicola, champion. Nah, Girgic is that your phone? Oh, yeah, bought that. Fucking. I was going to do the fucking. I was about to do a runner. Nah. Kush. I need to. It's gonna be a special announcement because Girgic has gone above and beyond in his care and compassion for our community.
Wow. What's he done?
And if anyone can make sense,
What's he done? You tell us. What's he
of
done?
the following message that I'm about to read, you're a better.
The steeper
You're
message.
a better person than me.
Breathe. Yeah, that's right. Hey.
Yeah. Thanks, Bulge. I need you, man. I need you there. If you're not there, I couldn't do it, man. Condolences to Nick's brother. Check it. Check it. Start again. Condolences to Nick's brother-in-law and sister on the death of his brother's in-law's father. Let me start again. I'll start again. Condolences to Nick's brother-in-law
Oh, it's real.
and sister on the death of his brother's in-law's father. So Roko Tsurovic. Obviously a Krapljanin, I've seen his on Friday.
Krapljanin. That's why you know. That's why he knows a Krapljanin. Okay, that's why.
Friday.
That's why
I
you
saw-
knew everything straight away, like you knew.
I was
You
at
knew it happened
Yarraville
before even
Sunday,
happened.
Žult Novi Vijest and that. Roko Tsurovic, and I asked my dad and that. 10th of April, Svet Nikola Tavlic, Clifton Hill, Requiem Mass starting at 11:30. The other two funerals this week on Wednesday and Thursday start at 10:30. Roko starts at 11:30.
Tomorrow. Daylight savings. What's tomorrow?
At the conclusion of the Mass, funeral will be proceed to the burial at Faulkner Memorial Park Plaza at the Holy Angels Mausoleum at 1:30 p.m. City Road, Hatfield. Everyone knows how to get to Faulkner Cemetery, yeah? Ali, let me just go back. Pukla Vječni and
Babish is going home. Babish going home.
Your phone? But let me just one more time read out that last one because I still can't figure out who
Yeah, that's what I thought.
here we are talking about.
The way he started
This
writing
is
it, I thought he
serious.
was being like
This isn't-
ridiculous.
I'm not
Sorry.
joking here.
I'll take back any.
I'm not here to say Barbara, so I'm not here to take the piss out of people.
He started going, brother-in-law's.
I'm a very serious person, and this is a very serious thing we're talking about. Condolences to Nick's. There's no hyphens here, so I can't even tell if it's Nick's brother, Nick's brother-in, or Nick's. Condolences to Nick's brother-in-law and sister on the death of his brother-in-law's father.
No, Nick married.
Nick married. Yeah. All right. Let's get a fucking whiteboard out of here. Let's get a fucking whiteboard. Nick's sister.
Nancy.
Yeah.
She married Jason.
Check it. Condolences to Nick's brother-in-law. So Nick's brother-in-law is who? Jason. Okay. And sister. His sister. Yeah. On the death of his brother-in-law's father.
Jason's father.
It says death of his brother's father-in-law.
A bit off, but that's the answer.
So Roko Tsurovic,
Is
Jason's dad.
Jason's dad. And Vanessa's dad.
Yeah.
Which is married to Mark Recchio, which was and his brother is a former A player.
Yeah.
Carl Recchio.
Yes.
I know,
Geez, they make it hard, these people. Rezi.
Instead of just saying,
well, Mark
actually responding,
Dada.
he's gone through the whole.
Yeah, was Carl's an addict player.
When it comes to my turn, just put on it, do a text. Smolik Circa.
Simple.
And for me, like,
Dot.
for me, like, Hvala Bogu,
Vraga odnja. In the vjesnik, on the back page. Vrag odnja. Crkni m.
Hvala Bogu i vrijeme je bilo.
Dobro si izdrža.
Vrijeme je bilo.
But you know what? It's again, like we're tapering off on viewership.
No, but it's
Fuck it.
I won't leave this planet till Spog leaves with his older.
Mate. You know what?
to win.
When people
Planet till you do, because you're older.
I am older. 3 days.
when people
I'm 3
pass
days
away,
older.
you know, it's a bit
I am
of a,
3
it's
days
one of those
older.
things we don't like to talk about this shit, but when people pass away, right? I watched some of these people pass away, these heroes of mine as a kid. Peter Brock,
Yes.
David Hooks, Dean Jones.
Who are your heroes?
Oh, here we go. So I was a kid. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
Mark Jackson,
I'm just using I'm using them as a specific example.
Jimmy Barnes.
Yeah. Yeah, there so many. Yeah. Because
Oh no, but I'm just saying his heroes.
But
I'm
I'm
just
just
like
saying,
the people he's
to
bringing
be
up.
honest,
like,
to be honest, yeah, so many for David Hooks,
Yeah.
for Dean Jones, for Peter Brock.
Yeah.
And
Really?
that's not the point.
Oh, okay.
When these cunts died,
Yes.
apologies for the language. Peter
Ladies.
Brock used to pribit Boga in his žena.
Apparently.
He used to satrat nju like a životinja. Yeah? How it is.
Yes, please.
David Hooks. Remember David Hooks? He was at the nightclub when he went to a Victorian Sheffield Shield team. They had chasers, whatever. And he said to some, and he said to that Gerjo, yeah, boy, yeah, tebi majku, you wog, fuck, whatever. Vlad Mitrovic, he called me, you dirty wog, fuck. Smack in the mouth, krepa. Yeah, he krepat. He didn't umrit, he krepat. And Dean Jones, Umra, they're doing the fucking same path. They got this fucking huge Channel 9 going live. His mistress is up in that one corner. His other girlfriend's up there. His 7 illegitimate kids. But you know what I mean? Yeah. But I'm just saying. Ako si Jubre. Yeah. At my funeral, tell me I'm a fucking jubre. I'm straight down the barrel. Mate. Is that true or not? Dean Jones was a cunt. David Hooks was a cunt.
Yeah, but you're not going to get that. You're not going to get that.
I'm going to put in my will to make him say that. If you don't say it, you're not going to get no.
But you're not a cunt.
I'm a. Dear man, Dennis, there's not. I'm a. Hey, I'll carry David Hooks and Dean Jones on my back into hell. I'm that much of a jugger. You know what I mean? But it's just say it like it is, man. Don't say my father was the greatest father, and you got 6 half brothers you've never met. You know, just come on, man. Say it like it is. He was all right at times. You know, he bought us fucking drumsticks at the BP in Watsonia. Yeah. In general terms, he was a jubre. And I reckon all of you people here at the Mass, you know he was a jubre too. And they go, okay, yes, he was.
You can't do like that.
I don't want that fluff it up and say what it is. Yeah.
That is true, actually.
Yeah. I'll be dead anyway. I'm not going to hear it. I want to write it. I'll tell you what you're going to say, man. Because whatever you're going to say is bullshit.
Actually, or if you actually, when you die and they say positive things about you, you want them to actually be true.
True.
You know what I mean? Not now like, oh, you make out like, oh, he was like this or whatever. But I was actually like, if I brought you joy, then the fellow Booger brought you joy. If not,
you know what the worst thing is? They're sitting there at your funeral and they're like fucking laughing.
Yeah.
The fuck? They talking about that cunt.
Yeah. Or they're waiting for the chili chevap at Melbourne Heights at the wake or whatever. Yeah, like from.
Yeah? They think he was a fucking asshole. But the worst is for the wife, for the kids, the ones that know who he was, and you're trying to sell some Peter Brock, King of the Mountain. Peter Brock, je pribija Boga u njegovu mater for 20 years. You know what I mean? Why?
Yeah. Now the frame is Budante, like and it was like something amazing.
Yeah. David Hooks. Yeah. I listened to that cocksucker every night on 3AW. Him and Jared Healy. Remember that cunt? David Hooks? And when I heard he got smacked in the mouth.
Why? Why the fuck did you
I go, couldn't happen. I know why it happened. He was a cunt. And then he went to a nightclub and some gadget smacked him in the mouth because he was a cunt. Yeah. And the next day I 3AW, prayers and thoughts and fuck. He was a fucking saint. He was a cunt. He was a cunt for 25 years until he got smacked in the mouth by that gadget. And I hope the gadget gets 57 years prison. And David Hooks. You know what I mean?
I reckon he's a big fan of David Hooks.
But that's the thing, man. Be realistic. Would човек е си govno? Jesam. Take it on the chin, cut. And David Hooks took it on the chin. Yo, crepa. No, this is science. This is logic. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to fucking invent the wheel. If you're a cunt, you're going to be a cunt always.
Normalno.
Yeah.
Logično.
So Dennis Knežević, if you're going to do my eulogy, just say I was a cunt.
Whatever you want me to say, I'll say.
Just say what it is. Yes, I'm here.
Well, I don't reckon you were a cunt.
Oh yeah.
No, on me personally, I don't reckon you are.
All right, I'll leave you some notes. I'll give you some evidence as to why you should say that I was a cunt.
Hey, for my funeral, I used to do it.
You should.
Whip it in, whip it out. Yeah, it's not. It just like, I've begged. I'm not an old cunt. Although I've told my kids, you might have a different perception of your other siblings or my parents or whatever. I know what I am.
Svi smo naši.
Mi smo narod, vi ste ljudi. That's it.
This is incredible, like energy coming in this room. He's on the phone. They're having the conversation over there. You're talking to him. It's like,
This is microphones.
oh, yeah. No, no.
Top just wants to go home. His daughter's in labour. He's fucking cursing.
He's going, you're not ready yet. Not yet. No.
Or your son? His daughter. But
Fell. Tell. Which part of Croatia? Sugarman. In Dalmatia, Sugarman. In Slavonia, you say Peshkir, and then in you say Peshkir in Dalmatia. Nah, Peshkir is in Slavonia, and in Bosnia is Peshkir.
How do you say tell? How do you say ruchnik? How do you say what?
Baruchnik. I grew up saying Peshkir.
He's a couple of sugar muns. Bitches.
Yeah.
50 sugar man, 50 Peshkir. My God.
You said Peshkir? I had no idea that anyone in Dalmatia said Peshkir.
Kraplani. Yeah, I know Shibenchani say Peshkir.
I said Peshkir, dude. What'd you say, Peshkir or? I'm not even commenting just what happened, but what did you say, Peshkir or?
Yeah, that's a good one.
No, you. How did you say that? I'll put a wall here at the moment. What did you say, Peshkir or Ruchnik? What did you say? Ruchnik. Oh, so you grew up saying Ruchnik. Wow.
All right, Spolch, let's go back.
What did you say, Peshkir, Ruchnik? What did you say?
All right.
Peshkir or Ruchnik?
Attention.
Do you say Loitre or Jesvice?
How do we say fork? Starting from Tony Kolchek.
Fork.
How do you say fork? Fork. And they say Yevse. Fork.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you just crossed the
Fuck, are you serious? Opinion. Are you serious?
We've just crossed over into Viljushka.
Are you serious?
Vilica. Give us a, what do you say?
Vilica.
Vilica's spoon. Vilica, we say spoon. But we don't say, we say Zlica.
No, Vilica is a fork. Zlica, no. But it's a Zlica, but we have a kashika, yeah? Or, but.
These are wrong, man. Hey, Colin calls it iron.
But Zlica, but a Vilica.
How do you say tell?
Sure.
All right. I love this shit. How do you say shoe? Yeah, Tsipale. How do you say the person that fixes shoes? Postolar. Yeah. So hang on. Check out.
Sock.
So
yeah, go. How do you say sock?
If the bloke that fixes shoes is called a postolar, but us Delmos call shoes postole, and where you goes, why the fuck do you call them tipele, but the blokes that fixes your tipele is called apostolar, and we call postole. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Like nothing makes sense.
No, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
How do you say
Socks, yeah. How do you say socks?
Kalce. Kalce.
Beachwear.
We call them kalce.
No, I always say shut up, I don't know about some of beachwear. But,
What do you crapping say?
they didn't have shut up, he crapping.
From what I've heard, crapping you sleep barefoot. Oh, what else we got? Yeah, but postole is not a crow word, but postolar, that fixes shoes, is a crow word. Does make sense. We got cipele. Yeah.
How do you say Duna?
Duna. No, we read the Duna.
Yeah, this
We
one
read the
before.
Duna.
I grew up calling it a yorgan.
How do you say Duna?
Yorgan. That's a week I grew up with there.
It was a Yorga. We say Peria
Where
on
you're from,
there in
Yorga.
Pashman. I swear, on Pashman we call it Peria.
That sounds pretty fluffy, Robbie.
Yeah, it is fluffy, very feathery. What the what? What's a
Katriga.
katriga?
That's right.
What's that?
Chair.
How do you say well? Well.
How do you say like if you're like backed up? Do you say you got a teška katriga? What?
Watermelon.
Hey, how's that?
Watermelon. That's a perfect one. Watermelon. I've even got one different. Lubenica. I grew up saying Ljubenica because I said Srbica, Lubenica.
My father-in-law is from is a place called in Tres, right? And it's like a UNESCO protected place. It's called Lubenice, but they say Chatrun. But jebo te logike u piče.
And my cellar, we say Chetrun, not Chatrun. Chetrun. In my cellar, we say instead of kukuruz, we say kukuriz.
How do you say tomato?
We don't say no. We say in my cellar we say kumidor instead of pomidor. We're completely-
Kukumar.
Kukumar. Yeah, kukumar.
Kukumar.
We say kumidor instead of pomidor. For some
Rajit
reason,
say
my
paradise.
cellar says kumidor. It's wrong.
Pomfrey.
frites.
Pomfrey. Pečeni krumpir.
Dagne or
What's that?
Not muscles as in your muscles.
Yeah. Mušule.
What?
Mušule.
Dagne.
Mušule. O dagnje. Dagnje, yeah.
Oh,
Dagnje. Dagnje.
lady parts. We used to call them as kids. Yeah, was such way.
Yeah. Oh. Shut up, Cigar.
Shut up, Tiger.
Shut up, Cigar is pa je normalno.
Kaca vida. We say, when you say shut up, Tiger, we say kaca vida. Yeah. Kaca vida. Shut up, Tiger. Ringispiel.
Ringespiel. Ringespiel.
Sušilo za robu.
The old one sticker at Shaken House.
Yeah. This. Send them in.
Yeah, okay, what other words you want to know?
It doesn't match with no other word from any other region.
What about a pinged? What about a pinged? What's a pinged?
Penjer, prozor, ponistra. Vrt.
Vrto Basha, that's right. Yes. Thank you for coming.
Renault. Come live. Come do an interview and all. Come sit there. Come on, man. Karapani, you've got a long history. Come here. Okay, sit. Sit here.
Tell us what you Can you tell us what happens on Karapani? I'm really interested in knowing what's happening in the Karapani.
Exactly. I know about the bridges being built. I know about the Dagnem industry.
Yeah.
Sit there. Come, Renault. I want to hear about your dad's famous mullet from the 80s where he looked like...
Hang on. I want to know how do you say underwear? Underwear.
Exactly. We can't hear you on the microphone. You got to come and sit here and you got to tell us.
How do you say underwear? Mudante. What else we got? How do you say underwear? Hello.
Mutants.
Mudante. How do you say underwear? Gotcha.
Oh, they're Islam. Renault, jump in.
What's my name?
Renault.
She's French.
Renault. That's French for Lenore.
Renault Govich. Come on down. Come, Renault. Not about Lenore. Renault.
Oh, what?
When I got back from Crow after 7-8 years, the first person I saw in a back cave was you. You worked at the bar. And you've always been Renault. Because I've got some Asian ancestors, they can't say hell, so it's Renault. Sidley boy there, Rodze. Your dad was one of the biggest sex symbols of the 80s in Melbourne. Is that not true? Is that not true? He had the greatest perm, better than
he had the greatest perm.
Was that not a perm? Don't tell me there was some. Don't tell me there was some crap and curls and shit. Yeah, your mum was a hairdresser, and she fluffed up the old man's hair. He was a sex symbol, yeah, best me say. Zaba, Brody, and that.
There's so many things you've said there.
But he was.
I mean, the sex symbol, fucking like this.
K Govich, the big
fluffing. There was so many words. There was
we can talk about.
Kućeš ti? Ko idete vi? Šta je ovo?
It's a you're a part of the community. Your dad's an old Melbourne Croatia people like all of us here. Yeah? Yeah? And what do I remember of your dad? Zabave, dancing, perm, Fairfield, Station Street, Albert, whatever it's called. Yeah, he had the fucking big bronze and that. He was a
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, my dad worked for her dad.
He did.
Yeah.
We go way back. We go way back.
Yeah. But they're the people you
gotta-
remember. People come and go, man. There's people I walk past today. There's people that I walk past today that could.
Yeah,
crap
she does
up
have to
Sutra,
yell.
I wouldn't even know. Yeah, that's it. There's people I walk past today, wouldn't even know who they are. There's other people I look for in life just to see them to reinforce. Zašto si živ? Because I'm happy to see you, man.
And you can't find them?
Shime culture. I didn't see him tonight, man. I think that's why I'm going off on tangents. I didn't see Semi. I didn't see Maria Zanic married Chakarun. I saw Harry, made me happy. They're the people that make me, hold on, just gives me that bit of push, a bit of oomph. Ljudi, the narod, just like Cristo. Kriste, sorry,
Yeah.
I'm Bosanac here.
Him too. Cristo I Kriste.
Kai Govic, don't ask me to marry your brother. What a Ljudina he's going to pay for our prawns at the next Crow Soccer tournament again.
Opa.
It's going to be in Melbourne, so it's going to be cheaper.
What are you embarrassed about?
Come on, Renault. Tell us about your time in the Batcave at the moment.
Oh, Renault, you are Croatian, no? Renault, you come down there for you.
In the Batcave, Renault. If Tony
Because Tony wants to go to sleep, but he can't go to sleep until we finish. So he's like, fucking, please go to sleep. When are they going to sleep?
Yeah, I think he may have sent that message to the wrong person. I think he was sending that message to his missus. Yeah. Where's this pull the plug? Where's this message come from? Because it's not coming on my screen.
Hang on, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of us. How many people are going to work in the morning?
11.
They're this morning, today, like that's
What's wrong with
Tuesday.
you people?
1,
Renault,
2,
Renault.
but you're your own boss. You do
Matilda.
whatever you want to do. Like, you don't count. Yeah, well, that's But you can get up at like 10 and start working. Like, you know.
It is, man. It's Renault. That's all we've. I know it's Renault.
Where did you get that?
We just call you Renault.
It was like
Remember
no.
fucking Celine Dion? My husband Renee. My Renault.
Renault.
We used to go from Renault to Renault.
Thanks for coming tonight. Thanks for coming tonight. And thank
Thanks
you.
for joining us on
Enjoy
stage.
work tomorrow. Enjoy. It's just us two working. The rest of them, there's them.
Stay there. He smoked it this year. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. Good night, Australia.
I can't even smoke under my own house, man.
Good night, Australia.
Johnny.
You want to sing a song, Bob?
What was the song they used to do though? And I'll kiss you tomorrow. I'll miss you. Remember, we'll always be true. Ooh. And if while I'm away, I'll ride home every day, and I'll send all my loving to you. All my loving I'll send to you. All my loving, darling, I'll be true. All my loving, all my loving, ooh, all my loving, I will send to you. Grazia, 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 grazia. I heard him revert to me as okay.
He said, "This cunt."
What did this cunt do in the middle class?
Well, he said, "This cunt." Here we go. Pass that on again. Pass that. Oops, on again.
Ken Jemison. I remember Ken Jemison. Oh, I did. So I think people can hear about the middle of class or just stand up and start singing because I wanted just to, express myself. It wasn't it.
That was the Manowar era.
Oh my God, the Manowar might have been sung in the middle of the English class too.
On the hill.
Yes, there might have been a bit of violence and bloodshed in the middle of Ken Jemison's English class. We had some good times. What was the maths teacher, the Egyptian? What was his name? Sadhana. He goes, "You do your drawing there, Mr. Spolger. Don't worry, you do your drawing there. We learn the maths." Yeah.
My God, Steve Causal has got the greatest mind of our generation.
He just remembers this bullshit from
You is
fucking
a fucking
high school. I blocked this shit out. He remembers it. No, we went to Redden. I went to Redden College 11 and 12.
We were out.
I was at St. Joe's,
We're the Northern
7 to
Crows.
10
We're the
in
Clifton Hill
North Fitzroy.
Crows.
North Fitzroy. And then like half of us went to St. Joe's, North Melbourne. The other half went to Redden. I went to Redden. Bad mistake.
We had to try,
Bad.
we had to
Big
try a little
mistake.
bit harder.
Big
We had to
fucking
try
mistake
harder.
that we went there to
As a
Redden
kid-
College.
Yeah.
I went from I was an A student
Still got some.
to a non-existent student there.
We used to have to try a little bit harder, yeah. And I used to hate it as a kid, yeah. I was fucking wear a bomber jacket inside out and fucking jump up and down and do shit and business there, blow up dogs and that. Norris Bank.
Norris Bank Reserve.
Yeah.
I lived there for a bit. Green Hills Road.
And then I used to hate when I'd be a kid at Melbourne Croatia, Olympic Park. I used to be scared of David Crollo. When Knights moved to Sunshine, and my man's a foundation member in that, and I used to come here and then I was scared of Crollo bad. He said long hair. Yeah, I was scared of him. Because he look at you,
He had one mighty mullet.
and he look at me.
He had a
and
mighty
he's
mullet.
looking at me funny because he thinks I'm a fucking Yugo or some shit. I shit myself out. And you have to try harder and try harder and try harder. Every week you turn up with some new fucking beach ball or a blow up banana or some bullshit to fucking prove yourself. And at the end of the day, when you got to the fucking pointy end when everyone goes, who's this cockhead? My dad's the bloke that used to play the horn at Olympic Park. Oh, you're his son. It was the last gasp effort. Okay, my man played the horn at Olympic Park. Fuck. Yeah, it's like my kids now, yeah? They're trying to make a name for themselves.
There was a few girls that played the horn at Olympic Park too.
Yeah.
They go,
Yeah. Now my kids ain't cursed. They go, oh, my dad, you're small like your dad. They go, fucking, it's embarrassing. Yeah, because that was my only way out.
Who's going to close up, Tony? Who's going to close up?
Tommy's going Tony's going to Labour Ward. I'm going to beat up.
oh my god.
TK.
So we're still doing the program here while Tony Kodrick's going. So that's oh my loving.
I will sing to you.
But yeah.
You've got messages, I've got messages.
Yeah, we no, we
Been
we
there,
got
done
messages
that.
there, but
Oh, this is organic.
we're organic, yeah.
Oh yeah, domaće.
It's organic like a fruit that dies off the shliver tree and just falls on the ground. Organic.
Like the button that you get when you walk in the front door. That's,
Yeah, baš tako. Baš tako. But
what can we sing, Spolč? Ajmo ja I ti jedno zapivati.
ajmo jednu.
Jednu našu domaću.
Jednu našu.
What do you got? No bebek. I'll give you no bebek. I'll give you no fucking. What do you got? I think Tony Topchis is cursing the day he was born. He's going to name his firstborn grandchild either Rob or Ante.
Oh, yes, for sure. For sure.
Ante Robert.
For sure.
You know how many kids have been born there, Podrum? Spolj has given birth to about 6 kids. You haven't even
Yeah.
That's why I don't need a eulogy saying I'm a good bloke because
No,
I'm a shit cunt. I am a fucking govno čovjeka. But who's that? Renault?
Renoir.
Yeah, man, Renault and neki rod too. Yeah, we're rod. We've got joint relatives and children and shit. Yeah. Renault Govic, born Govic, Anthony Smolik, no relation. I'm from Debeljak, Jubilee. Renault's from Krapan, but we have joint custody of
joints.
children. Yeah. From Steve Kozel's part of the world. Yeah. Both my children and Renault's children come from Butrich Polje, from fucking Višnjevice and Budična Ravan, up above Falanovo Brdo and Jablanica. I know the history of these people in Konjic, more than the people in Konjic know the history of the Konjic. Yeah? That's like Smolik's kids look more like Smolik than Smolik does.
They do.
I've been to Žitače for Sveti Ante. I've been there. I've lived it. Hvala Bogu. There you go. 17 selos in one župa. In the Brdo, middle of fucking nowhere. Been there. And the Šagoljs, and the Bekavci, and the Ivankovici, and the all fucking. I grew up at Clifton Hill Church, yeah? Yeah. Duša. Boldivo.
Yeah. Boldivo, yeah. He died, yeah, of course. He passed away. No, was it last year or 2 years? Or maybe 2 years ago. It's been a while.
But that's the thing, man.
No, he passed away. Yeah, he passed away.
That's the thing.
Back in the day when you could drive at the back, he used to drive us. He used to pick us, me and the Reikis from Reza.
Yeah.
We used to drive at the back there, and we used to fucking cheer for Croatia like maniacs.
Because Nicola used to come in the council.
Yeah.
Because he sold his land to Australia.
Yeah.
He built like 200.
I don't know if we need a microphone over there because.
Yes.
I think that'd be good.
Exactly. And we grew up at that farm. Every school holiday we used to go to that farm. So my brothers, Danko and Peter, had a fight at that farm. Really? Ask him. No.
But that's the thing, man. I was a Clifton Hill Church boy from birth.
No, it's not.
And then
No,
as you get older,
but you can't hear what you're talking about.
as you get older, then you start asking, oh, where's your parents from? Where's your parents from? And everyone asks, Konjic, Falanovo Brdo, Jablanica, Višnjevice, fucking Obri. Okay, fuck, I didn't even know. I had no idea.
Nicola was a lovely bloke.
Yeah?
Really
I had no idea.
I liked him a lot. Him and his wife used to come in the council offices. We used to have chats. Went to
Duša and Ljilja Dušna.
I
Yeah?
just saw Lilja now on Friday. Martin Luther just
Yeah?
saw him.
Ljilja Dušna and Duša. Yeah.
I had no idea about him. That's sad.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, he passed away.
What's it been? Was it
At least a year. It's been at least a year. I
Was it
reckon.
last January or the January before? I don't think it's been 2 years.
And those that are watching might
But last
remember.
January, it's now April, so it might have
Those
been
that
last
are watching
January,
might
yeah, so,
remember, man.
yeah.
We
And then all the boys, what people was great. Eskies, Slavs.
Yeah,
everyone's reminiscing
that's
about
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a photo of us all.
You'll get
There's a
funny
photo.
as a boy.
Actually, there's a photo of us
Steve
all. I
Causal
gotta
that's
see where-
standing here right now used to print off articles from the newspaper. When the internet was still very, very early on, yeah, he'd print articles from the internet, blow it up into larger letters so that evil could read those letters. Yeah,
Used to
so
wear those
it
glasses
was a
with
Herald
yellow
Sun,
lenses.
news.com.
Yella, his oldest sister, which I just saw on Friday as well. They were born with a. Mate, it was pretty bad for those kids, man. They had no hair.
Alopecia.
What's that? Yeah. Yeah.
They used to get teased at school. And
Yeah,
then
they did.
Grade 3,
Yeah.
the parents got yellow, a wig. You know, like it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
And Yvonne
And
never
kids can
wanted
be
it.
cruel, mate.
And Yvonne never wanted it. And he dealt with all of that hardship.
Mm.
And he just was a legend.
Yeah, he's a good bloke.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
He did.
The shits there are, he could take it all.
He could. Yeah, he would. He would take it.
Everyone's
He would take all the
And then
negativity and all that.
on the
yeah.
outer, he would bury
The best.
these players,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, he'd give it to them.
Best. He was out
They
there.
moved to Alert. They bought property
Yeah.
up of Alert after they sold up in Epping Road. I remember that.
Yeah.
But here's an example of that.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
The more people that know that family.
No, he was an example of that
He's a kid
generation
looking
that
for
would
life.
just suck it up, and he
Yeah,
would
man.
take it, and
Yeah.
him especially, like you said, like he had that. What's that called?
Alopecia, whatever.
Whatever it is,
That's
alopecia. But he would just take it and
born bald.
and he
Stayed
would,
bald, yeah.
he had that.
Then he went blind from it.
Yeah.
Like Yella.
Yeah.
Yella's now, I think she's sort of dealing with it somehow. With, I don't know.
Yeah.
She's doing quite well. She's had a husband and kids and all that. But yeah, Evil was sort of left on the side, yeah.
Yeah, because when they sold their property, bought the house in the corner of McDonald's Road, one of the courts.
Yes.
I remember the house clearly. So
Right.
drive past it every day, go to work.
Yeah, but I remember Steve, man. The early days internet, printing pages and pages of big font newspaper articles, whatever it was, so they could read.
1998 World Cup. Was watching it from his house there at the farm.
Yeah, mate.
Really?
And we're there, and then we,
At the farm.
and then that France semi-final at his house. So I think his parents were overseas.
Yeah, the singles.
I think Dushan, I think they were overseas.
Well, it would have
So
been in the house. One or the other.
no, I reckon they were overseas at that time, and then we were there and we were watching that 98 World Cup live, and Shuka had scored that goal, and I remember I was on his living room floor, still celebrating. We were fucking jumping on top of each other, and that's
That was in the bungalow. That wasn't.
no, it was in the house.
Is that what, is that what,
It was in the house. It wasn't in the bungalow. It was in the house.
is that when he checked his pulse?
No. That was a Romanian. No. He scored that goal.
Romania from penalty.
Yes.
I'm talking about semi-final, and then
Oh,
like
yes,
they
yes.
equalised like a
Right,
minute
right,
later,
right.
or whatever
Yeah,
it
we
was,
scored,
like that.
yeah.
I remember still being on the floor, celebrating on his living room floor, celebrating when that equalising goal happened.
Mate, when
So
Lloyd
that's-
came here in 2001, we asked him for that question. He goes, "I'll take it to my grave." Because there was Ivan, my brother-in-law, myself, Zorn and his mate Nicola, they were here. And he goes, I asked him in the dressing room, "Why didn't you tell me there's somebody behind him?" They said, "We were yelling," because I couldn't hear. 80,000 people, he couldn't hear. That was Lydia Turan scored 2 goals in his life.
Yeah,
Never again.
and that, and in that, but, yeah.
Unbelievable. Had we kept lead for 5 minutes, we would have won. Would have
Oh,
been
just,
fine.
it wasn't meant to be.
And
That's it.
Brazil
It
didn't
wasn't.
take him,
It
what happened with
Yeah.
it wasn't meant to be.
No,
That's all.
unfortunately.
Well,
Unfortunately, but
They
yeah.
pulled it. Even
he had a
Joseph.
seizure. He had a seizure.
Yes.
yeah.
He was the king of Bancia.
He's that seal walrus fucking.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
What the fuck?
Granted, the
Yeah,
players
it's-
would stop. Everyone would
What the
turn around and
fuck
go,
was that noise? Nicola was going, legendary shit. And people now, you tell them now, they go, "Oh, that's stuff."
no
At the
idea.
time, it was legendary.
Don't
You
remember.
get it?
Ne znamo ništa.
No. Because Porco Nicola is the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Mate, I'm-
Ima
Small
ljudi
world.
who remember.
Yeah.
That's what we're here to do, is to remember, reminisce.
Change the subject there. I ask you, Smolik, you got to give us a Strathmore split team of the century.
Strathmore split team of the century. I'll give you the first starting 11.
Yep. Here we go.
Uh,
Keeper.
Checker. Sammy Matushko.
Yeah.
Sam Matushko. Number 1.
Bottle.
Number 2. We called him, I think his nickname was Hound, Billy something or other, Hound. Number 3. Ooh, Turk.
Turk.
Mirko.
Oh, yeah. What's his surname?
Ličan je, whatever.
Nije Ličanin. He's from Zagreb. Fucking.
Highlights, whatever. Turk.
Oh.
Brother Paulie. Paulie, he's on man.
There's
Paulie.
Leopold.
Paulie, they call his old man, yeah.
Paul, yeah. Leopold.
Paulie.
What's his
Turk.
surname? Oh my God, what the fuck is his surname?
You know who he is.
I do, very much. Yeah.
Turk. Turk, number 3. Number 4. There's some older people before my time, yeah. Maybe Ivan Ivanovic. Star Ivanovic, if you remember him. Number 5. We'll give Stipper. We'll give Stipper a fucking. We'll give him for all his post soccer work. We'll give him a gig. Stipper, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, we'll give him for
Yeah,
all
give him a
his-
gig.
Yeah, I'll give him number 5.
Yeah,
I'll give him
yeah,
number
okay.
5. Number 6. Check that Kobayashi. Well, you cannot. So, started Kasian Perisic was the founder of the club. Ante Perisic, aka Captain Caveman, Got to give him a gig, man.
Okay.
Captain K Band is in there. Number 7, Frankie Jovanovic. Frankie. Yeah.
Really?
Frankie was a gunman.
Yeah.
The freak. Number 8.
Frankie.
Who's
What position? No. What position?
Number
Frankie.
7. Number 7 wing.
Not with a
Frankie,
bong. Not with a bong.
Not with a bong.
the soccer.
There was plenty with a bong, man. There was plenty there with a bong, man.
Yeah.
Number 8. Kogayoshi, mate. Yeah, we're still
Oh,
going.
mate. We're worried about now that fucking comment. What fucking? We mean the bullshit that's been said the last 6 hours.
Hey, I've been divorced for 2 weeks, so it's Number 8. Who's left here, Botte? In the later generation, you got to get some later. These kids that came in later, yeah.
Nico, but cool.
You reckon Frankie and
Tommy Corlish. I don't know who the.
If I'm going off my old days, I got Black Bishka, Junior Bishka's
Oh
younger
my,
brother.
no, 100%.
Black
100%. 100%.
But how deep are we going here?
Ivan Bishka, no, he's got to be. No, he's got to be
Black
there.
Bishka.
He's got to be there. 100%.
Parokovic.
He was a
me,
fucking good.
Hacker,
You know what?
Rob
Some
Stanovic.
reports say he was even better than Josip Piškić.
Some say he was.
He was a good player. No, he's got to be in there. He has to be.
Mate,
He even
there's-
played for Osijek. Did he play?
Yeah, also fucking oath. There's a lot that came before me that deserve it of a position, but if I'm not in that 11,
But what position? No, the only question is what position you play. Yeah.
it doesn't matter what position I'm playing. Main thing is if I'm not in that starting 11, when the gala comes along on the 30th of June, yeah, mate, you win.
No, but even Bishka, he's got to be there. Bishka's got to.
Black
100%.
Bishka.
He's got to be there. Yeah, 100%.
What a club.
It was.
It
Oh,
was,
yeah,
it was an
we're-
outlier.
Does Billy get a gig?
Billy, they named a fucking ground after him, man, for Christ's sake. Yeah, Billy Wojcik
Does
Reserve.
Billy get a gig? Billy's fucking gets a gig in the best Socceroos team ever. You know what? He doesn't
But
get the
it's-
respect. That's my.
Split
You know
was
what?
an outlier for a long time, yeah. Outlier on the fringes, just like Tottenham Zagreb, but it was a Nishta club. They tried to get juniors going in the 80s. They tried to get juniors going in the 90s. Then they got 260 fucking juniors at Strathmore. Yeah. 360, yeah. Yeah.
No, it's
Plus
crazy.
seniors, plus 35s.
Can
plus
you believe
this.
it? That's we're talking Strathmore.
Yeah. This is
It's crazy.
again, you could say it's a pitch and dim club in the middle of fucking nowhere.
It's not, though.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's good. There's not a lot of clubs in the area. That's what helps too.
But they've still,
Freeman's saturated with clubs.
yeah, but they've still retained the identity of
There
the
are.
split. Yeah.
There are. You've got like Essendon.
Mooney
Yeah, but
Knights.
that's what I'm saying. They're actually representing the community more than Essendon is.
And split's pretty much all we've got in the north. In the north, well, I grew up in the north. You grew up in the north. Yeah, you got the west. You got the east. You got fucking all over North Geelong. And split's out. That's where we gravitate to. Yeah.
You know, it's good. That's the whole thing. Like the North needs a club, a strong club like that. You know, like we never had a strong club in the North, from a Crow community point of view. You had Faulkner Church that was like whatever.
That was a
like, you know,
business. That was a
That was a business.
throwaway.
That's what I'm saying. And then you had like Glenroy was a bit this, or we never had like a strong club in the North. Now Strathmore's actually brought that out.
And
It's actually-
and it should, as a what, feeds into the homeland, whatever you want to call it, yeah. So split is in state 2, Knights, yeah, it was NPL, NSL, everything used to feed in.
That's right.
To one, yeah.
Oh, it made sense.
And we'll get there. We'll get there.
But Billy Wojtek, there you go. That's probably my favorite episode of the Night Train. When he came on, we interviewed him. I loved that interview. Like it, 2019, I think. That we interviewed
Before
him.
COVID, yeah.
It was before COVID. It was only one season we did it.
What do you mean? It's okay.
One season.
But then Zovac took over.
Oh no, yeah, he did
Yeah.
1 or 2 seasons. But us two only did one, and that was I loved that episode. I could talk to him for fucking 6 hours, honestly. Just those old stories
year
and
ever,
that.
man. We loved every minute of it.
Oh, it's one of these old guys. That was the best.
Tommy Cumming.
Tommy Cumming, he was more fun off air than he was on air. But
Silla.
Stabber, there was Billy
We had
Voight.
Ange.
Who else came on? There
We
was
had Ange Poconi.
that was a good conversation too.
There was a week we meant to have Eddie, but then they go, we can't have him on.
No, we couldn't have Eddie because he was a Yuga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we brought in Ange and Steve Mundakit instead. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, cool.
There was a bit of politics there.
What do you call you Tamil gleda? Because I know called Tamil gleda.
Just say, I was like after episode 3, he wanted to go after episode 3, and I go, please don't go. We're not here from the.
Ja znam ko nas tamo prati. Nije ona stara udba, nego nova udba. Vi nas pratite. Don't bring on Eddie Krinčević. He's not popular in our community. Let's bring in some other people instead. Who are you going to bring in? Actually, someone said to you, Eddie's a governor. Okay, who are you going to bring in? They brought in the next guest. And I go, didn't he leave the club and go to another club and come back? Is he not a governor? You can't say that. What do you mean I can't say that? He's not a governor. This guy's a governor, he's not a governor. But because it rubs some people the wrong way. And it all pretty much deteriorated, went downhill. And you know what? We loved the fucking night train. We loved every fucking second. I wrote a song every week for that shit.
Yeah, I know.
Every week.
In
my car, I recorded these fucking songs, these pitching dim songs, Hotel Macedonia.
That was a good one.
Yeah,
Actually, that was my favorite. I liked Hotel Macedonia. That was my favorite. Hotel.
Tomorrow, I'll yeah. How'd that go? Yeah, with the Hotel Macedonia.
I was trying. Welcome to the Hotel Macedonia.
No, there was a lead up to it and shit. But there was all that. I've got kids now. I've got kids walking up to me singing, I'm a Melbourne Knights fan. Remember that working class man? I'm a Melbourne Knights fan. Oh, kids out now.
Yeah.
I've got, what else was there? Shit, I had some decent ones that I put together. Anzac, what was that fucking?
Do you have to go to work tomorrow?
Nah. Luch.
I'm just asking.
Luch, pošalji poruku.
Um,
What was some of Dave Droger? You remember some of those fucking? What were some of the songs, Stevie? Some of the night train songs that I sang. Yeah, Melbourne Knights fan. Everyone knows that one. Yeah. Hotel Macedonia. Everyone knows that one.
We were trying to do songs before.
The Massos fucking. They made a killing on that, man. We did, I think, 3,000 viewers the
But
first
then
week.
it was like, they did a song about us. Oh, they did a
They
song about us,
asked, can we
man.
use on our show? And they got like 8,000. What else was there? Yeah, bought that. And the band played Waltzing Matilda. Remember that one? Na, 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 na. Hallelujah. That was a good one.
Jeff Buckley. Great song.
Oh, man.
Originally, but Jeff Buckley does it better.
No.
He does the, yeah,
I
I
had
agree.
some songs
He does.
that destroyed the originals.
Much
Fuck
better.
Leonard Cohen.
Leonard, yeah.
Leonard Cohen's a
Leonard Cohen's is sort
a
of
peasant.
is very cynical, but yeah, Jeff Buckley's is actually angelic.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Just the
yeah,
voice.
it's different.
That was one.
Like even though you go to some funerals and they sing like Hallelujah, and you wouldn't sing Leonard Cohen's like that's. Yeah.
There was the one that I sang on the night train when there is a cloud Yeah, no. Yeah, one.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
First they said Rooney, then they said Zlatan, but some unknown Greek. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Let me indulge me in this, people, and I will find a
You know, I'd be in if I knew it, but there's not.
Is Tony Greek still watching?
media.
It's still in a relationship role over there. It's sort of fucking
Media. Check it. I'll find it. I'll find it. Video presentation, screen share.
I just want to let you know this episode's been going for 6 hours.
Bullshit. He's going to break a record.
It's 125. Yeah. No, we had 7.5 hours. Well, we had music. Well, when's the band coming? The North Star always guides me when winter skies are gray, and I wait for the sun when all are one. I shall not betray. Looking at me, I'm waiting when all are led astray. Carry on.
Oh, song. Carry on.
When I am gone.
Carry on.
When the day is done.
Forever carry on.
For as long as we're together, then.
Forever carry on.
Darkness all around us. We don't close our eyes. No one's gonna stop us. We don't let the fly coming at us. No stopping. We were born to fly.
Carry on.
Our songs forever.
Carry on.
When I am gone.
Carry on.
When the day is done.
Forever carry on.
For as long as we're together, then.
Forever
Carry on.
Jebote, Ross, the most pokoni.
Yes.
Umra this week, the ball cat.
He did.
Violence and bloodshed. Give us some violence and bloodshed, Bulge. Bye.
There's a Tandy every time I say Tandy.
If you feel lucky, I'll vomit on thee.
Oh my God, Gwar. Gwar.
What are the better ones? Some more easy
Shit
better
on your
songs.
stump.
Oh my God.
What are the better songs? The easy ones.
Violence and bloodshed.
The bridge behind you.
Violence and bloodshed.
Then she used to look around and go, what the fuck was that?
And then 10 years later, he's at the Quarry Hill doing the same thing. Olympic Park.
For a big band.
You know what I like to ask if anyone is watching?
No one's watching. No one's watching, but ask him anyway.
Yaksha Matovinovic.
We've asked about Yaksha a few times.
Yaksha.
Yaksha, last I heard that he moved to Wollongong.
What?
I heard he moved to Wollongong.
From where? Robbie.
From
Jordanovac or wherever the fuck.
Jordanovac, then from Jordanovac, Zagreb, and
Yaksha.
whatever.
Ako gledaš, javi se, please. You used to do your magazine, the best.
The best.
The fucking
The best.
popcorn stand.
The best.
You've knocked it down now. Yeah, it's bulldozed the driveway. There's that little, the best magazine used to be done for me with Steve Ravik and fucking Yaksha. Javi se, man. It's Živ. I know you want to assassinate Tudjman at the Rialto 95, and I told you not to because I was going to be doing a speech in there and shit. I'll forgive you, man. You want to import that porcelain rot?
Yes. Oh, it's all, yeah.
10:30 tick.
Oh, 10:30. Ima vremena.
Dobro, mene zub boli. Mene zub boli. Who else is here? Look behind us here. Where the fuck is this jumper come from? On my screen, I can see Juric.
Yeah, Eulogy, that's here.
Jersey.
That's here.
This is the front.
Eulogy is there.
My God, I've lost all bearings.
Yeah.
Frank Juric.
Yeah, Frank.
This the played for fucking Bayer Leverkusen for like 17 years. He's hanging out with us peasants.
He's entertaining
That's
some
a metro
ladies.
and shit.
Is Frank watching or what?
His jersey here in the front of the screen. Front screen. I thought it was behind me. It's Frankie Juric played for Bayer Leverkusen. Also played half season because Wally Knezic ended up jumping in goals when he fucked off to Germany. Yeah. Ja, vi se, Frankie boy. Ja, you're a Burdarica there. Silla's fucking painting your walls. Alan Talkins is doing your tiles. Ja, vi se. Never ever.
I don't know. I just want to know what like painting your walls and doing your tiles means. Like
that's code.
It's code. What the code is.
That's code for.
That's what I'm saying. Two in the pink.
Let him know.
No.
Lady Kojo's wearing a hoodie.
It looks like he's at a crime scene.
Fucking Dexter. Yeah, but
Feels like one.
fucking forensics.
It's like someone's in the rape. CSI Sunshine.
I can't believe people are still watching us. That's insane.
How many people?
Oh, not a lot.
It's about
Not-
three. Tony, you gotta get-
More than three.
You reckon they're watching or they fell asleep in their phones?
I don't know, but it's actually someone just dropped off. It's
Tony, you're gonna be waiting for the audio to cut in.
He's watching Ipswich play. He's watching Ipswich.
Ipswich.
And he's,
What are they doing?
He's watching you guys.
I don't know what Ipswich is doing, but anyway, if you didn't watch Dinamo against Osijek, my God, how good was that? But the performance, Vidovic, those 2 goals, Beljo, 2 goals. I don't know, like you know what? We need a striker in Croatia at the moment for the national team. Beljo has got everything a striker needs, yeah. But
There's a young boy in Bayern. He's 16 years old. He's an attacker, striker. He's already training with the first team squad. So he's born in Germany, but what's his name? Is it Punch? I think he's something to maybe look out for in the future.
maybe
And you got Vuskovic, who's just turned up.
Vuskovic is unbelievable. He's just next
I think
level
he's a
now.
future captain.
So if he,
He's brilliant.
yeah, if Guardiola comes back in time for the World Cup, you just go,
Those two,
my
that's,
God.
Oh, in the heart of defence will be brilliant.
But up top, you go like, you know, if Bale could do that, like he's scoring 2 goals a game at the moment for Dinamo. I don't know.
Yeah, it's you know, if the two my namesakes, you know, especially Luka, if he I know he's had a tough run at Real Sociedad. He was their player of the year the season before. He's quality.
He is. No, he's got. He is. No, Sucic is killing it.
And Petar as well.
But Budimir, not so sure. Like
He's
yeah.
old now. Ipswich 2, Birmingham 1, 67 minutes played.
So there's a few players there. Like the problem is that number 9. You know, it's just that
We haven't had a proper number.
we haven't had a proper number 9 since Mandzukic. Yeah.
Mandzukic, he was a workhorse.
And even was he really a number 9? I suppose he was.
15, sacrificed a lot as a player. Your last true number 1 is double.
But look, you go Bear, you just want Bear to be informed. Just someone that you can hit the ball at.
TT.
Dida, thank you for coming.
Did the
I'm gonna go Lara Bingham tomorrow, yes.
Don't smash.
Got a couple of things to do.
Oh, you got a couple of things to do, yeah? I
I've
wish
got
I had a couple of things to do, but
yeah.
yeah, man, the meanest Polish name on nothing.
No, goodness. Słucho.
Dada.
Słucho, goodness.
Ovako. TT. Dida. Thanks for inviting us. Thanks for having us. Tony Topčić, we interviewed him earlier. Absolute gentleman.
Yeah.
What can we say, man?
It's a pleasure having
You are.
Obviously ran out of guests.
We had to have someone on. Yeah, but
We
thank
called
you.
everyone we could. We tried everyone.
Otherwise, with us, it'll be just like a Željko Suša. Yeah, but No. Thanks for coming on.
If it was up to me, for you leaving right now, I'd give you a Richie Pleska. Then when you fell to the ground, I'd do a Josip Piskic on your back.
Yeah.
Then I'd send a stupid message to your missus and say, have a look at this.
Yeah.
And then finally, I'd punch out an Ivan Juzel all over you.
There's a compliment, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Hey, we love you, brother.
He doesn't Ivan Juzel on you. Gotovo.
They're all same. They're great same.
What else you got, Stevie? What else you got, man? I give credit to you for you.
No credit. I'm broke.
Let me just start from the scratch. I'll start from the scratch. Ko nije gleda od početka. I'm going to ask, I'm going to go to my, can you call a friend? Ring a friend, yeah? Kož, who came up with Josip Piskic?
There's no
You.
no comment.
Okay, you.
Message from Nick Kraljevic saying pull the plug.
That was from Tony getting into as well. Pull the plug.
Well, tell him that he shouldn't have the plug in there in the first place.
That plug's very uncomfortable.
All right, so no one's claiming ownership of Josip
Put
Piskic.
the plug back in.
Who's claiming the Stephen message? I'm going to send a text. But no, I might send a Stephen message instead.
No comment. No idea where that comes from.
I'll take that one. I reckon that might have been somewhere around my genre.
Dave,
Who
the spreadsheet, please.
who came up with the give somebody, if they're going to be too smart, a Richie Pleska?
No idea.
Richie Pleasure.
Anyway, 2 weeks ago, PodroomTV, episode 1, season 2, I gave credit to Steve Cordial 30 years ago. Whether it was him or not, that's the first person I heard it from. Give him a fucking Richie Pleska. And when we told Richie Pleasure in Melbourne for the last 3 decades, we've been using the saying, give somebody a Richie Pleska. No idea. Yes, I've never heard that. I go, what?
Use my name.
Richard Pleasure is also known as a Richie Pleska. Nema pojma.
More famous.
Okay, mate.
Derek Boyman.
Steve Cordial.
Yes. Nema Derek Boyman.
Is that fucking you?
He's got no Derek. That's what we say. He's got no Derek. He's got no Derek.
He's got no Derek.
Nema Derek Boyman. Senior Olympic. Nema Derek Boyman.
Otros ja Nenad. Otros ja Nenad Vetma.
Remember that Derek Boyman?
Derek Poyma. That's like Norman Tobey.
Norman Tobey, yeah.
This is getting out of hand. People, we're gonna shut this shit down.
What about Pedro Recoy?
Pedro Recoy,
Best mullet.
Jerry Gomez.
Jerry Gomez.
Remember Gary
Gary
Moore?
Moore, the goalkeeper.
What about David Skeens?
Oh, yeah.
David Skeen. I'll tell you a story about David Skeen. You see where we're standing right now. This is the foundation members. Fucking. Either side of this grandstand used to be 2 play entrances. Home team left, Melbourne Croatia.
Yeah.
Away team
That's
right.
right.
Yeah.
Me and my cousin Butchich, we were about 12. Back attacker. You watching, man? You should be because you're fucking living overseas. Working at the airport in Zagreb, in Zamunik.
The Cobra.
There's no.
What's that one?
Yeah, when they put that fucking mesh shit over the cover, the cyclone fence, you got to put that mrisha in there. You can't spit through it. You can't put your fingers. You can't do shit. But those days was wide open. And they're walking out. Wollongong Wolves. David Reckliffe played for Australia.
Yes.
Captain. He's
Bronson.
walking out.
Bronson.
And David Skeen walks out behind him. And me and back attack. Mate, we're just yelling. Jubre, cunt, whatever. We spat on him. He's a Mritzner. David Skeen, Pocoin. I think he passed away. Yeah? Covered like a fucking bear in human pubic hair. He jumped on that fence. He can you on Scotia? And he goes, like, all I can understand, It was like my dad speaking. Yeah, machuti. And he started shaking.
David
his
Ratcliffe
fist.
said that. Yeah, machuti,
No, David
mate.
Skeen. David Skeen jumped in. Yeah, machuti. He probably said, "Oh, fuck your mother and you fucking fuck." Me and back attack, fucking bolt. Dave Radcliffe's holding his fucker back. He's a British. Dave Radcliffe's fucking 6'5". He's gonna hold his fucking Maymun back, and me and back attack just go, "What the fuck? My dad's gonna kill me on it." Watch me. I'm more worried about my dad. Yeah, maybe Mike. And they got David Skeen, who's a meter away from me. He's gonna yell at Mike. And then my pocket, he jumps off the top here. He's fucking pulling butt and stubbies. And then the big diversion. He can't start throwing bottles and cans and shit. He's can't start fucking turning around, looking up at the top. And me and Beckett done the fucking runner and got the fuck out of there. But no, that was the exact same story, same season. Melbourne Croatia, Apia Leichhardt. Apia fucking Leichhardt. That club doesn't exist. But apparently the best team in New South Wales.
No, they're amazing.
Game starts. They walk out there. Player entrance. Croatia walks out there. Player entrance. John Kosmina scores 1-0. John Kosmina. He ran. He played for everybody, that gypsy. He played for Koa. He played for fucking Marconi. And he ran this way. There was no grandstand here. It was just this,
the central
just
area.
this fucking brick box with three plywood pieces of red, white, and blue.
Yeah, that's
Ply.
Yeah.
And he ran over and he grabbed his nuts and he goes, he scored and he grabbed his balls. All right, now, bilo prošlo. Melbourne Knights, Melbourne Croatia equalised 1-1. Melbourne Croatia win 2-1. Yeah, who scored? Gary Ward. Pita Boga, who the fuck was even playing here? Fucking Davor Todorovic was fucking scored the goal. Yeah, well, mate. They're coming back in. Now they're going to go in separate entrances. And there's no cover. There's no fucking... Yeah, in Italy and that, they drag out those fucking... Talk an ammo there. This is cyclone fence and there was no top. It was just on either side, so you couldn't stab the guns. Because man is walking in. Croatia won. Everyone's cheering. My man's got his wrong. Croatia. And then my pokojni ujac, who died at 49 years of age. Hey, jebeš mi sve ako nije ovako, pljukni me u usta. Pokojni ujac, Šime Bačić, who escaped the Yugoslav army, so underage. He fled to Italy before he served the Boy Scout.
I remember this to the fucking.
And I think he made it on SBS TV telecast. And he comes up, he ran down to the corner here. Kosmina! Every can't look at him. My dad's going, what the fuck's going on there? Kosmina! And John Kosmina, Socceroo captain Australia at the 85 qualifiers against Argentina. He goes, Kosmina! He looks up and he grabs his balls. Give this to your mother.
That was on TV. It was the most legendary thing I've ever seen in your life, man. It was the most legendary thing.
And that's probably the greatest thing while we were at 70 in his life.
It was the best thing.
He created a life for his
Give
children, his
this
wife,
to
and
your mother.
left an inheritance. But when he grabbed his nuts and goes, give this to your mother.
Some quirks as well. They've done it for the fans. We're winning 1-0. They beat them. Give this to your mother. That's unforgettable.
That.
That's legendary. That's part of the club culture.
What do you got, Sponge?
Oh, just embarrassing
You're
myself and my family and my native.
Unprecedented. It was totally fucking. It's unforgettable.
Marshall Soper, Peter Sharma.
Marshall Soper.
Warren
Spink.
Remember Dougie Brown at Dallas?
Warren Spink.
Sydney had some decent players.
Do you remember when they used to have like ashtrays on airplanes? Warren Spink knows too.
Warren Spink. big.
Ashtray boy.
Yeah, there, boy.
He's not well.
He's not well. He's struggling
Saw him at the-
health-wise.
Really?
Preston
He's
Canberra
big,
pressure game.
yeah.
He was a good player.
He was.
Ransford Benini's not well.
Ransford, really?
Really?
I remember
He's
seeing him in the Laylaw shopping centre.
Nursing home in Epping, immobile from the waist down, apparently.
He married a Italian girl. I saw him. I was walking the shopping centre, having going for lunch with a workmate, and there's Ransford Benini. That's going back 25 years.
Yeah.
More.
No, he's
Gee.
unfortunately no good. Yeah. Ali, we failed to mention during this evening's broadcast is
Really?
the
We
Heritage.
failed to mention something.
The Heritage Group here at Melbourne Knights. The Heritage Group that's been
Oh.
formed and we're looking. Marijan Cvitkovic.
Yep.
Bring together people from all walks of life and
Some fantastic work being undertaken by the group.
to get not only memorabilia and shit like that, but get people back to the club that were part of this club over the last 70, 80 years, yeah? Be it Tommy Cumming, be it Theo Salamides, be it Sean Parton, be it fucking Anthony Pelican, be it Auntie Beloved. Slowly but surely get people back in some form or another and not necessarily involved in the club, but just to become
Even
at the club.
Yeah.
even at a form of
One night.
Players Association.
Yeah. Be it a night, be it a week. they're not asking for people to contribute their time and their efforts and all that sort of stuff. But just a particular Friday night, if you're free, come down. Next Friday, if you're not free, come down.
Yep.
And just get the old school people that were involved, that played and did what they did at this club, come back.
Even the feedback has been unbelievable. The past players have been very selfless. But the majority have said the best time they've had in their footballing lives is here.
So which players are we talking about?
Oh, he's spoken to a lot of ex-players. But, people that have been named for the SLB, seeing Peter Blasby, coming here to games before COVID. You get a kick out of
Blas
that.
was here.
You get a kick out of that. Legend of the club. Tommy Cumming, a legend of the club. Guys like Kenny Murphy and Steve Short.
There you go.
Alan Kerr.
After the club, back in one weekend, his son was refereeing. And we just had a chat with him, and he's in contact with a lot of the old players, and he's going to bring a lot of the old players back too.
And he'd probably never been here because he played the old Olympic Park in Cross Keys.
He was surprised that someone recognised him.
Yeah. Yeah, Keith Adams.
Keith Adams.
He's some of these blokes.
Keith Adams was the guy.
Actually, it was Keith Adams.
It was Keith Adams.
Yeah.
But he keeps in contact with the other
Oh,
The people that we grew up with, the Jakobanoviches,
Yeah.
the Jorzantoloviches, the he's left now, yeah. Drago Dejankovic. Yeah. But
yeah, Keith Adams was.
that was 80s. Then you go back to the 70s, you go back to the 60s, you go back to the
feedback from Keith
Kokoschka.
Steve Kokoschka.
Steve Kokoschka.
He's got to reach out.
Brian Davidson. He was called Jellyfish. Yeah. When I used to play as a kid at Cross Keys Reserve in fucking whatever it is now, Pascal South. Sila's old man was my coach. Hrvoje Barron's old man was my fucking team manager. Steve Yerbich was in my team. Pokojni Marko Kolček, Steve Babic, Jack Gavran, Zelko Lulic, Joko Dedic. That was the team, yeah? While training was on, my old man would drop me off. We lived around the corner. We lived in Pascal South there. The old man would go to Cross Keys pub. He'd go to the pub. Who was at the pub? Brian Davidson. They call him Jellyfish. New Zealand International. Spastic on a fucking Tuesday night. At some pub in the middle of fucking nowhere. Ali, my man remembers to this day, Jellyfish, najbolji igrač Croatia. Koji kad igra tamo u Croatia. Ante Beloved of a childhood idol. Yeah.
Tony Gilligan just said, bring up the punch on between Marshall Soper and Jerry Gomez. And then he goes, Dave McIntosh.
Dave McIntosh, another one, right?
Yep.
I was a ball boy at a Dockery Cup game on a fucking Tuesday night, Melbourne, Croatia, Faulkner, at Olympic Park. Because they used to be like, me, Peter Stulik, right? I don't know who else is in the fucking ball boys, but that's when you had the athletics track and you had the
big mat.
the water.
But they had the water.
Yeah.
For the hurdles.
And we used to jump and fucking we used to violets and shit. The ball went out, must have been stopped, not close to end, not the Knights are losing, whatever. And I'm taking a piss on men, right, kicking the ball to each other. Instead of throwing it back to the players. Dave McIntosh, remember that Mritzina of a human?
He was a boy.
When he turned around, you fuck. I threw the ball, I just threw it anywhere, ran straight back to the grandstand, threw old man, I go, I'm never going to be a ball boy again.
Dave was
He was a fucking animal. That guy. Animal.
You reckon that's bad? My brother-in-law was at Hagel as a peony, and Hagels were playing at Stony Platz against Hamburg. And all the ball boys were told, he was like 13, 14 years old, if the ball goes out, you bring it back slowly. And Kevin Keegan was European, UEFA, World Football of the Year 2 years running. Ivan Buljan was a captain of Hamburg. Well, Ivan took the ball back very slowly. Kevin Keegan got so frustrated, spat at him. He got spat at by World Football of the Year 2 years running.
And then your brother-in-law carried that into his career for the rest of his life, true? He spat on every cunt he ever played against. Spolch, you've been very quiet. And I've been getting a lot of messages saying ne puštam da.
No, I'm getting...
Pusti, let me read some messages.
Yeah,
Pusti čovjeka da priča. Nekam, ti si govno, pusti ga. Čovjek ne smije da govori. Bolje da je kući sa ženom, jer ovdje ne smije pričat. I'd give up, man. Say what you're going to say, man. Give us your look down the barrel. Look down.
Ma ne smijem pričat ovdje, niti kod kuće. So, like, it doesn't matter, so... Yeah.
Let me cut in.
Yeah,
Let me cut in here. And if you went to the doctor with my dad, the doctor gave you his diagnosis, he goes, you fucked, mate. I'm drinking someone else's Carlton draft. So
No, I took my dad to the doctor and they said, like, you can't eat. You can eat chicken, but don't eat the skin. You can eat fish, but don't eat fatty things and whatever. My man goes, mate, yeah, bigger. Boy, the son of them. He goes, they got the fucking, like it just. So.
Same for you.
Same for me. Boy, they fucking šuti mi da ne pričam.
I hear you, sister.
Yeah.
I'm there. It's nearly 2 a.m.
Nearly 2
I
a.m.
think we've really broken the record, but never is it. Whatever we've done wrong, we're well past.
Yeah.
We've
done it wrong before.
Yeah. Anything we could possibly now to make it right, we can't.
I can't fix it.
I
can't fix it. I couldn't fix it before. I can't fix it now. So probably some of the short.
I was going to bring both, and I carried the case down the driveway. I turned back, squeeze box, everything. Okay, it's only going to make shit worse. How much worse can it get? We're done, man. We're fucked. We're done.
We're for the dick.
I've got stage 2 fucking some lung cancer. I'm coughing like a budala. You can't even speak.
No, can't talk. Can't speak.
How much worse can it get? If you come home now, if you drive home in 15 minutes, you're home. What's the difference between where you are now and where you are in 15 minutes?
Not much difference.
Ovdje te niko ne tuče. Ja te neću tući. Right? That's the difference. So, where to from here? You know? Hey, what's up, Martin? What can we sing?
What can we sing?
Yeah, you people think this chemistry is manufactured and shit. It's weird. I talk over the top of him, and when I give him a chance, he laughs. And then we sing a song at the end. Yeah, but mate, that's it. Man. We've done the coots, fucking.
I don't know what the fuck we do. Ruža crvena.
That's hard. That's for me, that's hard.
Ma nije.
Give me something malo
That's-
lakše.
Pa to je baš, ne znam, šta ćemo,
So even else I got.
Ajmo jednu našu.
Nešto basic. Be basic. Što možeš
Basic?
naći.
Oh. What are you gonna do?
And then give me some pjevaj mi sokole for these ličani.
Yeah.
Give us a fucking be basic Hrvatska, jedna naša domaća. All fine.
Yeah.
You got some karaoke shit. Plug in that shit.
No.
Plug it in and sing it, but.
Which one?
Molim.
What? I want a song.
You want a song?
Give
I
us
want a
some.
song.
I know BiH idem u Ameriku, bi Bosna i Hercegovina. I am from Bosnia.
Dao bi 100 Amerika, sve na svijetu ja bi dao, tek da sjednem na verandu, pa uz karte i bevandu, brojim valove. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Dao
Bi 100 Amerika, sve na svijetu ja bi dao, tek da sjednem na verandu, pa uz parke
i bevandu,
yeah, fucking brojim.
That's gonna shit out of me. I can't keep up.
Yeah.
I need something that can give you the bass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you the fucking toots.
Šaka Kuzma. Vrem te Šaka Kuzma.
I want to
Get this.
Yeah.
Say name, I'll find it. What have I got here?
Indijanac. Big song in 94.
Znači mi nešto. We'll find a
Nešto.
zajednički jezik eventually. You
His name's Senad.
watch later. Evo, sad ćemo mi
Ok, music's here. Asmir or yes, Asko? Say your name.
Yeah. Oni pričaju.
Yeah, this one. That's a right pitch, your song.
Oh, here you go.
You got to know this one.
Grlim noću. Oh, here.
Jastuke.
Jastuke, duša mi je prazna bez tebe.
Sing a small.
Otišao sam, morao sam, dio tebe, ponio sam, tvoje ime, moje prezime. Otišao sam, morao sam, dio tebe, ponio sam, tvoje ime, moje prezime.
Let's go.
Kamen krši maslina, vino ganga Neretva, sve to ima zemljata, moja Hercegovina. Kamen krši maslina, vino ganga Neretva, sve to ima zemljata, moja Hercegovina.
That's the shot. Give us a round of applause at least. You chat, yeah, but
Thanks for coming in.
You're safe for another 12 hours.
safe space.
Save space for forever.
The two viewers have told us to pull the plug.
Oh, yeah?
6 or 2?
We got 9. We got
Hang
9.
on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
Tony, get
6 people. Well,
bitch as well. Judging by the bitch. Oh, fuck.
It's thinking. How many people?
Tony Bush, you idiots are still there.
And so which idiot's still watching? Fuck.
It's got to 11.
What a classic. I can't believe people are still watching.
The viewership is going up.
Not in a bad way, like it's a great show, but people should be sleeping.
Anyway, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in. It's been wonderful having you. I know we're gonna fucking butt it because of this episode.
Is that going to get you
I cannot believe this game's over and they are still going.
Exactly. I can't believe we're still going either.
What's wrong with these people?
Hey, you sent 6 messages in the last 15 minutes. Smalling, odjavi program and say, Tony, get this
We know. We're going to find this one.
So, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, we're all going to Tony Grickich's house. We're going to.
Ipswich and Birmingham game is over and you guys are still going.
We're still going. Anyway, so thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming to the game. Like, I wouldn't have been the same without you, but we're still here. And I think maybe we're done.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Check it.
Oh, there's more.
Yeah, we'll get there. Yes, check out.
Anyway, there's more. There's more.
Everyone knows this
Oh,
one.
wait.
Small G, this one.
Yeah.
It's like that commercial.
I reckon in Perth, you played it about 100 times.
I was there.
Not
she
that
was
fucking
there,
shit.
we were
That's
all
fucking
there.
bullshit.
Not that
Wrong
one.
song.
Not that one.
Wrong song. This is
It
the
sounds
song.
like a Chinese thing, wrong song.
So in the night.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. I agree.
Jebo te Efrosima te jebo. Jebo, mate. Yeah, it's one. This song has become a cult classic overseas. Weddings, that kids are like crouching down. Nah.
It's just that last
This
bit,
is
though.
a local Zadar peasant song. Ali, we've now managed to infiltrate, like Mossad. Yeah. This is Sing us, Bulge. I know you don't know the fucking lyrics. Ali, doesn't matter. Crven, bieli, plavi, je. Drugi, smoli, pije. I dvorištu mom. Drugi, đubre, pasa puštaju. Sing us, Bulge. We're gonna do this, I suppose. We're gonna belt it out again. Bieli, plavi, je. Coprier. I know you're looking at your phone.
Oh, yeah.
And by 3 o'clock, you're going to
Yes,
be divorced. I moja žena će i mene tući.
I prebiće Boga u meni.
A kad sutra ja se dignem.
Vinu.
Tebe prebiju. Kad se moja žena ujutro digne.
I prebije Boga u tebi.
Tebe stigne. I su uvijek odlaze. Ona će reći jebaću ti mater. Što nisi dici napravio breakfast. Fuck your phone, folks. Sing it.
Na 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 na
Za moju Hercegovinu.
Oh, I took it too far.
You did. Ne plove. Tamo di se janje peče u jablanici novoj. Tamo di se slavi. Bosna i Hercegovina prolazak u svjetsko prvenstvo.
Take me to America.
To crven, bijeli i plavi je. Tamo se Ljiljan ljubi kaj prije. A moja draga braća kod mosta čekaju. Kaj braća. Čekaj. This working melody. One last line. Reverse it just for that one line. Yeah,
That's the whole the song's so boring. I
Yeah.
took that part.
But the last one, you do the bass and I'll do the keys. The button. Chicka. Yeah. And again, do that again. My braća. That's the shit. Done. We've just harmonized after 17 years of working together on radio. We're done. What are you gonna do now?
That's that song though. He just goes fucking. You go like He's waiting for that part. Na 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 na
We just harmonized more in 30 seconds.
It was amazing.
Than in that one time and 17 years back.
Yes.
Je već mi sve ovi klinuli.
In
Živija ti meni 100 godina.
Yeah.
Nisi laga.
Hey, what else we can do?
What else we can do?
You can do it.
We did everything the legal way.
What else we can?
We did everything the legal way. We called the police. The police was there. Everything the legal way.
Talk to a fucking true story, man.
Hopefully, it never happened. It doesn't happen again.
Never, forever.
What else we can do?
You pass the house bulge?
It's 206.
206.
6.5. Yeah.
Chicken. Let me check my. I'm still on daylight savings. Check it.
6.6. You guys have been going for 6.5 hours.
So
And he's been
8,
watching
9,
for
10,
7.
11,
Yeah,
12,
it's still commenting. Yeah.
Fuck, we have been going for 6. Yeah.
Fuck's wrong with you people?
Just say, Tony, when you go
7.5.
to sleep, you go to sleep.
We still haven't beaten that.
7.5 and I watched the whole lot.
You people are sick.
7.5, and I was there the whole time.
Never više ljudi moji. We can't.
That's enough, really.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
I reckon you go for the record.
Nah, man. Nah. I got Kiselina, man. I can't. I got some serious Kiselina.
Složna braćo, dobre volje, dođite svi na zeleno polje, neka kliče cijela nacija, živjela, živjela, živjela Kroacija, živjela, živjela, živjela Kroacija. Opa! Thanks for coming.
Look straight down the barrels, bulge. Straight down the fucking barrel.
Thanks for coming. Come again, please.
I drugi put.
Please, nemojte ništa zamjeriti. Please.
Ja,
Znate gdje smo.
nemamo,
Dođite na kavu.
došli ste.
Pozdravi
što dati.
čaču and everything.
Jebi ga, nema pite, no milk, no bread, ali dođite.